ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion. Choppers, better took those risks. Hold one of my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. Choppers, better took those risks. Hold one of my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
And they actually won a game. Quesadilla was playing, so I guess that's why we all prefer him to be slotted in.
Positivity bias, maybe.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Latam defenders were the ones who came from upper division in season 1. They didn't do so hot, and right now they're like trying to get back in there. But the competition is really hard in Division 2, I would say, for South American DPC, Gary. And these guys, like, they need every single win. And looking at these drafts, like, I'm not really favoring them at all in terms of what they have concocted in this game.
Yeah, Latam defenders went 1-6 in season 1, so yeah, I'm absolutely right. Didn't do particularly well. We can take a look into these lanes and see what they've got, because Cocohook on that Wraith King bottom is going to be supported up by the Angel Winter Wyvern. I mean, a lane that when they get a couple of levels, you know, could put a bit of pain forward, but Ars and T on this Ogre, flanks on the Lion. Look at them just turn with a couple of stuns, whack into Cocohook. And now he's feeling a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, it's really interesting to have this Ogre Magi offlane hero. I'm a really big fan of it. I like this hero being played with other stuns that like need setup on Moonlight top. Die to slots. Yeah. Position 5. Oh, come on. No.
He's dead, right?
Oh, it's automatic.
He popped the fairy fire.
Yeah. Hold on. No. He needs to hit him like...
HP?
one more time. He needs to hit him one more time here, which will be possible. He's at 255 movement speed. Viper's at 275. Yeah, you got to just hit him one more time. You got the tower regen going. Level 1 poison attack doesn't do that much magic damage.
That's true. It's four damage per second. I guess with 3 stacks.
It could even be 2 more hits, to be honest. But if he gets the next poison attack off, the next right click should come out. So
I wish I could see his attack range indicator. 575 attack range. It looks like the Mirana is more than like 600. It feels like anyway.
Yeah. Oh, you want to hear a story? Okay, I played with Nana last night, Gary.
Oh, really?
Did he play the same game? No, he didn't. He played Broodmother.
Oh.
And I'll tell you something.
How quick was that win? 12 minutes?
No, it wasn't a pretty sight. We lost.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't think that hero is a good mid laner. I think he's an incredibly strong offlane hero. But the problem with it is it might be just a pub hero as an offlaner because people don't really punish it that well. Because if you trial in a Broodmother from like level 1, right? Brood does nothing. Then your carry gets super farmed, and then Brood is like playing catch up, and you're just kind of gonna lose, right? But yeah, he played Brood. We lost that game. I wouldn't say it's really his fault. We had like 4 support players on our team, and we're all fighting with each other. The next game I played against him, he played Leshrac. Then I won the game. So maybe Nana is in a bad mood today. You know, he's like, damn it, I just lost like 2 pub games at least in a row. Maybe he lost like 4 in a row. Who knows? You know, losses come in a bunch in Dota. So we'll see how he performs in this game.
They all stack up. But, you know, it sometimes depends on the character of the person, right? Because I've seen some people who can go on like a 10-loss streak in pubs, and then when they get into like a professional game, they kind of go into pro mode, right? You've got that kind of zone that you enter, and suddenly there's like a completely different person.
That's me. That's really me. Yeah, I like for me, if you watch me play my pubs and then you watch me play one of my scrims, it's like day and night. Like you can't even tell it's the same person playing. I just can't bring myself to play pubs because everyone's so greedy. Right, in public games, they play for themselves. They don't care about anybody else. They just want to farm, and you know, they want to do their stuff. Well, like in competitive games, you got a teammates. You tell them, "Hey, I want this lane." No one's gonna say no to you. You know, even if you're a support player, and that feels good. And then,
it is.
Yeah, and then you got like you got that nice flow going because I'm good at like taking what I need to win the game, and it's better when you're doing it in like a team environment. Or at least with players that you know when you play in matchmaking.
There's the trust, right? I think that's probably one of the key aspects is like trusting what your allies are going to be able to do with it. Because I've had a pretty torrid time. Hang on, Mirana. Let's have a look at this. Mirana, tree placed.
Tree.
Dodges the death.
Okay.
You're going to eat it anyway and stay in lane.
He saw the vision. I mean, that is so BS though. That pause literally saved his Mirana's life because Moonlight was definitely not thinking about dropping a branch. You know, someone on his team is like, "Oh, you have a branch. You can drop that to cut the vision of the Viper and save yourself." Yeah, great, nice pause, guys.
Beautiful pause. Yeah, internet issues. Anyway, yes. How are we in this mid lane? Because we're not looked into there. Lina up against Invoker. So far, it is Nana heavily favored, stomping this one.
Yeah, Nana is showing his anger in a fiery soul, 3 stacks, but that does mean you're gonna spend a lot of mana, Miggy. A little bit of damage. Oh, top lane slot. Rip Reynolds. Yikes. You really cannot be playing on that side when the lane is trying to be pulled as a position 5 Viper. You're so slow. Quesadilla also going to take a little bit of damage, but Viper will come back to top lane with full resources, so he might be able to dish out some more damage.
Didn't bring a salve or anything, but they do have that healing ward. It's bottom lane, the Wraith King, yet again just being run at by this big fat double-headed monster. Fire Blast coming, and the Wraith King's dead. Flank's gonna get turned on with a Splinter Blast. An Angel at least will trade back and do a lot of damage to Oz and T here, in fact. But it's a double wave coming the way of the Ogre, and he's gonna be incredibly happy. Getting a kill on the POS1 and being able to soak up all this golden experience to himself.
And Flax just gonna TV back, bring his Ring of Regen to the Ogre Magi. No more surprise Tranquil Boots, please. Yep, Ogre seems like he wants to have a
Who was that Angel?
Mana Boots.
Who was it?
I think it was Angel.
The Tranquils, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't remember now. Someone
It was definitely an accident, by the way, guys. It was not for real. He did not mean to build Tranquil Boots. It was just an accident. Just wanted a win-lace, and it became Tranquils, and he couldn't sell it.
We used to have that quite a lot back in the day. Lycan especially was a hero that we would see in a number of pro games.
Because he buys Vlad's first item.
Yeah, exactly.
Feels
Lina gonna steal out one of the bounty runes. Yeah, Moonlight gets the Radiant one, so Invoker with no bottle, not too bothered by that. It's still gold to your team, though.
I feel like Invoker's the only hero now, Gary, who doesn't actually buy a bottle anymore on the mid lane.
I had one in my pub the other day buy a bottle, so I don't know about that.
Oh, a competitive Dota, let's call it.
Yes, I agree. He shouldn't be buying bottles. I was very surprised. Yeah. I was a Sand King off lane. I bought a bottle, and I look around. And my mid-lane Invoker bought a bottle, and my Pos4 Tiny bought a bottle. By the way, all at like the same time. I was like, "What is going on?" Oh, bottom hello. Flack's gonna drop to the Arctic Burn. Cook. This time getting a bit of revenge in that bot lane.
And it looks like Arsene also has a bottle right now because Invoker won't be going for it. He decided not to go for the mana boots. I think that's also a good option here because the Invoker is not going to be buying a bottle. And there's a lot of firepower on the Wraith King plus the Wyvern, and if the skeletons start going on you too, you don't really have a good way of deleting those skeletons on the side of in versus off lane.
Thinking about this Ogre item builder, what are we expecting? You know, off lane is very often that kind of a hood, the Vanguard, the tanky items, blink daggers. Is Ogre still going to think about a Hand of Midas like he used to, or what's the plan?
I'm trying to compute right now, and I feel like he's gonna go for Solar Crest.
Oh, that's a good shout. And just go full steroid onto Juggernaut.
Yeah, Solar Crest, Bloodlust later on, Invoker. I don't mind the Midas. It just depends on how good the flow of the game is for you and your mid laner. Because if Miggy can make a lot of movements happen in this game, then it's definitely possible for you to go for the Midas. Because you love that high XP you get from it, and the possible multicast for the gold. Big monies.
Yeah, then you can think about like Ether Lens or Force Staff, whatever it might be. Get a bit of longer range initiation going.
Those look like right now Arsene is planning to get the Arcane Boots anyway.
Let's keep spamming spells onto Cook. Lion coming back down here as well, but pull is successful from Angel. Now drag that wave a little bit closer to that Radiant Tower, but it has left the Wraith King a little bit out in the open. No. They're going to come here. Light Strike Array onto the Lion. Wraithfire Blast and a little slice and dice from Cook. Well, Arsene, there's another Light Strike in 3 seconds and a Laguna Blade. Just chuck it at him. Didn't even
good rotation.
Stun.
Yeah, I wish Nana played Lina in my game and not Broodmother, who just AFK and farms, because he's making some good moves on Nana this game and giving some good tempo to his allies.
Yeah, and while that's happening, you take a look at top lane. Quesadilla just being run at by Valky. Timbersaw is going to get turned on though as the Viper returns to the lane. But, yeah, Juggernaut, he's top of CS, but it doesn't feel like a comfortable top of the CS. He's been bullied and battled. He
really has. There's a lot of resources that have been pulled up here. Slaw does have healing salve and tangles to give him too. I don't like Slaw going for this Nether Toxin before getting that point of corrosive skin. We've seen, oh man, what's his name? I'm blanking. Pandaboo, was it? Who plays the 5 Viper?
Yes, it's Pandaboo.
Yeah, Pandaboo. He doesn't go this Nether Toxin first. He always goes the 2 levels in poison attack, 1 level in corrosive skin, so he's a little bit tankier. They don't want to trade with him, and then he goes for the Nether Toxin on 4. It just costs too much mana as a 5 Viper, and you're not really going to use it because you don't have a stun in your lane anyway. It doesn't build enough damage.
Point in it.
Ooh, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
I was about to stun a Mirana. Miggy's first rotation into that Radiant Triangle, claim a kill. Now, I was going to start rationalizing, thinking, like, is it the fact that he's considering progressing into the game against this Timbersaw, against the Wraith King? They need a max Nether Toxin. Does that make any sense? Because you get the break no matter what level it is, right?
Nah, he just wants some cash money, you know? Arsene bottom.
Farm. Yeah, he's been slowed a tremendous amount, but he just pops his stick back under his tier 1, and Miggy misses the tornado. An earned charge on a cold snap. Angel, EMP burned, but no follow through for this Miggy Invoker, and it's the rotation from Nana, but a very speedy Ghost Walk. The sentry drop, the arrow misses. Oh, that was close for Miggy.
They got Valkyrie top in the meantime.
They do.
That's really nice. Yeah, Nanotoxin helping out and killing him with the stun for the Lion. That's a lockdown right there. And Invoker getting that kill onto the Mirana did mean that he got some earn charges. So Miggy's feeling pretty good right now, making some rotations. I do think a kill they need to get right now, though, Gary, is on this Lina. You don't want her to get to this Boot of Travels, this Yules, before having any kills, because this is the weakest point in our game. Miggy, oh boy.
The arrow just slides straight onto the Invoker, but he's got a great fire tornado turnaround. Cold snap and earn charge, and that is incredibly good from Miggy. Like, Nana is still trying to chase forward, but won't have the range with the Dragon Slave.
Very good reaction there from Flax, just stunning up the Lina, the follow-up damage, and Nana also played that well by dropping the Laguna right away, understanding that there is a Lion there, and he needs to just dish damage out. But you know what? Saved him. Fairy Fire, baby. This item is so good. I hope everybody buys this item whenever they get the chance to, because it's incredibly good.
Money to burn.
Yeah, for the money you spend, it's a great little burst.
Quesadilla. Check out that.
And TP. That's a huge
and it got glyphed. The creep wave got glyphed. So sad for Quesadilla there. Ooh. Reiki level 5.
Yeah, being in the Nether Toxin. Where's the follow-up disable? That's a Fire Blast, a multicast. Of course it is. Ogre with the RNG, and that Winter's Curse into the arrow. Yeah, just gonna tickle him. You're poking the angry ogre right now.
Well, if that was on the Lion, I think the Lion would have died, but
probably
the curse was on the ogre. He really wanted to save Cuckahook there, and Cuckahook only level 5. Gay, what's going on? How is it almost 10 minutes? Yeah. What? I have never seen a carry this under-leveled before, and we've seen some under-leveled carries in this DPC so far.
Do you give him the tome then? You have to, right?
Oh god, I hope so. The Wyvern has more XP than Wraith King, so yeah, I think you give him the tome. And Mirana tome is really good too. She needs a lot of levels to be able to have impact, but yeah, let's see what they do with this.
Let's see who gets it. Nice neutral item drop for the Wraith King though. He gets the chip vest as Valkyrie going on a bit of an adventure onto Quesadilla.
Chip vest is an incredibly good recovery neutral item for carry heroes.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like Valkyrie feels it coming, or actually deep Radiant Observer sees it coming. It's down at that bottom jungle. There's another Lina rotation onto the Ogre. No, on that killing spree. Valkyrie's going to defend that bottom tier 1 against the catapult wave. They were trying to get up towards top, but yeah, that very, very nice deep Radiant Observer sees them all moving.
He's got a Boot of Travels now too on Nana, so we're gonna be seeing some fast movements coming out from Latam defenders. The only thing I'm thinking about is who's their setup really? Is it they're just gonna wait for the Yules Lina? Mirana, Wyvern Curse for setup?
Curse, yeah, Curse Arrow, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a pretty long cooldown to be relying on, what, a minute and a half? Yeah, 90 seconds. That's a good point.
Quesadilla's taking top tower on his own here. Level 9 Jug versus level 6 Wraith King. I'd be a bit afraid if I'm this Wraith King right now.
Oh, it doesn't get the deny. And yeah, this Juggernaut is about 1,000 away from Battle Fury. They scan him. The Dire knows that Wraith King was following with that Moonlight Shadow. Down bottom, they're trying to make a go on the Ogre. He's incredibly tanky.
Oh,
he's
Moonlight's
half HP. You've chucked all of your best damage on him. Moonlight ticking down. You're absolutely right. Dies mid TP. Four heroes really down there.
Moonlight TP'd out, and he used triple leaps. So when he's alive, he won't even have all his leaps. He'll have maybe one leap, like soon. So whatever engagement he fights in the next minute and a half, he's going to be really screwed. A bold play on an Ogre Magi who has 1400 HP, not even a strength hero against Timbersaw.
Under a tier 1 as well, right? The fact that they can literally just TP onto him. Very bold move. Valkyrie just going to stick down here.
Oh, no. Invis. Oh, he missed the stun.
They're still going to get him, though. Throw the right clicks. And there it is. Finish off Quesadilla.
Oh, my God. That scared me. I mean, Quesadilla, he was so slow on using that spin as soon as he saw Nana there.
Valkyrie's getting dived again. AMP's going to finish him off. Miggy picks up the Timbersaw kill, and it looks like they should be able to convert this into a tier 1. Everyone's all busted up. They got
what Miggy has now, Gary, and what this means for the Timbersaw. and his item progression. Yep, this is really rough right now for the Timber because he's got a hood, he's got 600 gold. It looks like he's queuing up a Lotus now, but for the next like 2-3 minutes he's going to be very vulnerable to this vessel.
Yeah, he's like target number 1. See the Timbersaw, go get him. That's very often, you know, the Timbersaw's game plan is to be out on the map showing, right? He's the one pushing waves, being a big bad boy. Usually enemies don't really want to go on. But with that Spirit Vessel, they can just go hunt him down. I guess in this kind of game, you kind of have to just give your life to buy time for this Wraith King, right? Because Cocohook, he's got Armlet up, going back into Radiance. He's been delayed a hell of a lot, but he has managed to get back up to about 5,000 net worth, so it's not a torrid time.
Yeah, I've been seeing this more where Wraith Kings buy the Armlet. They don't want to be this burden to the team. Just being able to fight if ever there is an opportunity. Plus, he was under-leveled, so just straight up buying Radiance might not have been enough.
Oh, the Moonlight. Right under the sentries. Moonlight does have the leap away. The MP burns. Light Strike Array misses as the Ogre throws out a couple of little ignites down. A Winter's Curse onto the Ogre alone. It's a real scrappy fight here as Invoker Wraith King arrives straight onto Miggy. The Invoker being focused and he will fall. Jumping forward, Valky's got another Chakram up. Good stun from Flax though, as the back end of the fight is the Viper back into the Lina. Slaw,
can he get him on
stuck back there. Arzent wants the Fire Blast. The damage over time with the Ignite's enough, and Arzent is so bloody powerful, just standing in there. Flax will hex up Cocohook. Juggernaut has ditched his team. He didn't want to continue fighting. It looked like something they could extend out, just the positioning of this Ogre has been so deep.
This Ogre is so funny. He's so strong. They're running from him.
And he's
dead. Miranda's dead.
He's gonna kill the bloody Timbersaw now. Okay, gonna change out the low ground. He's got 17 one charges.
He's not done.
Ogre's gonna have another hood up. He's not. There's a hex through, a fire blast in a couple of seconds. They just keep on running at them.
Oh my goodness, that's a level 1 reincarnation too. Cocohook is gonna feel so bad for the next 3 minutes of this game. Miggy's back down here after dying, and Inverse, they win this engagement like really hard. They lost Lina. Ogre just bodied like 3 heroes with his hood arcane boots, and Mirana not gonna TP mid. She's gonna die. She's just dead. Like super dead.
Absolutely just screwed. I mean, that's a tier 1 tower for them now. I mean, I was a little bit surprised that Quesadilla ditched that fight, but he did go back and farm, and now he's almost top of the net worth as they push on into this tier 1 mid with a catapult wave.
I'm a call it right now, Gary. It's all Ogre, baby. It's all Ogre. This is it.
Well, that's the thing. The panel. That's a good curse. Catches out Miggy, but what's the follow through now? As the arrow, there's a Light Strike Array, a Laguna Blade drops to that burst damage from the Lina, but she's going to get jumped with a Hex, the stuns, and Arzent there is going to burst through her. Lina Cold Embrace, the heal's not enough to withstand the pain. The damage is just coming so strong from this Inverse squad. Chakram, Timber Chain misses from Valky, doesn't get a kill. Slaw will turn with the help of Flax stun, and Timbersword is multicast into the ground. A double kill for Quesadilla as the Mirana's forced to leap away.
Yeah, that's 3 for 1, and Wraith King couldn't even go in to hit something because his reincarnation is on cooldown. That level 1 reincarnation is making him suffer a lot, and he's got to just be farming at this point in the game. So even though Latam defenders, they try to slow this mid play down, they don't really do anything with it because Wraith King wasn't farming the whole time. He was just trying to fight here. Yeah, look at this engagement just starting out. Invoker gets cursed, only 1 target. They're doing a really good job at kiting this curse so far. They drop everything onto the Invoker. He's so tanky though. And you see Lina now getting gone on. So much damage available, disables, magic damage, even through that Cold Embrace. And she heals herself. Wyvern dies. She comes down. She's dead. 1 hit. And look at the Wraith King right now, just trying to stay on the outskirts, do something. But what can you do without your reincarnation? And you're so underfarmed as well.
And what can you do against the 1600 HP Midas Hood max 1 charge Ogre?
Yeah, and not only him, the Invoker as well is very tanky. He's got 1500 health himself. Like both these heroes are just so hard for Latin defenders to chew through.
Is this the future? First phasing Ogre and flexing it 5 and 3.
No, I'm a huge fan of the Ogre offlane as long as you have a very good idea of how to play it. I think there's some other strategies that could be good, like Ogre Lina, for example. You stun, you got that double stuns going, very solid. But yeah, this is really nice, especially for your carry, because if he just starts bloodlusting him late game. You also get that multicast because you're probably going to be level 18 much faster. Yeah, this ogre is already level 12, 16 minutes in. A 5 ogre would be like level 8 right now at most.
Yeah, and he is going for the build. Hood, Midas, Ether Lens.
That's good. That's solid. I like this Midas here because they're having a good game, right? In the mid game,
yes,
they know they are able to fight. So you saw how he built up. He went for the arcane boost, and he went for the hood. So he's tanky. He can sit in the fights and cast spells, and then he's going for the Midas afterwards because he knows that he's not dying in these engagements and can afford to do it.
You know, it feels like he is a better Timbersaw than Timbersaw is. He's running down lanes. He's tanking up these team fights in this game. He's performing that role spectacularly well.
So the thing about Valkyrie here on his Timber is he picked Timber because he's what do you call this, platinum Timbersaw, and he's like, oh yeah, this hero is so broken, guys, let's play this. And then Inverse is like, oh, we just won't pick strength heroes. Ta-da! And
yeah,
now he can't
not a single one
the damage. Yeah, he doesn't have a clear target that he can go on in these fights. There's 3 int heroes and 2 agility heroes on the side of Inverse.
That's a good shout. And then Invoker does catch out the Wyvern. Have they got reveal? The answer seems like it's a no. So Angel's going to survive through a little bit of a chip damage initiation from them. But while that's happening, Juggernaut's pushed tower all the way up to that tier 2. He's majority of his way through the Sound and Yasha. A team could connect down bottom to help Quesadilla as they do glyph that creep wave. No,
they saw him. They saw him.
The healing lord.
They won't get the surprise stun now.
And they're going to hex on Angel. That's an easy pick off, isn't it? Multicast burst through immediately.
Oh man. That's gotta feel bad. You just like TP down here. You want to make the play onto the Juggernaut, try to burst them through the fog, and then you're the one who dies with your Wyvern, and Inverse is still surrounding your bottom tower. You don't really got pressure on the other side of the map. Everything's going Inverse's way right now, and just Juggernaut being disfarmed with an Alacrity plus Bloodlust behind him. That's so scary.
I think the worst part is you've got some hero that's killing you with the stupidest accent and voice line going like, I'm the Ogre Magi! No, you are! Yeah, like, how do you deal with that mentally? You're a super serious Dota player and you just got some weird wacky ogre coming around and smacking you into the ground.
Yeah, so someone gift this guy a Arcana, please. Where's his Arcana? I mean, it just seems... It's just worse that he doesn't have an Arcana and he's winning the game, you know what I mean? Not even a single cosmetic. It's just like...
What? Ooh, that's a good point, though. What's... You know, how do you dictate a more powerful player? Is it someone with... Oh, hang on a second. Valky? Yeah, this just looks like a simple pick-off, doesn't it? So much chain disable, bursts through all of his mana with the EMP, and here comes the Ogre. Give it to him. R's and T, this is your kill. Come on, keep punching. Keep punching.
Vessel's out.
Not as simple as I once thought. He's still pretty tanky with his reactive armor stacks up. And Valky is going to make a meal out of this one. Juking through the trees. A Sunstrike coming, though, and the Finger of Death will finish him off.
Yeah, you should definitely be using these fingers so you can get those stacks going.
Yeah.
That's very solid. It's actually very underestimated.
Quesadilla behind him.
Boy, he's gonna get... What the hell? Curse?
Curse into arrow? I guess that's the combo with the Starstorm, Lightstrike Array, and the Laguna Blade. They're trying to burst through Quesadilla, but it gets off his Omni Slash, and he'll be able to spin after this. They've killed off Angel and Moonlight. They did not get the job done. Cockhook, with Armlet toggle down, he'll die with no mana on Reincarnation.
Yeah, I guess so. That was a terrible play no matter how you see it, because 1, it's a level 1 Wraithfire Blast. 2, the arrow needs to land after Wraithfire Blast, because if you use the curse, then you're giving all that time for Inverse to set up, to TP the heroes onto the tier 1 and turn the fight. This Juggernaut has 1800 HP with agility treads, so he's got 2k health pretty much with strength treads. There's no way you're killing him.
Yeah, you didn't get any of the arrow damage either, right? Because you overlapped it with the curse.
Yeah, this just... Oof. Yeah, well, I'm gonna keep saying it's all over now, Gary. All over.
Yeah, but what makes you more afraid if you're against like an Invoker, for example, with no cosmetics at all, or full like dark artistry, you know, full cosmetics and everything?
No cosmetics at all is much scarier, because you know, the guy with the dark artistry, you know, he just has money and is just a nerd. He's like, I'm just a cool guy, you know, and it probably won't play good.
Oh, Wraith King. The Tornado finds him. Reincarnation is used up.
He's super
Lena's
dead,
coming in here to try and do something, but Slaw is going to draw the attention of Lena away. The Mirana focuses onto the Viper, and they do get a kill. Take the spree away from Slaw.
And you know that guy who doesn't have any cosmetic is probably a Smurf, right?
Yes, exactly.
It's probably a Smurf.
Either he's someone who, like, you know, started with nothing, now we're here kind of person, you know, they're super sick at the hero, or, like you said, they're a Smurf. Into Roshan. Man, this Juggernaut with Bloodlust, what is it? Let's have a look. Attack speed. 504. Yeah, that's 3 times per second. Some nasty stuff. Max Wex on that Alacrity. It's not even level 4 Bloodlust yet.
Very clean rotation into the Roshan pit after taking that 1 kill, and you know they can't fight on the side of Latam defenders.
Do scan the timber. And Slaw with us, they're kind of hunting for him. It just feels like now Latam defenders got to try and draw this one out. Delay. Get Wraithking to a point where he's actually able to play some Dota 2 because, what, 150 gold till Cocohook has the Relic, never mind the recipe for the full Radiance. And Valky's going to get hunted again up top. 4 heroes, all here. Nice little safari. Hunting for that wild animal Timbersaw, hiding in the trees. Meanwhile, Quesadilla is playing his own game, PvE. I hit creeps and buildings. I do not fight.
They're gonna go high ground here, Gary, I think.
Were they just?
Yeah, look at bottom and mid. It's pushing into you, but there's no real hero pressure onto your tier 2 towers, so you could easily just go high ground with this. And I see Quesadilla pinging. His team is not on board with it. His team wants to catch some heroes.
They want to kill Moonlight. And drain all the mana away. Has 4 stick charges, 1 leap, 2 leaps up to the high ground, but no mana for TP now.
Moonlight's super dead.
Stuck in no man's land there.
Yeah, gotta die to that Fire Blast. Man, we're not watching these Midas procs, Gary. What's going on? We gotta be checking those things out.
That's a good point.
40 seconds. Okay, guys, 40 seconds. Let's keep that in mind. We'll check out other stuff, and then we'll go back to the Ogre then. I want to see how many procs he gets. He can get 3x chance at 30%.
Oh, hello, Angel. Oh, you're gonna try Arctic Burn. You got your Shadow Amulet to hide. The dust comes.
Yeah.
Dewarding is
so rich, man. He went for the Solar Crest in this game because obviously they're ahead. So they're, you know, sharing the responsibility of who's gonna get those team items. And Ogre Magi has gone for the Guardian Greaves option here, and I really like that. They're just lacking on damage on Latam defender so much. Okay, here we go. 5 seconds. Ogre Magi. Here we go, baby.
I'm watching. Hello.
Give me that money.
Where's he?
Give me that money. Here we go. Oh, there's only 2. No, minus that. No. You had a chance to get 3x. You minus 2 creeps.
Sad.
Arzen, no, it's not worth the cooldown just for like walking. Like all he had to do was walk to the mid wave.
Or come here and get some harpies.
No, then you get less XP. Maybe he didn't want money. He wanted more experience, you know? Right? Alright, it's okay. You know, he still got like 2x XP for both those creeps, and he killed them instantly. So we'll check back in a minute. Smoke to Angel.
Oh man. This is why like you can feel it, you know, trying to get out on the map, place some vision down, get a couple of observers and sentries out there, but
Gary, do you remember when we talked about the Timber and the Invoker with the Vessel? You can see like since that time he's only been able to finish his Lotus. Like he doesn't have any other items on Timbersaw. Such a sad Timber game.
He got hunted like 2-3 times up top, just been run at over and over again. Quesadilla does finally break that top lane. Tier 3 drops without anybody trying to stop him.
Yeah, and they didn't even commit that much to that too. They were like hunting on the other side of the map inverse, while the Juggernaut just chilled there, farmed agents, and killed the tier 3. Alright, Ogre Magi, 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah, good. Let's have a look. We've got a wave coming soon.
Yep.
2 seconds. Ogre Watch.
He's gonna run in there. Midas Watch.
Hey, ding,
oh, not even 1 proc? Dude, it's a 75% chance to get a 2x proc. Oh
yeah,
my
we
God.
built that up. We cursed him. That's our fault. We missed all the good ones.
Okay.
Juggernaut has Aegis for what, a minute? Yeah, plenty of time here to bring down this melee Rax. And they're trying to chip away at him little by little. He's such a beast with a mech with.
They need a good curse on Latam defender side. They need a really good curse in order to be able to fight.
Leaping forward. Looks like Moonlight wants to try and burst through that Aegis, but he's not going to get it.
30 more seconds.
30 seconds, yeah. That's just a little...
Oh, check out this line being drawn from Latin defenders. They're like, all right, guys, let's go to this high ground here. Someone's going to TP bottom, and maybe we can get a really good team fight. I like what Valkyrie's thinking about here. Like, it's a pretty decent idea, but Inverse have other plans. They're just going to walk up the high ground middle.
Yeah. Then Lena's like, guys, there's a Juggernaut literally just sprinting towards our tier 3. We've got to do something about that. Arrow not landing. Onto any heroes, and Valky walked straight into Quesadilla. Aegis is gone now. It's about to expire.
What timing?
It's perfectly timed. Quesadilla is going to die.
Wow.
Their pick-off, wonderfully timed.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Inverse had no idea, apparently, that the Juggernaut was going to lose his Aegis soon. Okay, it's not over yet, right? He's still got Ogre. You got an Arcane Rune on him. He wants to fight.
Straight onto him. Lotus all back, none of our hexed up. EMP thrown out as well to burn through the mana, but the BKB and the self-fuels from Lina, interesting. Trying to chase Miggy with that. Laguna Blade, Moonlight's on his tail as well. The Yule's back up with the Let's Strike Array. They'll focus down the Ogre and the Invoker. Comeback time. Latam defenders destroy them. Inverse, that one move, the slip up around the Aegis timing, and it's suddenly a breath and at least a new life here for the defenders.
That really is, and that was your Armlet, Radiance, timing Wraith King, just like being able to get something going thanks to that Aegis on Juggernaut expiring. That was so perfect. Like I have a feeling they didn't time the Aegis on their team. That being said though, their death timers are not too long, 20 seconds on each hero. I don't feel like they can go to the high ground. They already glyphed the tier 2, killed off the creep wave. Top wave is also pushing in. Inverse, they're not in the most awful position right now, but this is something for Latam defenders.
Something, yeah. They've brought the net worth disparity back to pretty much zero from what, 7,000 or so?
Well, to be fair, the Ogre did die being level 18 and a Midas off cooldown, Gary, so... we're going back to the Ogre watch as soon as he's alive. He's up in 1 second. He's level 18 now. Here we go. Big money, baby. You better go to a creep wave because he can get 4x on this. Please don't go to neutrals. Go to the creep wave middle. Look at that. There's 4 creeps right there.
Go find a kobold camp or something.
No. Oh, okay. He didn't even get 1x. How is that even possible?
Really? How's that possible?
I don't know. He's just the unluckiest Ogre right now.
75% chance for 2. Well, okay, whatever. That's 2 in a row where he's not actually got a multicast on it.
Okay, it's all right. It's all right. We'll keep watch. We'll keep an eye on that. But they're going right back at it. They want to, get some control back, get 1 kill. Latin defenders look like they know this is happening. They're all cooped up in their base right now, chilling.
And bottom lane, Illusion Rune from Wraith King is actually going to...
Ah, yeah, this ward, Gary. You see that? This ward right here, it was planted under the sentry, so they know that there was a smoke coming out from Inverse, so they all just got off the map.
Very clever.
Yep, Lion gonna take the outpost. He's gonna get arrowed. Good job from Moonlight to stop that, so they can get some XP at 30 minutes.
And now we're in, like a reasonably even game where the next Roshan seems incredibly important.
Definitely.
Whoever gets that, probably in the driving seat for the rest of the match.
Can we agree
that...
that
for a BKB next?
Yeah, he is. It's really awkward build, I would say. I feel like there's other options that could be better. I'm not entirely sure what it is right now, but I wanted to mention, can we agree that the second Roshan is probably the most important part of the game?
Yeah.
Like for a team to get. Yeah. It just seems so big. Like I want to say 95% of games. Like whoever gets that second Roshan, gets that free shard, just feels so amazing. And it's the same time when you want to go high ground as well.
That's a nice little smoke and moonlight play from Latam defenders coming into that dire triangle. Unfortunately, Miggy has already run himself away from the whole area they were moving into, but it looks like they still want to make a play onto that Juggernaut, whoever's coming forward, but Arzen, Ogre's not the target they want to go for.
Did we miss the Midas? Oh man, we really did, didn't we? Or at least I missed it. I don't know if you missed it. 40 more seconds.
I bet the observer did, and he's like shaking his head, and it's like, who are these guys? they're on Ogre watch, and they're not even watching the Ogre. What? God,
oh wow! Look at this Roshan, how fast it's dying. Wait, where's? Yeah, okay.
They've all. Oh, Ray didn't have to come back and defend their base.
Nah, they got it. This is not good from Latin defenders. They were controlling mid and bottom. I feel like they were looking for picks, but they didn't think how important this Roshan would be, and to push this top lane out. And inverse, the ball's back in their court now, completely.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, especially with that 20,000 net worth Juggernaut. BKB pretty close to completion.
We got a few other big items. Rating's got a BKB. Timber's got a Hex now, Scythe of Vice. So that last one team fight has given Latin defenders a lot of items. I even see the Mirana with Guardian Greaves and Yo's. Like, just the Greaves itself is going to help out so much.
Yeah, this Lena's starting to do a pretty massive amount of physical damage. Like MKB went all the damage.
They found her. They found Lena.
Oh, they do. Hexing, stunning. Sunstrike out onto Nana with a Finger of Death. BKB not going to work out.
Hunting Valkyrie now.
Timber
they saw the Lotus come out, so no Timbers nearby.
Oh, Chakram to the right-hand side, but Flax knows exactly where he is, hiding in the trees there. Valky, under all that damage, going to get broken and slain. And Inverse now with a pretty massive window, 1 minute without either of those heroes, because, like you say, they just bought out, right? They just bought all their items and don't have buyback.
Quesadilla is pecking at bottom tower. He's got a mid creep wave breaking the backdoor protection.
Paladin Sword is... I never thought how good it is on Juggernaut.
Yeah, yeah. Spell Lifesteal. I just saw that. We're thinking the same exact thing.
Yeah. Because previously it was just Spell Lifesteal Amp and not actual Spell Lifesteal, wasn't it? But now it actually gives you some of it. Oh, so that's a real wonderful pickup, yeah. Tier 3 down, Alacrity. So Sunstrike thrown in with a axe and a stun. They catch Angel.
Good catch.
And now there's no Winter's Curse. The Wraith King, he just disappears. They hit him a few times and he's gone. First life down, has to BKB in turn and try and fight. No, he's got to run home. Get back into Fountain.
That? I'm surprised he didn't use Omni Slash on that and commit hard, because he had the Alacrity put on top of him as well. But they're just gonna get the racks. And Lina, Timber, they're reviving now. They didn't have buybacks.
Midas, 2x. Oh. He got a 4x on the previous. He cast Bloodlust, got 4x, and then cast Midas, got 2x. Feels bad, man.
Bad.
Oh, Lena's gonna whack into Quesadilla. Still has Aegis and BKB. A Slaw offers himself to the gods and does get taken down a notch. And Quesadilla loses that first life of the Aegis, but with Lena being turned on so quickly. Nana and Rating without their BKBs. Flax down. And Cocohook battling through onto Oz and T with some massive crits, but there's just too much to withstand. Moonlight can't even take down the Ogre. Angel's in a lot of trouble as GG is called. And Quesadilla comes out with a triple kill, chasing Cookhook back into his fountain.
They were trying to...
Choppers, better cook those risks. Cold blood on my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always said a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. Feelings, we just flowing. Yeah, I'm that greatest. quicksand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
Take it to the full blown out series on a Friday.
You're the punching bag here at the DPC SA.
Oh dearie me. Need to go see the doctor again. Let's get ourselves out into these lanes. Lion heading up to top. Pos4 Lion with a Valkyrie centaur up there. Looks like Angel's gonna wander up and try and guard up those Radiant side bounty runes. You've got mid-lesh for Na. Cockhook down bottom of the troll, and as we see here, the nice panning view over Quesadilla and Miggy. Yet again, Juggernaut. Miggy on the Pugna this time, though. And of course, Ars and T. DP, Slaw switching onto that Ogre Magi.
Yeah, so what we can see from this game is Latin defenders have chosen to have much stronger lanes, or heroes that are stronger at laning this time around, right? The Troll Warlord, I feel like that was in preparation of the Ogre Magi position 3, because obviously you can just sit in the back, hit the Ogre, and not have the Ogre club you. So that's going to help out a lot. You got the Warlock with the heals too. And the Centaur Lion, that's an incredibly powerful lane too. It's like very similar to the Snapfire Centaur. Obviously not as much burst damage, but the disables will allow the Centaur to just demolish you in the lane. Like, look at his base damage. Why does he have 73 base damage?
Yeah,
My
it's
God.
pretty silly. And then the fact that you can, buy Bracer Quelling Blade very early on into the game, like, you just basically taking creeps down from at half HP. Juggernaut, also 58 base damage. Not too poor. It does have the backup of the Ogre as well, so you should be able to soak up some of those spells and that disable from the defenders in that top lane. It's a good observer there, actually scouting out for any couriers that Lion might want to go and snipe out.
Yeah, kind of interested to see how Slaw plays this Ogre Magi. Oh wow, right off the bat, they're just going on to Quesadilla here. Double stuns. He's lost half his health. He's like, all right, boys, I'm good. I'm out of here. Slaw hasn't even skilled the spell yet. I'm not sure if this is what Ogre Magi is supposed to be doing, but there's a huge lane pushing, a huge wave pushing into him. So it's just gonna chill out.
I feel like the primary goal there was to secure the range creep, and the Juggernaut kind of got caught in the crossfire. Yeah. And I thought, okay, we'll just throw both stuns at him. Valkyrie secures the next range creep as well. Ogre.
They denied so many creeps. Sorry, 3 creeps denied now.
Yeah. In
this top lane, they're off to an amazing. Yeah, they're out for blood this game, Gary. Latin defenders ain't messing around this time.
They absolutely are not. They are putting the pressure on from the very get-go. And we're going to need a lot of regen brought up to this top lane. Like Slaw ferries out a salve. He's going to have to bring out a fair few of those to keep the Juggernaut in lane. While Latin defenders kind of aiming towards that level 2. We'll take a quick peek into that mid lane where Pugna is leading in CS by just a fraction. A new wave coming in for the Lash though. As Na should be able to hold his own in that spot. Bottle coming out for him a little bit later than the Pugna's one, but no real big deal there.
Yep, got that lightning storm. You're not going to be skilling up Edict at the start here, running into a Pugna. He's just going to hit you and blast you. Wouldn't feel too good. We'll see if Miggy does skill up the Nether Ward on forward, like we saw yesterday. Could be a possibility. And water runes coming out. Lesher going to get bottom, and Miggy going to angle towards top, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to have to make a move for it.
Oh boy, he's not going to get it.
Go. Interesting.
All right. Free water runes for Nana then.
Well, just like that. Well, Miggy does still have a couple of bottle charges, so it's not an empty bottle, not too sad. Bottom though. Oh yeah, with those fatal bonds going and the ranged axes, the fairy fire's used up, and they're not going to be able to do enough damage with just that final range creep remaining. I still see the potency of that lane though. Too. It
would be really nice if Flax can give all this XP to Arzen here, let him get to level 3, get that level 2 siphon going, which would be very nice. Cockhook gonna get salved up by Angel. Angel, okay. He's doing good. He's getting the pull off here too, and they're actually crushing bottom. To be fair, like even though the lasses don't show it, the way that they're playing the lane out, Inverse are not gonna feel too good about this.
Yeah, even just looking like in the inventories of these Dire Heroes, right? Like sure they've got sticks, but they've just popped them both. Now regen is severely lacking. They've got what, one tango between them. So staying in this lane against the staying power of Shadow Urge and Bassi, which the Warlock has, they've got plenty. But Cocohook just to go forward and play aggressively again. Throw some ranged axes and the melee into
first
Flax.
blood.
Shadow Shaman, he's speedy with those boots up and the shackles.
Oh, nice shackles.
They lose the Courier on Arzent. Cocohook's gonna get the first blood though, as Arzent not able to do enough against the Shadow Urge and the stick, like we were just mentioning. So much able to keep the troll going, while top lane spinning onto Valky. They don't have any stuns to control the Centaur or the Lion, so Juggernaut will retreat back to the creep wave, while Slaw's going to tank up all these stuns. They impale into Stomp. Ogre pops his stick, turns to fight. The Fairy Fire's there from Valky, and Juggernaut, he's battling this. The double edge is going to actually help to kill him off. Quesadilla was another impale. Moonlight looking for that line. Won't find
that's
it.
a really good trade for Quesadilla, because now the Ogre Magi comes back with full mana and everything. I think he messed up on the Centaur, not using the double edge on the Ogre, and Slaw got that ignite off with the magic wand, which made it much harder to kill him. And yeah,
Another
here it is.
spinning.
Salve going on to Moonlight. Moonlight, one more stun. No, not gonna. Oh, Valkyrie's got his back.
The Ogre even cancelled it, didn't think he could finish it. Well, back to bottom again. Flax chased down by Cocohook, tries to deny himself to neutral, succeeds at it. Beautifully done by Flax. Denied.
Great. Yeah, I mean, he's dead for a while, but he didn't have a TP anyway to get back to bottom. So he pretty much burned some of Latam Defender's resources and died to the neutrals.
TP in towards mid. That's just Nana now going to give a bottle charge or two to Moonlight. What are we, 23 and 5, 26-3. Yeah, still pretty dead even in that mid lane between Pugna and the Lash. Who's disconnected? Quesadilla's Juggernaut.
They're subbing in Parker.
Oh, don't say that. For so many reasons. Don't say that.
It's okay, they're doing so well too.
Is it possible to do? Like you just give them the Steam account and they log in on a different PC somewhere?
Probably.
I guess you can do it.
Yeah.
Because you used to be able to do it when you could remake a lobby and you could put different players in.
Yeah. Yeah, when you can load a game. Back
exactly.
in the day, you can load a game. My God.
Back in Source 1.
Yep. When are we gonna get Source 3, Gary?
Come on, it's Valve. They don't know how to count to 3.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
Wait, do you understand that?
Yeah, I get that. I get it.
Okay.
Half-Life. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I know.
Just making sure your reaction was kind of like, eh. Maybe it was not funny. That's fair enough. Where are we moving? Oh,
Miggy?
Drained
Big
out.
rotation. Okay, that's a level 4 troll who just got deleted by a level 6 Pugna, making his rotation bottom. That's without even a power rune. He just TP'd there, walked to the side. Warlock's ward on the left is on the left side, so they couldn't even see the Pugna there. And that's very nice. I mean, he's gonna be able to TP back bottom, but it's the position 1 who just died.
And all that pressure that was coming the way of the DP suddenly alleviated a bit. But Miggy does have to be wary about this kind of move. Lion has come in from the top lane. Impale. And that damage from Lash going to burst through Miggy's Pugna. Slaw's deep it in here and probably going to die himself. Flanks with the Ether Shock. Has some shackles to back up. And they don't kill off the Ogre there, thanks to the Shadow Shaman just being around.
Exactly. He showed up. If not, he was surely going to die here. And Pugna, top, Quesadilla. Going on Valkyrie, but I mean, he's so tanky on Centaur. Come on. I see Centaur, he has like half health. I'm like, oh, he might die to spin, but then that half health is like 700 HP or something.
And then down bottom, the double slows. Upheaval with the ranged axes. They know that Shadow Shaman showed in that mid lane, so the DP was left all alone, while Valky kills off Quesadilla there with the help of the Lion. Just go in with all the stuns and double edge, finish him off, and Miggy TP's bottom. The Pugna's gone for another rotation. Don't think he'll finish off Angel, though. Still sat about 160 health and had a Fairy Fire as that backup plan.
I'm kind of getting worried for Inverse right now, Gary, because his Pugna's making way too many rotations early on. Plus, he's got level 3 Decapify. He doesn't have that Nether Blast maxed out. So, I mean, Shadow Shaman is going to get some XP middle, and Lion's trading with him, but Leshrac is just farming. He's going to get really farmed. And Cocohook has gone straight into the jungle because Pugna is bottom as well. Like, they're getting so much more out of the map on the side of Latin defenders. Inverse are investing a lot into this bottom movement.
Yeah, they're not defending. That mid lane is Quesadilla.
Omnislash.
Solo kills that centaur up top. Mid lane tower does drop though. That's what they were aiming for as Angel. Life drain, but no stuns, means he TP's out. Everywhere you look, like my eyes are just flicking from lane to lane because every lane has some kind of scrappy little fight where people are battling to the death. There is an objective for Inverse.
Very good movements from Latin defense. Like, they're doing a good job at countering the movements of Inverse by taking that mid tower while the Pugna's bottom. Pugna is only level 7. Leshrac is already level 8 with the Arcane Rune now too, making his way towards Boot of Travels. Centaur, he dies top, but this is after they've already killed the Juggernaut. In Quesadilla, I think that was like a saving grace for Inverse because the Centaur was getting really far ahead, and that solo kill has given him a lot of gold.
Yeah, it was getting out of hand. Now he can go back into the jungle and kind of mirror what the Troll's been doing the past couple of minutes.
Arzen with his Exo.
Stunned up and killed though, and slow.
Walked into a... Wow.
Yeah, that's a level 8 Lash. Oh, they missed the Impale. Decrep, the Zap, shackled onto Moonlight. Flax just standing inside the upheaval, and he's killed off with a Finger of Death.
That ward. It's all because of that one ward in the jungle that spots the DP running straight in there, and Leshrac just turns on all his spells, and there she disappears. Like, she sees the Leshrac, she just pops the Exo. It's like, oh, I'm sure the Pugna's gonna heal me, but the Lion's there to hex the Pugna too. So no heals coming out to save the DP either.
Man, it all happens so quickly. I mean, Miggy gonna life drain out a bit of 99's HP, clear out that mid wave. But that was meant to be Exo plus the sustained push into that mid tier 1, which has been halted, and Latin defenders, they're exploiting that window perfectly, taking top tier 1. Plenty of room for that Troll Warlord to farm in that top part of the map now. And try and kick the Juggernaut out of lane a little bit.
Yeah, and it's gonna give a very nice home, like you said, for the Troll Warlord. Centaur, though, he still wants to get that Blink Dagger up here. Not really planning to go bottom. Angel, smoke up. They got the Chaotic Offering ready. Finger still on cooldown from the last fight, though.
Oh, Ogre. Oh, Ogre. Went for a little bit of a D-ward. But that smoke will catch him. Let's see if they can get anything else. Like Quesadilla, yeah, booted out of the jungle. Arzen trying to move himself away. Pugna not showing anywhere. It feels like this game is starting to ramp up pretty quickly, and just looking at itemization from Troll and Juggernaut in particular, both going for Maelstroms, it looks like. And I want to head into that mid game with a lot of firepower. It really feels like both teams just want to be fighting at towers and objectives at every point in the game.
Yeah, this Leshrac versus DP for you. Sorry, Leshrac versus Pugna for you, not DP. DP is an addition, but it's not at the same level as Pugna.
And they come back in for round 2 mid. Clear the wave, then run back into the jungle. They see Latam defenders all grouped up, ready to defend. So
Miggy. I mean, I can see what Miggy's plan is this game, Gary. Like, he's just gonna annoy the Troll Warlord as much as he can.
Well, like he's doing now.
Just max out Decrep. Oh boy,
but there's the Stampede Golem. I've had enough of your bullshit, Miggy. Come here, buddy. Yep. Stop decrepping my troll. Give the kill to Cocohook.
Oh man, Miggy. I mean, look at his net worth as well. Like, this guy is just not scaling in this game. 3.8k. This offlane Centaur has 4.8k, 1,000 gold ahead. The Leshrac is 2,000 gold ahead of you. I don't know, Miggy. What's the plan now, buddy? You can't take the mid tower anymore. You're kind of stuck behind this Aether Lens. Who are you gonna play with? You're not getting soloed?
Nah. Ooh, Quesadilla have that healing ward and the backup of his squad now. They hex up Miggy, Pugna. There's no mana on the Lash to actually do anything further, and it looks like Warlock considering jumping in. The deep grab Omni Slash, that's some real counter synergy, and it looks like Moonlight still gonna die. Spin comes through, hiding in the trees, but they find him in the end. As mid lane, Serpent Wards plus Exorcism onto Valky and Cocohook. Arzen, pretty far behind that tier 1 though. Net. Any net? Can't.
No nets.
He can't ensnare him, no nets.
You forgot to bring out the fishing net today, buddy.
Still tier 1 at half HP though. Like, there's so much emphasis being put on it by the Dire team, and I just can't bring it down.
Nana gonna kick out Quesadilla from the bot lane. He's gonna spin TP out. He does have a TP ready if he wants to defend middle, but there it is.
Valky makes the jump onto Flax, Finger of Death. That's numbers advantage now towards Latam defenders, and Slaw.
No.
They tried. Oh.
Yeah. It looks like Nana wants to go for Arzen. He's not even trying to go to Slaw. Slaw's like running the other way, trying to get the attention off of his teammates. But Nana, he knows who he wants. There's no silence up here on DP as well. She might just as well be dead here. Got Lightning Storm into a stun, Diabolic Edict.
Exactly. Like, DP only has brown boots, so it doesn't have a great amount of move speed. 365 against the 445 of the Lash.
And the cloak is still like coming in from the backpack as well here.
Good call.
So it doesn't have that extra magic resistance going.
So what's it going to be? Raindrops? Probably going to have what, 5 magic wand charges. Any backup? Miggy can come and life drain maybe.
Yeah, but there's also a Stampede, Gary. Valkyrie's gonna click Stampede.
Okay.
And then it's over. Yeah.
Then there's no point in even thinking about hypotheticals. Looks like a lot of scribbling by Cookhook. This is my part of the map.
This is my area. You better not come here, Leshak.
Yeah, if I see a single creep missing from any of these camps, they'll be hell to pay.
I'll be walking down mid lane. That's the dialogue in every pub.
I really do like this Centaur build, like brown boots, bracer, hood, and then into the blink. It really is indicative of Latin defenders. You said it at the very start of the game. They're not messing around. They are looking for aggression at every point.
Yeah.
And having such a great laning stage and having what, a 12-minute blink? I guess it was like 11.5-minute blink. And now plenty of options for him to, even think about boots of travel on a Centaur. Go for the full pipe if he wants to. Aghanim Scepter, Heart of Tarask, whatever you want.
Yeah, I think Centaur nowadays has so many item possibilities. And his last nerf, by the way, last night there was a patch. Wasn't very much. Cooldown increase from 15, 14, 13, 12 to 18, 16, 14, 12. Whoopie-doo. Yeah. Very fun.
The first thing I looked for was Beastmaster nerf, then Centaur nerf, and I was just like,
the Beastmaster nerf. That was huge. That was oh man, that hurts.
Yeah, I saw the Centaur nerfs, and I was just like, that's not going to stop anybody from playing Centaur off lane.
Yeah,
you can still max out retaliate, just go clear creep waves, farm jungle, do whatever you want. Oh, there's a carry hitting me and they're taking damage back.
It does make you want to level up your hoof stomp a bit, but it's not even relevant, It really isn't. It doesn't even matter. Like, as long as you have level 2 hoof stomp, like, you should be okay, because that times perfectly with your blink dagger. Blink is 15-second cooldown, hoof stomp 16-second cooldown, so.
Yeah, it works.
And the nerf is like nothing. So Shaman is back into the game at last. Okay. Hopefully it's good.
And these pauses, they do break out the momentum.
Yeah, they do. Oh my god, pause again. Because Radiant didn't respond yet, so he just instantly paused back.
That is the polite way to go about it.
Okay, Stampede.
Leshrac. Straight on top of Arzen.
Oh, he wants the Pugna.
He's going to get the Pugna and the DP. Is he going to get both of them? Oh, Pugna, you came in to save your buddy, but that's not where you want it to be. The Lion will help. Nana going to double kill. 14-4. Inverse crumbling.
Good play from Nana there to just turn around, go for the Pugna, save the stun for it, and I think that was probably all calculated. It's like, I know what's gonna happen next. He did not stun the DP. That allowed him to get 2 kills and survive. And have 200 gold to his heals. He is enormous on this last track.
He's more farmed than the troll who's been just hitting creeps the entire game. And how many
He also has
kills
3 kills.
5, 0, 2.
5.
Yeah. 3 on the troll.
Dire's top tower is
That sounds about right. They have like same amount of assets. And Nana, he's going to be farming mid and bottom area while Troll farms top and Ancients area.
Yeah.
So they're splitting up the map very evenly for these 2 cores. That just means Valkyrie has to sit off the map more, wait for the opportunities to just blink stun and make some space with the Lion and Warlock.
Yeah, and Lesh is even cutting into a bit of that Juggernaut's farming area as Quesadilla is down bottom and they're trying to connect into his lane, but
So
Nana incredibly speedy.
Warlock
The
Golem
Shackle's long range, the Ether Lens there, Yule Scepter up into the air, and the Warlock Golem drop to save Nana. They do get a Fire Blast in with another little decrap, and that Ether Shock finishes him off. Nana's down, the Impale onto Miggy though will trade out thanks to the Golem. Serpent Wards chucked onto Moonlight, and the rest of Inverse, they have arrived. 3 for 1,
Very solid.
and they'll get the Golem too. Easy 100 gold, and a push onto the tier 2 bottom with Exorcism maybe.
Yeah, I thought as soon as the Stampede came out, they were going to be able to get out. Like, you get the Yules off, you Stampede afterwards when the Chaotic Offering, just disengage. But I think Nana, he wanted to turn around and fight that. And that kind of costed his team 3 kills. I mean, this feels pretty good for Inverse, at least being able to make a movement, even though they could not finish mid-tier 1 tower.
is fading fast.
It feels like they've been a little bit indecisive with what to do after those 3 kills. Maybe could have gone for mid-tier 1 to finish it, but then they hung around in the jungle, pushing at that bottom tier 2. And in the end,
Miggy, he's not able to just go from the back and snipe off the tower, I guess.
Oh, Roshan. It's been pinged out by everybody. Cockerhook's in there with Valky and Nana. Looks like Lion was spotted placing that Observer Ward. Hex onto Quesadilla. He wanted just to go in an Omni Slash, but he's going to get chased under Earth and the Stomp. He silenced. Quesadilla gets off the spin. They silence that Centaur.
Oh, wow.
Quesadilla, thankful to survive. A Fire Blast onto the Warlock. And there's no Chaotic Offering or anything there, and they're also going to get a catch onto Valky. Stampede is ready. Omni Slash through from the Juggernaut and kill him off. And now it's Roshan time for Inverse, in fact, as Latam defenders have left the door open for them.
It was a bit of a questionable Roshan go. Like, Nana respawn and he's instantly pinging this Roshan pay. He's like, guys, let's go Roshan. But there's no Chaotic Offering available. Inverse have all of their spells, and they're just going to give away Rosh after also giving away 3 kills. Like, this is so bad for Latam defenders.
I know
it's not the second rush, but they were so far ahead on Latam defenders, and now the game's starting to even out more.
Yeah. Oh, Slaw. I think he was looking for a courier snipe or something. He saw that Centaur's courier around there. He does die for his attempts. But I guess one thing we have to look out for is, the timing of that Roshan. We hope that Inverse this go around have timed the Roshan. They'll know when the Juggernaut's about to loot the Aegis.
That sounds like a very good idea on the side of it. I'm sure they're spamming it.
Spam the old timer. But yeah, it's a weird little turn of events. I mean, what have we gone for? 5,000 net worth advantage from Latam defenders now down to about 2k, so a 3k swing. It never feels like that ability for the defenders to be out on the map farming is ever going to cease.
Finish a tier 1 tower mid 2.
They want to make a go on this. They're stampeding in with the Golem, catching out that Miggy Pugna, blowing up the Pulse 2, and straight into the backlines. Nana shackled up, but Flax dying to the Pulse Nova. Quesadilla with no Omni Slash and no spin, loses his first life. It's going to be a 5-man wipe, 6 in fact, as they'll stun up the Juggernaut after the Aegis and kill them all off. Oh, Slaw on the run. Poor Ogre.
Get out of there, buddy.
Run while you can. Gets a ward down.
Sword.
Hello?
What? Why back into them?
I don't know. He's been closed in on from both angles. Centaur and Lion were coming from the left and the right respectively. So yeah, 6 kills there for the Latam defenders after the Roche take by Inverse, and the game firmly back in there. Control.
Yep, looks much better when you fight with your chaotic offering up, doesn't it, Gary?
Mm-hmm.
You just like stampede, and then the golem is like super fast as well, slowing everyone, and it's just so nice to be able to fight with all your cooldowns up. Fatal Bonds, it didn't even look like Inverse had any chance, especially with Miggy dying first. Like your position to exactly how we saw yesterday, the Leshek versus just dies.
He's not able to get anything done. Hello. I'll jump onto Flax again. Very far forward, but now Lion and Centaur, are they isolated, or are they going to get a couple of kills here? Valky tries the little TP home, while Nana is going to run back from the Ogre. Lose the Lion, but not anything further. And in the meanwhile, you know, Troll's on your tier 2 top lane. Pushing away.
Pretty dead objective, yeah. They're going to get the outpost from this too.
Yeah, good positioning from Angel to be there already. Nana mid. Oh, the blink stomp. Not onto the Pugna, so they just kill off the Lesh. Stampede, and is there to enable a takedown of Flax, but Inverse on the run back. Quesadilla is going to hold out that tier 1 top lane. Ardent down bottom with Exorcism going. Jumped by Moonlight with a Finger of Death, and start goes to killing off the Lion. Is going to try with survive. They're going to the back east. I mean, it takes more damage. He's going to fall.
Oh man. Oh man. Yeah.
What's going on?
With these rules, just managed to kill the position 2 and just like that. I mean, first of all, I need to go back here. Valkyrie, he needs to like stun the right, because he's the one who's going to do more damage. But he blamed the Shadow Shaman, and he couldn't save the Leshek because he jumped the Shaman instead of the fall damage. Bottom fight, the Troll Warlord, he thought he's got that ulti ready, but again, going on to the Pugna is this game. See him, and or someone is not dealing with them, the Troll Warlord any impact engagements. He goes in. So the answer here is very simple: kill the Pugna, and he's about to have BKB soon. I love this item pickup from
nice.
Miggy here. Exactly. Wait, Juggernaut's DD. That's where his bottle is at. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. This is gonna be a very interesting fight. Chaotic Offering versus double damage Omni Slash. Who's gonna come out ahead?
And level 3 Bloodlust on the Jug too. Oh, they're holding that high ground. Some real great for them as well, all around that kind of Bermuda Triangle of the mid lane that they spot out. But the Radiant, they're going to take the outpost, push out on that lane, make a nice little nest for themselves up there, away from any kind of danger. And they'll Serpent Wards bottom. Shard up on that Shadow Shaman as well, so we've got even more little Serpent Wards. Pretty easy objective.
I would love to see another smoke here from Inverse, back to the mid. This would be... Oh, they're just TPing in. They don't care. Hook,
going one by one. Troll doesn't have his BKB yet either. Oh, now it arrives. Just comes in on the courier, but the golem dropped off the Juggernaut's head. Oh, Sadia can only flash in time. Doesn't need his DD rune. It's still up and running as they kill off Slaw first. Quesadilla double edge and a double kill for Hook, while this little RSMT DP is surrounded by Radiant heroes. Centaur dies, but I still see his model running around and sinking deep into the ground. That's
I saw that thing. I didn't know what. Why didn't he use the double damage there? I mean,
no idea.
A better question is, why is it just TPing in front of the tower like that? That was very awkward. Just smoke, get back.
Another jump.
Get there together. Yep, they got the Miggy. That's the big kill. They don't on the high ground.
Oh, he turns. He tries to kill. Split Earth.
Miggy didn't pop the BKB.
Now he does. Pops his wand. And the blast onto the shackles. Hook with no battle trance. He's dead. Huge.
Keep going.
They make it all worthwhile in the end. Another blast. Nice blink. Dodging away from damage there, Moonlight. Oh, scraping away from danger. Man, my heart is pounding. These fights, they could just easily go either way.
Yeah, this is a very intense game at the moment, Gary. This Pugna, like, as long as he's alive, the Troll would never feel comfortable. He's got to die first. Centaur, Leshek, these guys, they need to get to this Pugna.
Especially if you're able to draw the fight out like long enough, kind of poke the early BKB or battle trance on the troll, and then go for the second round of fighting. The troll feels pretty much just neutered by Decrep.
I'll take that.
I'm still baffled though by that last fight. I have no idea what just happened with Quesadilla. Like, why didn't he pop his DD? Why didn't he use his Omni Slash right away? Oh man, that's rough. That's really rough.
I guess it stems from what you were saying, right? It's the kind of disjointed one-by-one TP filtering into the fight, and you're kind of not sure which target are we going on, who are we fighting here? Whereas the Latam side is like, drop golem, kill enemy heroes.
What would have been cool is like he pops the DD, he omnis the. Oh, okay, hold on. There's a fight breaking out soon.
And that's
Lion.
3x, Blink Stomp into the Centaur, and a Stampede to try and retreat away. Lotus Orb comes out, but Miggy bursts through Moonlight, and they've also spotted Angel, as it looks like Quesadilla. Oh, he doesn't want to Omni Slash straight away. There's a Glimmer Cape there from the Warlock. Chase him up to the high ground. TP attempted. Yules is there from the DP to cancel it out, though. So a few little hits and whacks in from the Quesadilla Jug. He does have that Aghanim Shard to buff up his spin.
Yeah, this is going to be really good. The Aghanim Shard plus the level 20 talent and the Maelstrom on top of the Decrepify. So now Juggernaut can also play off the Decrepify very well. Just going to be nice for them.
Just pressure that tier 2.
No. He's TPing mid with the BKB.
And the Blink Stomp onto the Jug. Nice silence though. Stopping any follow through to say.
They got the troll top, Gary.
And they're going to go top. You're right, he's shackled up. I mean, he's got BKB, he's got Battle Trance. I mean, does he BKB TP right now? He's thinking about it. The Radiant team are still trying to chase down in their own jungle, though. Juggernaut is thinking about turning around and fighting to na. Maybe try and force the BKB. The only slash goes to the creeps. And to Valkyrie. Cockhook dies top, though. I don't know how that happens. Valkyrie's going to get shredded by the Ignite, and the Ghost, burnt alive, pops his little pipe, gets that hood going. Centaur not surviving though, as Quesadilla will finally stick on a target and bring him to his knees, and Moonlight. No Blink Dagger, the Urn and the Ignite are up on him. Na. Oh god, you move forward to try and save your friend. Spirit Siphon and Crypt Storm, the Ghost is still going there. People are not going to slow the Quesadilla Jug, who just spins so speedily forward up to Lesh. There's no buybacks here. The Radiant have just lost out on everybody. The Jug is diving your tier 4s, and Angel, the Maelstrom strikes are too much. A triple for Quesadilla.
All right, well now they're gonna get a free tier 2 tower. Centaur buys back. He's been dying a lot, so there's a very high likely chance he dies in the next fight as well, and he's gonna be gone for like 80-90 seconds, and you don't want to see what this Juggernaut Pugna can do in 80-90 seconds. They're on this tier 3 tower right now. Like, I just want to go back to the point. This Troll Warlord is top. He's split pushing. He's got a BKB. The absolute disrespect from this man not to click BKB and TP out of there. Gets hexed up on the next. Yeah, he just gets hexed up and dies like that. Like, that's just unacceptable. And on the other side here, we see Inverse baiting Latin defenders into their vision on the bottom. And they don't have a troll on Latin defenders either. So if they don't get like the Pugna first with his without his BKB up, then they will just lose every single fight as well. And that's exactly what happened. Played way too deep into the ward. Inverse see the opportunity to jump the right targets, get the kills, and now they just got mid melee racks. And Latin defenders, the classic. All right, guys, let's just smoke down mid lane. I'm pissed.
Yeah, they've got to do something, right? Because Roshan is up, and it feels like an all or nothing situation where that next Roshan has to go to Latam defenders, or else they are just going to lose this game. Smoke into that dire triangle, trying to find anybody, straggling. But it doesn't seem like the Inverse squad are going to give up any targets. Maybe Slaw's Ogre will scout them, but everybody else is spread out. Return to their base. Quesadilla is even going to spin TP, and look at them. They are literally hiding by their tier 4s. They know this smoke is happening. They're in their base. They re-smoke, and this is much better for Inverse because they can actually smoke towards Roche Pit. They ping it out, control that area because that's the important zone to have. They're going to walk into someone. They're going to walk into Moonlight.
They see Moonlight.
Smoke pops, blink. Oh god, he goes straight in onto that Pugna, but he's been blown up with a multicast. Moonlight gets a spell off as the golem is dropped. Angel's there trying to focus onto Bingy, but the Exorcism Ghost now is DP. Zones them back. Quesadilla gets off his Omni Slash. Great shackles as well. Nana's down, and the Serpent Ward's all over the place. Quesadilla does die finally to Cockhook's Troll. Focus onto Argentina with a finger of death and the stop there. They're blowing up a Death Prophet. Oh, she's so tanky though, surviving with the Spirit Siphons. Yule's up in a couple of seconds and still going. DP, oh my god, they couldn't finish her off. Troll goes back in, but the Yules and the Ghost will blow them up, and another huge victory for Inverse around the Roshan, losing only the Juggernaut.
And guess who made all of that happen? The Pugna. You know, as long as he's alive, it doesn't matter. You kill the Juggernaut, he's already used his Omni Slash, he's already used his spin. The Pugna is the one keeping his teammates alive. Like, just check out this fight right here. The Lion blinks in, he is super dead, right? And the Pugna pops the BKB, realizes he's a little bit out of position. The Troll might go on him, so he, you know, gets away from there. He walks away from this left track, makes some distance. Omni comes out, does a lot. It does a little bit of damage. You know, it ends prematurely. He falls, but it doesn't matter. The Pugna is completely untouched in this fight. He's gonna go decrepify the Death Prophet with like what, 200 HP left, and that's it. There's no more damage anymore. The Troll Warlord's BKB ran out. The Battle Trance runs out, and he's the only one left alive, and he falls.
Yeah, and they're up onto high ground. A ton of Serpent Wards. Tier 3. It drops. Juggernaut's alive again. He can't really make his way across the map too quickly, though. So it looks like Inverse might have to give up on any ideas of pushing further. Just let the Serpent Wards do their job, kill off a ranged barracks, and then reset and think about Roshan. I even got Aeon Disc now on this DP.
We got Aeon Disc on Pugna as well. So these heroes were already hard to kill. Well, much harder now.
I can just have a bit of calm time, relax. They know that Latam defenders have to make that drastic move, so they can kind of sit and wait for them.
If you notice, Quesadilla has also gone for a BKB in this game.
Again, yeah.
This is like 2 games in a row he's gone for this.
Yeah.
BKB build. Very interesting.
Yeah, it is. Especially when you've got this. I guess you just like spin BKB, you're permanently magicking me.
Yeah. It's like spin, BKB, spin again. Feels good. I mean, they do have a lot of disables on the side of Latin defenders and magic damage. That's pretty much what he's getting bursted by. The Pugna is not too big of a deal because of the... the Troll is not a big of a deal because of the Pugna. But the second Roshan, this is not what you want to give up as Inverse right now.
They know this is happening. DP is going to go and face tank it. Scout the Warlock. Drag the Troll out of the pit. You're right. DP is going to get utilized, but they've got the focus onto the Troll, who has to BKB. Stampede to run
Very
forward.
early BKB.
Hook has been isolated. In the meanwhile, the back end flax. He gets zoned out by the Centaur, but they've stunned and controlled the Troll. Hook's down. Latam defender's not in a position to defend him, and he doesn't have buyback now. So the chase towards Valkyrie going to stun him up, stop any kind of TP play. That might just be game, honestly. Don't even bother with Roshan. Go down mid, go for tier 4s, get some barracks and buildings.
They need, I think Latin defenders need a new name.
What's it going to be?
Latam Tilters. That's their name after this one.
Right.
They're just falling apart, man. Troll literally just ran right in there. Click BKB. He's like, all right, I accept my fate. This is it. I'm just gonna die. Didn't click anything else. Nobody else cast the spells or covered him. And now they're mega. Didn't even need to take the second Roshan. It looks so simple for Inverse.
Definitely one of those team moments. No spin from the Juggernaut. No. Has come out to try and defend, does have buyback, so delaying that push on the tier 4s and stopping the game from straight up just ending while the Troll given time to respawn. But tier 4's dropping, and a Lotus Orb going to bounce a stun onto Slaw, but a missed blink stomp from Valky. It means the Troll can't get onto anybody. Now they've silenced him up, forced the BKB. Hook also battle trancing. But there's Yule Scepter on DP, and Quesadilla still has this Omni Slash. He's been bashed up. He's going to have to Omni this. A Hex comes out. He's got his BKB going. He's trying to buy more time. The Omni Slash now onto Na, who did buy back. Yule's into the air with the BKB there, and Miggy out of mana on this Pugna, but GG's already called. They were tilted out of the game. Lions says, see ya. And a 2-0 victory from Inverse. I can't say it was crisp or clean by either team. It was an absolute slaughterfest.
Who would have thought? I mean, Latam defenders, they had the game on lock. They had.
Choppers, better took those risks. Cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the hype won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us. Flying at 'em like choppers. Better took those risks. Cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. Choppers, better took those risks. Cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
Rise up. Rise up.
the obviously another prime example of heroes that they have played in and out throughout Season 1 and Season 2 of the DPC. But Thunder Predator, a bit more flair from them. That Wind Ranger last pick, as we do get ourselves here into Game 1. After a little pause, we kick things off for this series and get ourselves out into the lanes to find out exactly what we'll be dealing with. Leo style, and we see on that mid Wind Ranger is definitely going to be a sight that we have to keep our eyes on. And a smoke from Beastcoast already coming out of the gates hot.
They got the Tusk and the Grimstroke. You got the tag team plus Stinger if he wants to scale Inkswell or Stroke of Fate. Most of the time he scales Stroke of Fate level 1, just so you also have that for the laning stage, secure the range creep with it. And they won't really find any heroes. They do got a nice ward top now, so that will notice any rotations from Moose, whether he goes into ward or pull, where the offlaner may be, the Phoenix, and they could try to just kill him.
And you can notice in mid, we're seeing a fair number of teams try this, especially Game 1, it feels like, where they're sitting around their mid-tier 1 tower with 2, 3, even 4 heroes looking for that early ward scouting, which a lot of players do like to do, get into that ward sort of range and the tower aggro range and spot out if they do have vision there. Unfortunately, the setup doesn't come to anything, as MJZ is going to see Schofield, Stinger, and K1 all come towards it. Now, Phoenix, you want to dive level 1? Oh, he's holding that skill point. He's thinking about it. 2 Fairy Fires being held, 1 used up. There it is, on the dive level 1. That's what they wanted to force out.
That's going to hurt a lot for MJZ's laning. Without that Fire Spirits, you're not really going to be able to apply much pressure onto the Jug and the Grimstroke and lane that well. So, Thunder Predator already off to a bad start for the lanes at least here.
And they're zoning MNZ out as well. Like, Minos is heading up to top on the Faceless Void, and Schofield and Stinger still eyeing up their prey, while K1 is going to get free farm top lane.
Yeah, and this is the lane matchup TP have been wanting. They want the Void against the Juggernaut. You can always jump away from there. MJZ.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage. He's got plenty of tangos. That salve you'd ideally want to be giving to your Void. We'll see. He might have to use it himself. But yeah, an actual tri-lane for Beastcoast. So they're actually going to leave Whisper completely alone bottom while they tri-lane and zone the Phoenix out and push this damage onto Minos. They don't force a time walk just yet, but swing in back onto the secondary target, and the dive yet again forced out. And it's unbridled aggression. 1 minute in, you've basically just destroyed this lane. Void. He can't go anywhere near creep wave. He's on 0 CS.
Yeah, Beastcoast's plan was very simple. They're going to start the Tusk top level 1, maybe get 1 go with the tag team, and then he's going to TP bottom and play with the Timber and help out his game. But because they realize the carry is in the top lane on MNZ, he's like, wait, why do I need to leave to go help the Timber now? We can just shut down this Faceless Void, give Juggernaut the best game he could have, and MNZ is just going to play catch up from there on out. Moose having to TP top now. They're going to be tri-laning up here.
And they missed the roll. Another great stroke of fate slows them down, and Tusk with boots. Looks like he's going to get away. Dive forward, trying to cancel it out. It does do just that. But then you peek at the CS board, and we've got some pretty interesting numbers going on there, Fever. Look at the top of the board.
11 and 10. K1's got so many denies here too, and this Juggernaut is going to have a really tough time trying to contest lasses against the... Sorry, the Void's going to have a hard time trying to contest lasses against Jug.
And Viper's up there as well, 12 and 10 on Frank against this Timbersaw lane. So it looks like Whisper's going to try to cut waves down bottom, get himself something, because so far he's being handled.
Whisper is doing exactly what he should be doing against the Viper. Just avoid him. Frank, if you want to spend time chasing the Timbersaw, Timber can always just Timber chain out of there. And Frank is eventually going to miss a creep wave bottom, so not too much going to be happening down here. Just free farm for both of the offlaners.
Yeah, and then if you're chasing the Timbersaw, your tower's going to start taking damage, chipped away out, and that's the real worst thing you can do in a Timber lane, because you know that 10 minutes in, he's going to be really pressuring it pretty hard. And then that final lane, of course, mid, pretty even so far. Chris Slot getting a bit of damage onto that Wind Ranger, as both of them have empty bottles right now. Bounty runes have spawned up. Let's see if
we're going to be seeing
off to the side to grab them.
A lot of just lane shoving in the mid lane. One side Dragon Slave, the other side Power Shot, and just playing for farm, waiting for the rotations. I would love to see Lina just TP top when she gets her Laguna and maybe get a kill with the snowball from the Tusk into an Inkswell stun combo up. Like these over leveled mid heroes going into their child lanes, it's incredibly good. Moose?
Yeah, they're chasing down the Earth Spirit. Moose tag teamed up. He's going to try and roll, but good block from Schofield. Can they finish him off? The Fiery Spirit's going to stop and slow the attacks coming, but the neutrals, they claim that kill, so no first blood technically spilled just yet. I don't know why I find it so amusing that the CS board like 10 denies 4 minutes in. I don't know, it just tickles me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just being outnumbered in the lane when you got two incredibly good teams like TP and Beastcoast here. You can expect lanes to be completely shut down if you sack them.
Frank doing a bit of a chase onto Whisper bottom and also TPing moves down here. Poison attack stacking up. 5 of them. And Whisper is actually just going to dead. He's accepts his fate, realizes there is no escape. And an immediate smoke from Moose heading in towards mid lane. If they can chain that from a kill bot into a kill mid, Thunder Predator could just have
top lane
the laning stage, but they're having to head back
dive.
up top. Yeah, you're right. No dive and dead to the Stinger Grimstroke.
This is all information game right now. Earth Spirit TP's bottom. Whisper notices that he doesn't have a TP, so he's gonna lose a lot down there. And because of it, Beastcoast decide to play very aggressive on the top lane. They get the kill onto the Phoenix. MNZ still able to get a few last hits here, but he's still struggling against K1 right now.
Yeah, it's not easy by any means. And there's the salve coming through from Stinger. Sustain that lane, and Schofield's gonna return back to top.
Mid lane, Chris Luck. Focus fire.
Chris Luck. One striker rate connecting. Yeah, it's level 6 on the Wind Ranger already up as Schofield comes in, tries to save them with the snowball, the turnaround, play onto Leo style, the damage from the Lina secures the kill. And
she's alive.
Chris Luck turns with the bottle charge. Oh my god, the Laguna Blade comes, it's enough to kill off Moose. The turnaround 2 kill for Chris Luck. Schofield, what a beautiful play to save him.
Yeah, and Chris Luck just landing that stun as soon as they started going on to her. It bought enough time for Schofield to get in there and help him out. And top lane, we're going to see another kill here, it looks like.
Oh, the dive away. Minos, time walks as well.
Okay, he's got
healing wall will come out of K1.
One fairy fire.
You can feel it. Oh. The little wraparound. Look at Schofield.
Yep, there's no dive on the Phoenix.
First though, misses. Moves, doesn't catch K1. Now they go to stab into the back end onto MJZ. Kills the healing ward, but yet again, lane broken by Beastcoast, and Thunder Predator were the ones making the aggressive move.
Bottom lane, Whisper. Frank's back at it. Doesn't have level 6 yet though. He's just trying to get away. There's a huge creep wave following him too. He would love to get all his XP. Bottom tower, Catapult also going to be doing a bunch of damage to Frank's tower here.
That's the problem, isn't it? You're chasing this Timbersaw around, a bit of a wild goose chase unless you do finish him off. I mean, the stacks of poison, they're pissing off Whisper a tremendous amount, and he's actually going to die, isn't he? He's not created enough of a gap between him and the Viper, and Frank just takes the freebie while top lane K1 has to spin to get away from Moose and Minos. There is no time warp. And a TP from Chris Luck. They want to get a kill, but I think that's pinged out.
Laguna.
I think they know. This has happened. They want the Phoenix. White Striker Ray misses. MJZ still going to get zapped by the Laguna Blade, and it looks like with the one charge, it's K1 strength tread swap. He's not surviving this. Come on, tick down, die to the fire of the Phoenix.
Mid lane as well. Leo style, very aggressive. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't just go for the Laguna onto the Void there. And they do get the K1 kill, which is very nice for Thunder Predator. They really needed to relieve this pressure off the Void top. MNZ, he dodged a stun.
Very nice. And now a complete lane swap, it looks like. Whisper's Timber now sitting mid, as Leo Stahl will stick around there. Lina, where does she head now?
Probably just going to chill her on top for a bit, you know, want to keep applying some pressure onto this Void. Void has gone into the jungle because he knows Chris Luck is going to stay up there. This is something we see Beastcoast doing quite a bit, where Chris Luck just plays on one of these side lanes and just occupies that area. Frank?
Maybe they can shut down Frank bottom. Yeah, they've pushed all the way onto this tier 1, but that Viper strike and the level 4 poison attack, Frank, he just whacks back onto Stinger. He's going to get himself a double, it looks like. Oh, shut down. Gets the double, but dies before it, and moves. Has another roll. Should be able to get away from this. Can you get out of this? Roll away. Head northwest. Whisper Now the Timber Chain, Chakram back up in a second. Oh, it's going to be close. Moves, tries to dodge and juke. He kicks back. He dodges the Chakram. Sidesteps, walks into it. Headbutts into the Chakram.
That was very
damage.
close. His rolling thunder, her rolling boulder was just about to be back up. But now Whisper, it feels like his game is okay now after getting that kill onto the Viper and the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Still behind the Viper by 1,000 gold, but he's got the XP that he needs to be able to compete in this game now.
And this laning stage, you know, we talk about it quite often. Beastcoast kind of want to extend it out, but Leo Star's up on top towards K1. Spin is there, and he's being tanky, healed up by his healing ward as well. So Leo Star just gets whacked down by Snowfield.
He's dead.
Back, he's just dead.
Wow.
Oh, a bizarre move. And now Laguna Blade from Chris Luck, who is up in this top lane, finds 2 kills. That amazing that Beastcoast were allowed to take them.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even close. Like, he had a lot of HP still left. He had a magic wand. Scorpio could have used Snowball to keep him alive longer as well. But Leostar hard committed for that kill. His win run was already running out, and that's just 2 really good kills going the way of Beastcoast now. K1 feels so good. With that fail.
We'll see how good he feels with this item build. He's got phase boots queued up after already buying treads. A little bit of trolling going on by K1, I think.
Yeah, he is. He's just going for the Battle Fury here.
Yeah, exactly. He does already have that Ring of Health, and Possessed Mask drops for the Dire team too, so that should be going straight into the hands of the Juggernaut. As he
looks like
some stacks.
Both teams are slowing it down now. You know, we got a lot of kills in the first 10 minutes of this game already. Both teams reacting very well, especially clutch movements coming out from Chris Luck. Who do you think has come out ahead? I mean, we got a really farm Viper. He's got Atos.
God damn it. I genuinely don't know. I was going to swing to that point when you know, we've been talking a lot about Beastcoast, you know, wanting to extend laning stage, keep the farm going on some of these core heroes, and it feels like Thunder Predator are trying to force it, right? They're brute forcing, break down the laning stage as quickly as they can, and
you know what?
I don't know. It feels close to desperation from them, but they've still got a lot of aggressive potential.
Hold your thought, because I think this play might be the game changer right here. Mid tower, Siege Creep alive. Yep.
Focus fire.
Stinger first.
Stinger. Inside the Nether Toxin, he's got a good soul bind and a snowball. Turn back onto them with a double Laguna Blade. Leo Star's still alive. The Supernova's there and is bursting through Schofield. The Magnetize takes down 2. Supports are gone. Whisper, Chris Luck both on the retreat again. And K1 even moved in towards the mid lane, thinking about fighting. But yeah, Theben, you're right. The catapult wave into mid gets them a tower.
Yep, and this is it. This is the game changer right here. You are now up 1 tower, and Beastcoast don't really have too much pressure happening around the mid lane. I mean, you do got the bottom tower with the Timber. You got a lot of pressure down there, but the problem is the mid tower is the most important tower at this stage in the game. We're going to see a lot of rotations from TP into the enemy jungle, trying to go onto the Juggernaut. MNZ, he has a Chronos here. Just going to use it.
And he puts it.
Oh, wow.
Chris Luck, I mean, Leo Style is ready and waiting to snipe out the Lina. So now all of that effort from the mid lane swings up towards top, and they can keep pressuring towers, and they're forcing Beastcoast, you know, back on their side of the map.
And that's a back-to-back death. Or no, sorry, Lina did not die earlier, but that's a pretty big death onto Lina. She just kind of walked up to the void, got chronoed, and gave him a freebie. And MNZ, he's just going to push his lane. And I don't think anyone on Beastcoast wants to lane into this void anymore. That time lock Mask of Madness with support covering him, you're pretty much gonna die. Yeah, look at
Thunder Predator. A nice little... Yeah.
They got the
they're signaling
just gonna
right
go into jungle now. Yep. Just gonna go through the jungle. Wards. They got the nice ward. Exactly. Sees everything of Beastcoast at the moment.
They see Stinger. They know he's dipped away and he's coming back into that top lane. And you know, process of elimination, they know that there's very few heroes up towards top. He is completely alone, and they just go for the single kill freebie and then push top tier 1.
Schofield under a ward here. He's got 2 sentries, and Moose is just gonna be like, hey guys, look, I can see you, so don't try anything funny, all right? We know what's going on, and MNZ is just gonna take a nice free tier 1 tower here.
No funny business. Oh, this could be big for Leo Style. He's got a DD rune bottled. Maelstrom is done. Wind Ranger wants to get some kills, and they start off actually onto Moose with the Yule Scepter. The roll up to high ground to try and get over the shards, but they do get blocked away. Still sticking around here though, Moose.
This is just like a containment play from Thunder Predator. They tried to go for the Yules, and they're like, okay, there's too many heroes here. Winranger did have to pop the DD. Feels a bit bad not to get a kill with it, but he's just going to be able to farm up, get to his BKB. This BKB is going to be huge this game, Gary, because you can just go straight onto the Grimstroke with your Focus Fire, delete him, or even the Lina. Yule's not going to save Chris Luck for too long.
And a Beastcoast smoke. Oh, look, they know exactly what's going on. Again, the wards don't see anybody, so this positioning from Beastcoast pretty obvious from the eyes of Thunder Predator anyway. And moves in a prime position to pop any smoke moves that do come into one. At the very least, Beastcoast get a good ward out, but a roll towards Schofield and grab the haste on Leo style means they'll shackle shot him up. Tusk, he'll snowball. Delay his inevitable death as the backup isn't coming. Gets to the high ground, but Moose is there to chase him down. Walrus Punch. They want to keep fighting, it looks like, but the Light Strike Rate missing. Chris Luck now a little bit isolated under the Supernova, forced to Yules up. Oh, they get the catch on the Moose. Sure, they'll try and blow up the Earth Spirit, but they're stuck. Chris Luck, Lina being poisoned and attacked down. Is Frank coming out of this probably with a triple kill? He's just destroying them. K1 will retreat. They've killed off the Windranger, sure, but losing everybody else. Forced to TP home. MNZ with a chrono just in time. Catches the Timber Saw. No escape. A triple for Frank and 4 members of East Coast down.
Perfectly played there from TP, just going straight onto the Lina, getting that nice supernova off. Viper at this stage in the game is so powerful. Yeah, check out this fight. Good snowball to the high ground thanks to the Grimstroke giving vision. They go in, they don't really get that power shot hit, so it kind of took them longer to get the kill onto the Tusk, but that's okay. They get the nice Nova here, then the Viper just pummeling into these heroes. Omnislash comes out. Windranger on the right side gets picked off by the Lina's Laguna Blade, and then like you just see Viper just cleaning house. At this stage in the game, if you're Beastcoast, you really can't run into this Viper, or you got to kill the Viper right away. Like, it's so hard if all of TP's heroes are surrounding the Viper.
Yeah, you just, like basically just got to mag dump into the Viper, throw everything you've got straight onto him. Top of the net worth, 7,300. He's got Boots of Travel coming out now, so Viper, he's going to be everywhere in every fight, as well as pushing out these lanes. But now we get into an interesting part of the game. You know, we talked about all of that vision from the Radiant being exceptionally good at scouting people out. Oh, hang on a second. Schofield caught up in the Rod of Atos, kicked back as he snowballs towards Moose, and Chris Luck is there to secure a kill onto him. Dive forward, a Yule Scepter up, Light Strike Array not coming, it's still on cooldown. Kill off the healing ward as Schofield gets sniped out by a great power shot. Leo Stahl gets the 1-for-1 trade.
4 for 4. It's such an even game right now, Gary. It's incredible.
Yes.
You got the Juggernaut all the way at the top. You know, K1, he's really avoided any bad fights. Just continue to farm, going for a Manta now. And the Faceless Void, he's had a bad lane, so he's still trying to catch back up. But this is the kind of hero that can still have impact in team fights as long as the rest of his team is doing well, and they are doing well. The Viper and the Windranger got decent amount of farm. They are number 2 and number 3 in net worth.
They sure are. But yeah, it's a period of the game now. You know, we talked about that early vision, the first 10, 12 minutes from Thunder Predator. Now, that was what, 4, 5 observer wards? Now they're kind of, limited a little bit on the vision. This ward in the jungle's about to expire, and they're going to have just the one down at the bottom rune spot, and maybe one more to go out and place. Can they keep up the same tempo and aggression without the vision they've had?
Well, that's going to come down to the smokes, especially with the next chrono. I do believe that TP are looking to try to refresh that vision, because you want to be able to control the top mid area of the map. You want to play for the Roshan. If you can get an Aegis on this Faceless Void, all of a sudden his chances of surviving team fights and just being able to just go in the thick of things is so much higher.
I keep running at them, and here is that smoke. Thunder Predator kind of go on a recon mission up in the top jungle, realizing again nobody up there. They've warded around Roshan. They want to try and find somebody.
It's very interesting that they're actually going to smoke towards bottom. With the kind of vision that they have up, I would have preferred if they just did Roshan right now. But leaving the very nice, safe, secure part of the map topside into potential Beast Coast vision, MJZ does get that D ward on the high ground right away, so Beastcoast is just gonna abandon this area for the time being. MNZ. Let's see if he actually just walks towards the Roshan pit after this next mid creep wave.
I guess it feels like you're keeping the momentum going, right? You're making the first move, you're kicking Beastcoast out of your jungle, forcing Beastcoast to kind of backtrack and reconsider their plans. So yeah, you're probably still in a pretty good mood with the smoke not, connecting onto a kill.
I would say though, the only big issue for TP right now is they're not really stopping K1 from farming at all. He's pretty much had complete free farm at this point in the game. He has no pressure from any of these heroes for now. Void is something that is in the back of his mind. Getting chronoed, getting bash in fights won't make K1 feel too comfortable. So maybe like just getting a few hits onto Roshan, forcing Beastcoast into the top side of the map could be beneficial for TP instead of just splitting the farm 50-50 like they are right now.
Well, here comes that key timing you mentioned. BKB for Leo style. He's trying to hide it on the courier, but unbeknownst to him, it was scouted by that deep observer ward between tier 1-2 mid. So Beastcoast will know that the BKB
We see Chris
is ready.
Luck as well. He's also going for the patented Chris Luck Yules into BKB builds. Nice. This man doesn't go boost of travels or some Bloodstone nonsense first after Yules. He always goes for that BKB. It allows him to stay alive in fights much better, and that lets him get to his next items better too. So take notes, boys. Buy BKB.
Hey, because then he goes boot to travel next. Then he thinks about the right click build, or if he wants to go magic damage down bottom. They are trying to grab Whisper. Nice roll will stop the chain. He's got a Lotus Orb to bounce back the Shackle Shot, but Focus Fire comes and Whisper's just going to get annihilated by Leo Style and the other buddies down there. So Thunder Predator once again making that first aggressive move, getting a pick up, and then keep the farm going for Minos.
Vessel, Shackle Shot, Viper being an incredibly good hero against Timber right now, especially when he's got a little bit more net worth. Hasn't scaled as well. He has been giving a lot of the good farm to Leo Style and MNZ.
The good farm.
The good farm as in, the safe farm, the one where you can just push one wave, go to the next wave, and not be afraid of anything. Frank has kind of just been sitting bottom or playing with Earth Spirit, trying to get whatever he can.
And now it's all eyes on Roshan, isn't it, Theban?
Yep, here's a dance.
Beastcoast, Smoke, Sentry, they see the Observer Ward, and they've got to know that something's going on. Something's not quite right. No one's pushing bot or top. Everybody converge on the pit. They jump in.
Big shackle.
That Shackle Shot, Leo Style, catches both supports, zaps down Stinger, and there's no buyback on the Grimstroke. They scout with the power shot to the high ground. Schofield snowballs back down as they do move back onto Whisper. Timbersaw dragging them to the other side of the fight while K1 kills Moose. They want to get back up there. The Supernova is on a great spot on that high ground, evading hits and the dodges with a Sunray. They're going to burst through this Lina inside the Chrono. Minos sets it all up again. K1, where have you gone? You've only slashed you, trying to dodge and juke. They're just getting dived upon. They've slaughtered you. Beastcoast lose everything.
And the Roshan too. That was actually such an incredible fight. If we see a replay here, we'll see exactly what happened once again. But I actually can't believe that Earth Spirit. I mean, okay, here we go. So they go in, nice Shackle, they get the Grimstroke kill. He does get the Soulbind, but it doesn't matter too much. Moose felt like, oh, we're gonna go on to these heroes, but the Viper on Frank, like he notices the Timber on the left side, so they all turning around, going back for him. Earth Spirit gets picked off. It looks like it could be a decent fight, but here comes MGZ with a big Nova. Like he does not hesitate at all, and it's on the high ground. You see the Lina, easy chrono onto her. The egg also goes off, and then she dies. The Omnislash in the back, bouncing between like 3 heroes, not doing too much damage. Moose also buys back to make sure he secure the Roshan kill, and now they get the Aegis onto the Faceless Void, and MNZ must feel amazing because he can just go into any fight and not hesitate one bit.
Execution, that's what you called for at the start of the game, as they do grab MJZ here with a ton of burst damage, but the Phoenix still alive somehow. Go on, finish it off with a Whirling Death. Beastcoast reclaim a bit of territory in their own jungle, but yeah, you're right, there's Void now with Aegis, and what Sanjin Yash has done very, very soon, it's going to feel like a raid boss.
He really is. You already lacking the ability to lock down this Faceless Void, and he's very tanky with that status resistance. It's going to be even harder. K1.
The smoke.
Shackled.
Oh, they baited themselves. K1, he's just dead. The rest of the team was smoking behind him. They were baiting with K1, but the bait got taken, eaten, and just destroyed. Leo started with another 6 shackle shot. Illusion Runis still got a BKB to go as well. And Stinger right-click down by the Wind Ranger, comes out with a double kill. Chris Luck stands his ground, fighting the Faceless Void, wants to pop the Aegis, but Time War going to jump forward. Chris Luck's BKB is about to wear off. The Yule Scepter into the Light Strike Array connects, sure, but Frank arrives. Chris Luck's down, and Whisper without a chance in hell.
Any bash? Oh, the bash!
There's the bash, straight out, of course.
Bash.
Could you expect anything else from Minos? Respawns with the Aegis, gets the bashes, and another disastrous fight for Beastcoast, and sick stuff from Thunder Predator and this Wind Ranger with these shackle shots.
That was perfectly timed. Like, just going on to the Juggernaut as Beastcoast were smoking to the Jug. They wanted to bait him out, like you said. And he dies in the matter of, what, 4 seconds? Just a snowball, Walrus Punch, shackle shot. They couldn't even react to it, and MNZ also joined the fight. He even have Chrono, but doesn't really matter. At this stage in the game, he does plenty of damage just with his right clicks. Time dilation, also a very powerful ability in these engagements. Beastcoast, not entirely sure what their next plan is here. It looks like they're just gonna have to split push and try to find a better opening. Maybe play under their vision.
Yeah, I'm just thinking back to the laning stage, Theban, and honestly, I think a lot of us, viewers and casters included, after watching Minos struggle in that lane stage and K1 get complete free farm, you're kind of thinking, well, lane's over, game's over. But Thunder Predator, they've come back so incredibly strong, and Minos with another Chrono up top. He's got to be wary though as the Light Strike misses. Uncharacteristic from Chris Luck, but Schofield's in there with the Raw Sponge, still going to be used up and blown up as Frank dips into the trees. A Supernova, who can hit it? Nobody gets all bubbled in the Chrono. Minos catches the 3 of them. A Supernova's going to land with a Sunray too. Beastcoast, what do? You just die one by one. They filter in and fall. Stinger is going to be the last man standing, but for how long? Frank chases in with Leo style into the trees, and honestly, Theban, you might just call GG. Thunder Predator look too bloody strong.
These team fights are just so good for TP right now. Beastcoast, they're not finding the proper angle to get the right initiation. I mean, they try to use the Void, go on him first, but missing that stun, like that alone, need to signal for Beastcoast. This is not a fight you can win anymore.
My goodness, they're going high ground. Tier 3 tower is going to fall. There's no glyph here. 25 seconds before your Juggernaut's alive. Yeah, you're right, 1.5 minutes with no Omni Slash. That's a lane of barracks, or at least the melee. Thunder bloody Predator, 10k lead. Get the hell out of here now. But Beastcoast are all respawning, and the rest of the map all belongs to TP.
Yeah, Beastcoast, they just need to be able to get this top lane out, to understand there is a cooldown on the Chronosphere. Maybe try to get a smoke going, get a pick off right before that Chrono is up. They need something. They need at least 1 kill on any hero for Beastcoast, and they can try to play off of that. Stinger, and
Stinger.
TP are not done.
No,
they want more.
They are able to just stand there and wait for Beastcoast to walk into them. You've Yulesed up the Moo's Earth Spirit, but look at the focus fire. Chris Luck has to use the Wind Ranger. They'll take down the Earth Spirit, but in comes Leo style, just right-click in and taking out the Lina. Buyback is available for both of the Beastcoast heroes, but I just don't know if it makes a difference as Schofield's shredded. Leo style comes out with a triple kill, K1 and Whisper on the run. Go on, Leo. Let's see what you got. Getting onto Whisper with another shackle shot. It bounces back with Minos and Frank. They're on top of the Timber's head, and down you go. Whisper, buddy.
This is looking so rough. Beastcoast, their opportunity to fight while the Chrono was down just went down the drain, and now he's gonna have another Chrono up in 20 seconds. He's gonna go straight to the high ground. This looks like another set here, Gary.
I knew this series was going to be hyped. My God, 32-18 Thunder Predator. They brought their A game from the very beginning.
You mentioned something really good earlier. You talked about how MSD was having a rough laning stage, and he's come back like this. And if we think about it, why was that possible? I think the real culprit in TP's draft that allowed them to come back is the Viper. This hero just having the great laning stage against the Timbersaw, getting that early Atos, being able to just beat his raid boss essentially in the mid team fights, allowed MNZ to just have that chill time farming behind him. And then now you also got the MJZ Phoenix Supernova available to play with as well. Just gave him good purpose in the team fights.
Beastcoast. This is risky. Yule Scepter to get away from that Rod of Atos. But the Shackle Shot flies straight into Schofield. And Beastcoast, they've got to run. Light Strike Array, disengaged, the roll in from Moose, catches Chris Luck, no way! Moose forces the BKB in the Lotus Orb, Adelina, and King comes that Chrono yet again. Sunray burn them through, K1 and Schofield, they're done for, and Whisper, Timber Chain off to the right hand side, he's dived upon, while Leo Star went for the backstab, they just called it, it is over! Thunder Bloody Predator! Oh, what a great performance!
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, cold blood on my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, put in my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, been in these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming up, I lift them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta wish it off. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
Rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse and a pill that keeps us floating as we fly above the stars.
Schofield. He put that after, and they do notice it. The sentry of Schofield also gonna miss, unfortunately. They ping him out. Oh boy. That you don't want to do that. You really don't want to do that. You really don't want to be doing that. Now they know that they see you while you're warding, and they might just start dewarding or denying this ward. I mean, I'll love
another
to see
sentry.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, Nyx is bringing another sentry on Courier. Hey, you've just given away a bit of your game plan there. Bottom rune, Leshrak tries the stunt, but we should get ourselves the 2-for-2 bounties.
You see
Titan's
Stinger
gonna
here.
get his spirit.
I'm very interested by the fact that they're switching the lanes here. They want the Gyrocopter to be playing top on
MGC.
K1.
Oh god.
Wow, he's gonna get smacked.
wow.
Ouch, that hurts.
Oh jeez. Leave her alone.
Oh,
He's just gonna stay here as
MGZ,
well.
what? You're just gonna walk right back
can't
up
go.
there? I mean,
You can't go back up there. Oh, he's trying. Different staircase. This ramp maybe. Hello. Poke Mortimer's head over the top. It looks like they're ditching that top lane. Minos, NM, and JZ, they've actually
swapping.
come back to swap their lanes.
oh man, this is really bad for a TP here, I think. They want the Timber to lane up against K1. And if MNZ is walking all the way across the map like this, Whisper is going to be like level 2.5 before MNZ gets there. And he's going to be laning into an Elder Titan. Oh, this is rough. This is really rough for TP. And the first no way.
Schofield gets it. Oh,
They got
man,
him.
I was watching that and thinking, yeah, MGZ's fine, just gonna walk into tower, but no, Schofield lines up the stun, gets the kill. Like a back to for Thunder Predator.
That started with Stinger, you know, he didn't use too good blood that we're gonna be giving too much speed to come this game.
Where did that second Radiant Sentry go, by the way? Oh, wait a second. Banish in the mid lane. Moose has rotated in. Spear on the illusion. The avalanche from Leo style. Chris Luck. 3 stacks of poison. And the big old bone from Tiny. Whatever
That's a
kind of
very-
skeleton that is.
very early rotation from Moose here. It's because they wanted MJZ to go bottom lane with the Face's Void, so Moose was just walking through mid to top. He's like, all right, I'll try some spells on this Mars, see what happens, and they got a kill for it.
He also got free experience bottom, right? Like, he's already nearly level 3.
Yeah, he
comes into mid level 2. He's like, oh, I've got disruption and poison. Let's go for this.
Supports are the ones who always benefit from lane swaps. Get that free lane going, and Moose just gonna pull his lane back because Timber is close to the tier 1 of the Radiant team. Get some XP for himself as well.
Minos down bottom, playing with fire a little bit. And he's the salve. Healing back up. Whisper can't get the cancel. Yeah, Altatine's been doing an exceptional job stacking up and pulling his wave back.
I think for Minos here, like, this is much worse than game 1. I mean, he's got very similar CS line to game 1, but against a Leshrac and an Elder Titan, he's gonna struggle even harder.
It's gonna be rough for him. Get as many last hits as you can, Minos. Try your hardest. It looks like MJZ is going to block up that camp, make sure Elder Titan doesn't have free access to all the neutral creeps.
The Dire's hide has grown thick.
For now, that mid lane, very heavily back and forth. Chris Luck popping the Fairy Fire and surviving through that tiny combo.
It's got to the bottom now. It's going to be okay. He's going to have to be a little bit careful on going to the water runes at 4 minutes. We do see Moose snagging up the bounty here, so Chris Luck won't have that. And if he actually rotates towards the top water rune, there could be a kill opportunity onto Chris Luck.
Neither team dewarding that top ward either. Kind of interesting that both of them knew that there's one there, but not actually getting rid of it. Another avalanche.
How tense the game has been. They might have just forgotten about it at this point. So much things on their mind, so many movements, especially from the supports and the lane swaps. Look at Schofield just stacking this big camp, going towards the top rune 2 here.
He's gonna bubble up the next assassin, get the water rune, and yeah, controlling the rune so Leo Stoll gets the bottle refill. Every time I look down at bottom though, Theben, Minos is being just punished by Whisper over and over again. Pummeled, punished.
It's not only even Whisper, it's Stinger as well. This Elder Titan as a position 1 Void. You can't even man up into the ZT. He's also got Tranquil Boots now, so plenty of HP regen.
Man, Whisper holding on to a couple of points. Now he goes back for the 2 points in Edicts, and as they do walk forward, Stinger gets himself away from the snap and the void, and there's no time walk here for another 4 seconds, but he's got 11 1 charges, and that's what Minos is toying around with here. He's trying to bait Whisper in. Can't go diving into the Diabolic Edict though. You need to just top yourself up with some more tangos and maybe bring a salve down bottom.
Yeah, it's got to stake in some more tangos, exactly. So far, I would say Chris Luck, he's holding up in last hits, but he's kind of struggling to stay high health. With the bounty rune and the water runes being taken away, we'll probably end up seeing him go back to the base, but he wants to get these last 2 creeps to get level 6 and maybe even TP top and try to get a kill.
Very nice.
With that. Still sticking around though. A little bit questionable.
Someone's going to TP mid and refill?
Yeah, AT went to base. Okay, there's a refill. Good.
Refill and a salve as well. Hand over tons of regen to Chris Luck.
He also got a refill here. Are they going to go on this with the arena?
They will. Spear him up against the side of it. Leo Stoll trapped against all the soldiers, and there's no one to save him. MJZ had wandered down towards bottom to maybe guard the rune, but yeah, a huge kill for them. While up at top lane, Frank putting a lot of damage into K1. The poison not going to land. It doesn't look like they would have been able to finish him off anyway. The gyro pretty speedy, already has treads. 33 and 12 for K1's gyro in this top lane. I mean, it's really a complete different story to the Void and what problems and challenges he's faced so far.
And Schofield just brought a healing salve for his master K1 here. As the butler, he's done a really good job of sustaining K1.
The butler. Yes, sir. Here's your salve, sir. Stinger back into mid lane. What's he up to? Just Tranquil Boots roaming around. Where's he heading? He wants to try and kill a Tony, I guess.
I think he was checking for a ward. He's going into the tower vision there, seeing if he can get some information, and it looks like he's going to start walking top now. They're going to start to trial in. Whisper bottom, just dominating these two heroes on his own. Oh my god, that's a dead...
Oh, wow.
That's a dead MJZ. Yeah. It's got arcane boots now too. Level 4 Void versus a almost level 7 Leshrac.
How are you going to have Diabolic just shredding through you? It's looking great for Beastcoast on both of these side
Chris Luck
lanes.
is here too. They want to shut down MNZ. MNZ had 0 deaths last game, right? Well,
And they've gone on
time
top.
to give him 1.
K1 survives and they jump out. Minos gets away from the Colosseum as up at top lane again. Yeah, K1 slips away from the duo of heroes that were chasing him. And now Banish disrupt up that Stinger ET. And Schofield is still able to kind of guard Stinger as he does walk away.
Dire's bottom
Oh,
tower is
it looks like both carries gonna escape from
that's a
death.
kill.
Schofield.
Frank, oh, can you finish it? Or maybe not. He's
He's
just
got
popped his
spike
wand.
carapace.
He
He's got spike
survived.
carapace.
That's a
Frank
great
better be
stop.
careful.
Now, K1's returned. Well, there's no being careful. He's just dead. Bottom lane, what are we doing down there? Whisper, he's been jumped on by Minos. He's got the Pulse Nova going. Edict is ready. Lightning Storm comes. He's got a Split Earth and a Stick and a Fairy Fire. Minos realizes he cannot do this. He cannot do this.
Fire.
Oh, Minos, you weren't meant to stay. It's a double for Whisper.
Whisper baited that so hard. And this is why you want to give him these carry-esque offlane heroes, because he can do things like that. Look at...
Yeah.
I don't even want to peek at his net worth. Oh, wow. It's very, very farmed. And mind you, he's been left alone for some time now. Stinger has already rotated towards mid, towards top, and he's been managing all of this by himself, bottom lane.
And you could see the fear and hesitation in Minos' eyes, you know, kind of walking back, walking forward. Oh, do I do this? Can we kill him? Just amount of damage that Leshrac's able to just force onto you. And it looks like he's going to be heading into that Yule Scepter. We've seen a lot of that kind of Herd, Greaves, Arcane's Mech, or whatever it might be, build, the tanky Leshrac. Looks like he's going to go for, you know, the setup, especially with that Yule stun onto any one of these heroes. Incredibly powerful.
Yeah, gives them some solid mana regen as well alongside this arcane boots. Lets them continue to snowball. Leo style, they were looking for Whisper, but they're just going to set up for
take down
the
Stinger.
other Titan here. Yeah.
Smoke onto the ET. Yeah, Whisper's like, nice, right, good job. You tanked the gank. I can go back to farming. That's a Leo style rotation that gets a kill on a support. And we've still got all the room in the world to keep our cores farming. Top 3 net worth, all Beastcoast heroes. We're going to have an incredibly fast Aghanim Scepter Gyrocopter, it looks like.
Yeah, we are. And this is the difference between game 1 and this game now. Game 1, MNZ, he might have had a hard time, but he had a Viper on his team who was absolutely destroying. This time around, there's no one on Thunder Predator who's having a good time. Everyone is struggling in some way. I mean, Tiny is okay, but he hasn't been able to find those clutch pickoffs, especially on core heroes.
Oh, are they going to steal this stack? The Courier scouts them.
That's nice.
Chris Luck.
That's a really nice stack right there.
Minos, they've chronoed up the Leshrac. They'll get the kill. Whisper finally pays for his insolence. 3 heroes down to that bot lane, but yeah, the stack is taken by Chris Luck, so all things considered, pretty even trade out.
Yeah, that was very scary because they used the chrono and he almost died on the Void had it not been for that disruption ready to save Minos there. But he will get a little bit of freedom until the Leshrac just decides to either come back bottom or maybe he might even just go top and try to use the Diabolic Edict to open up the map some more.
Yeah, start pressuring these towers. And Chris Luck's got a catapult wave mid, which he's able to
TP back bottom.
keep alive. Moving in towards MJZ, yeah, he's forced to cookie away. Whisper getting gone on again. Split Earth, not landing. Avalanche toss. There's the Tombo onto Whisper. Still needs some more damage though. Through the Soul Catcher, the poison will finish him. Stinger not able to get that Echo Stomp onto anybody, and Schofield also whiffs his stun. But you know, Chris Luck got the arena kill on the mid lane towards the Snapfire, and a bit of pressure onto the tower. But it's all Thunder Predator keeping this Void alive and farming and trying to give Minos a better game. As we do have another Avalanche toss mid. And Chris Luck being toyed with a little bit, and a TP from Snap.
Just refill his bottom.
Yeah. Catch him.
This is what I didn't like about Whisper TPing back bottom here. You're just putting yourself in a vulnerable position. You're making your supports rotate down here instead of applying your own pressure on the other side of the map. You're this incredibly high-leveled Leshrac with good farm. You want to be taking these objectives early on. Open up the map for K1. Open up the map for Chris Luck. Let Chris Luck be the one to deal with bottom lane if you need to. You're still a little bit fragile on the Lesh, but you do dish out a lot of damage.
Well, he is coming straight back down there, and yeah, looks like switching into that hood. Farm up a bit of the jungle.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So Minos gets some uncontested free farm at long last for the Faceless Void. But 12 minutes in, no tower's fallen yet. Lane stage for Beastcoast just dragged out, and it's got Aghanim Scepter and 700 gold on K1. He's going to have it, what, 13 and a half, 14 minutes or so in.
Farmed. Yeah.
They're TPing top.
Here we go. This is what we like to
Whisper
see.
up here. Straight onto Frank. Homing missile, split earth, perfect chain stuns, combo up onto the timber, and now push that tier 1 tower.
Yeah, he had a hood coming on the way. Maybe if he had the hood, he could have escaped from that. Very unfortunate. It was on his career. Stinger. Oh, he got it. That's the hood of the timber saw. So for the next 2 minutes, he won't be having that. He's going to feel very uncomfortable joining fights. There's so much magic damage on Beastcoast.
Great spear by Chris Luck mid. He got cookied up by a creep that died like mid-animation, but he's able to spear back and actually turn around to kill MJZ.
Yeah, and they get the top tower at the same time now. And Beastcoast realizing playing around bottom, even though the Void has been shut down, and like you maybe want to kill him a few more times, it's far more efficient for you to just take your side of the map for now and maybe make some smoke gangs to this Void and get a kill on him like that.
Yeah, it's now kind of down to Leo style, right? Get this Blink Dagger, 400 gold, and that's when you can start picking up the tempo a bit. Think about these avalanche toss combos with... Oh yeah, Schofield. It's still got level 4 Carapace up and ready to go. Turns the damage back on to Thunder Predator, and the TP from Stinger should be able to hold on to this tower. Minos. Oh dear, that's not good. He's whiffed the Chrono. Oh, it's a zoning one. He still get the kill on Schofield. Yeah, that's not too bad. Avalanche toss. Leo Stars in onto the Elder Titan. Minos with another time walk. He's not going to jump forward. Just chuck a big old bone at him. But look at Chris Luck, ready with an arena. Doesn't want to go on the Void though just yet. Would ideally want another target with the Yule Scepter up. He spears back the Void. Leo Star runs forward. Oh, he's been caught up there. Leo Star kills off Stinger. He's been bubble disrupted, but that sets it up for the split earth and the cookie into the side of the arena. Minos, he's got time walk to jump away. The kiss is spinning and pirouetting around in a circle. MJZ can't stick on a target. They close the gap, get on the Grandma, and Chris Luck. He's got another Yules in a second. Set it up onto who? It's the Faceless Void yet again. Yules into Spear. Do they have the damage to finish him off with a Split Earth coming? They've got the Chain Stuns going and a triple kill for Whisper. Go for the Ultra. Moves is going to get destroyed. It's Whisper, the true carry of Beastcoast.
Oh, that must feel so good for Beastcoast. Just going down there after that Chrono was used on the Nyx Assassin. They know there's no real way for them to fight them. The arena and Chris Luck just standing right in front of Whisper, protecting him. Whisper able to go in with that hood. He feels like a raid boss at this point, Gary. Does so much damage. Yep, all that magic damage from Thunder Predator being negated by that hood as well. And they got a bottom tier 1 before Thunder Predator could get the tier 1 bottom too. So this looks really rough. I feel like Beastcoast, they've hit their stride right now. And K1 hasn't really joined these big team fights yet.
Yeah, he has been hitting creeps. His classic slippers of agility. Not upgrading into Wraithband or anything, just rushing into Aghanim Scepter after the treads. And then we have to start wondering, you're mentioning these towers falling quickly. Thunder Predator, tower damage-wise, a little bit lacking, aren't they? You know, reliant on these team fights, but getting pickoffs before they can actually push.
Frank, he's got a pipe burst item, Gary. He has no boots even.
Oh man, the jump though. Avalanche toss, Leo starts straight on there with a soul catcher. They are able to burst through Chris Luck in an instant.
Okay, that's a huge kill. They do have a catapult ready mid as well. They pop the glyph to cover it.
And they've got Frank the tank.
Objective.
Nice carapace. Schofield stops the aggression from Leo Style onto him. Turns onto Stinger. But now K1. He has arrived. He has an item and he wants to play some Dota 2. Let's hit some enemy heroes, shall we? Thunder Predator forced to walk it off. Back away from the objective that they thought they were destined to claim after that kill onto the Mars.
Yep, K1 showed up and he's dishing out a lot of damage right now. Leo Style, he went onto the other Titan. This is one problem for Leo Style is every hero on Beastcoast is incredibly tanky. He can't just blow them up with a blink Tombo. Even the Nyx Assassin,
Tombo is the tiny combo.
Uh-huh.
Another catch here. There's Stinger. ET trying to defend his tower as K1 and Chris Luck toying with Frank, but you take a look into that river at the bottom rune spot, the arena onto Moose. They've got the split earth onto Minos. Whisper solos out the faceless void, and K1 picks out the 2 supports. Chris Love didn't have anywhere to catch Leo style, it looks like, so Tiny gets away. But yeah, every fight, Beastcoast just chasing and chasing, getting pick-off after pick-off.
I don't think MNZ expected for him to deal so little damage to his left shack. He's already got a hood and a mech now, plus the range up on top of that. So there's no way you can actually go on to this left shack first. If you're the Void in this game, you need to pick off the Nyx Assassin and the L Titan. You gotta go for the easier kills at this stage. He didn't even get to drop his chrono there, Gary. He's like, I just accept my fate. I am dead here.
Yeah, picking up scraps wherever you can. Well, at least a moment of respite, as the top part of the map is no longer contested by Beastcoast. So Minos, he's actually able to get towards his Maelstrom a little faster now. But look at that. Chris Luck into the dark triangle. You'll spear, the little disruption to save, but also sets up for a potential Earth Splitter with that Nyx stun, and Leo style obliterated. They're going to find Moose, I think, as well. You know, the gyro just chasing forwards. They throw the tips at them. Moose, where are you running, buddy? Come back here. We want a kill for K1.
Oh man, and now you can just see Beastcoast running into your triangle, running into your neutral camps, not stopping you from farming any creeps, just getting out of the way. Like, Thunder Predator can't really help it. How can they fight at this point? Maybe they can get some kind of a tiny toss back into the Shadow Demon for a demonic purge, but even then, you only have enough damage to kill one hero, maybe one hero, Gary. Thunder Predator are running out of damage real bad.
I was literally just envisioning, you know, a way for Thunder Predator to convincingly win a team fight, and it kind of comes down to 5-man chrono into Mortimer's Kisses, and even then, my brain struggled to see them killing off, you know, more than 2 heroes, maybe 3.
Yeah, and that's because there's a mech and a pipe up on Whisper already. So these 2 items are going to negate all the damage that Kisses would be able to do in a fight.
He's even got an Essence Ring. I mean, his actual HP is like 3,000, maybe more.
It's very tanky. And Schofield, you know, he's doing a great job at just disrupting these abilities as well. Like Spike Carapace onto the Tiny's Avalanche, or stop the Kisses from coming out. Timbersaw getting stunned up. Timber went for first item pipe. You know what happens, Gary, when offlaners go for first item pipe? Their item progression just ends right then and there.
It just halts completely. It feels like Frank just has to be the one that goes out and plays a lane, baits them in, and Thunder Predator try and, you know, crack the fight open with a good chrono, or like you said, the kind of blink toss back from Tiny. They are pinging out Gyro and ET top, but Radiant Observer was going to see them coming if they try and approach that top lane.
That could be a good way though to fight, Gary, where you just go in, toss someone out, make Beastcoast funnel in to save this one hero that got tossed into Thunder Predator, and then you go in with the chrono into the backlines and catch the 3-4 heroes. Maybe the hero that you toss isn't even your main target, but the heroes in the back who are coming to try and save that hero. And then you can see that chrono into Kisses, potentially deleting 1 or 2 guys.
Yeah.
They just need some kind of opening, because right now it's looking real bad. Beastcoast are just able to farm whatever they want.
Oh, Schofield under a sentry. He realizes they see him. But yeah, it's got to be, you know, bait Frank, get Beastcoast to dogpile on him, and then you get your big ulti wombo combos out there. And they're all grouped up very tightly, Thunder Predator. Is this because they're feeling like Roshan is a possibility here from Beastcoast just to walk in there and take it?
Yeah, exactly. They're still playing around top and middle. You see no one actually farming bottom, and MJZ's like, guys, someone push bottom out. We can't just be sitting here while Beastcoast is just kind of just teabagging us, pretending like they're gonna Roshan, but they're not really. And going for the tier 2 tower now. They are giving up mid tier 1 though. Frank is easily gonna be able to take this. Like, Beastcoast, the amount of respect they're showing to TP, even under this much pressure that TP is under, is crazy. Go high ground.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They're pinging high ground.
Yeah, they want to bring them back here, and there's a smoke coming out from TP.
Level 40 Edict, keep the catapult alive. Smoke from Thunder Predator.
Let's see the toss back here,
around, but They realize the immediacy they need to act as they do toss back Chris Luck into the chakram. He throws his arena, spears the Tiny, still healed up by the Lesh. Chris Luck's out of there, safe and sound. And Minos loses his courier. It looks like Leo Star's gonna get burst down. The 3-man chrono with the kisses. How many can they kill? It looks like maybe one, maybe one. Yeah, they get the stinger, but at what cost? The rest of them fall flat on their faces. Beastcoast still on the high ground, bringing the racks down. Catapult still going. And Thunder Predator
on Whisper, pop it.
Oh man.
Moves?
6, 7, not even dead.
Oh,
not even dead.
Pipe and then raindrop is just enough to even stop the 5 stacks from moves. He got like 500 HP. Damn.
That's a 22-minute racks in. K1, he looks down bottom. Oh, yeah, triple creep wave. Don't mind if I do.
And he's gonna ask one of his butlers to bring some healing salves, and clarity's out to K1. Yep. I'm looking for it.
I love that. He goes and pushes bot wave, goes to jungle camp, and then back into the wave again. Perfect efficiency from K1. Gets every single creep.
He's about to double up on the Faceless Void too. And yeah, like you saw in the last fight, the Faceless Void, you know, he got the good chrono, but under the kisses, like, because the pipe does come out, they're not even able to kill a core. They just got the support hero, and I'm not going to feel too happy about that.
Even that was close. Even Stinger was on the verge of surviving. He's got Fluffy Hat, Cloak, magic damage, not able to completely take him down as quickly as they would have wanted. And now Beastcoast readying themselves for Roshan. In we go with K1 and Whisper. Thunder Predator, what is a minute until Chrono's even back up? Possibilities for them contesting, slim to none. It's a freebie for Beastcoast. And probably going to secure them a couple of tier 2s, the last 2 remaining.
Yep, if it wasn't hard enough to kill them already, they got a Greaves now. On the Leshrac, they also have a Glimmer Cape on the other Titan, so anyone who gets chronoed, if Stinger is outside, he's going to be able to mitigate a lot of the damage that TP can do, especially from the kisses.
K1's just, you know, casually 24 minutes in, got a bunch of stacks ready and waiting for him. Does he? Stack, like a triple large camp stack he clears through. Yeah. Like, win a team fight, take top racks, kill Roshan, farm some stacks. Hey, up, what's happening over there? Little banishment into the Soul Catcher. But Shadow Demon's caught up inside the arena now. They'll try and bring down the Schofield Nyx, which looked pretty simple, but Moose destroyed inside that Colosseum with K1 arriving. A 1-for-1 trade-off doesn't seem too bad for Thunder Predator, but it looks like it's about to get worse. MJZ is the additional target they'll bring down. So now it's got to be like wave cutting time.
Yeah, you gotta. And there's a creep wave middle already. They're just gonna protect that. Kill the tier 2, go to the high ground. I think the worst part from losing those 2 supports is you spent the kisses. So you don't have that for the high ground defense anymore, even under the chrono. So at this point, even MNZ does get a 5-man chrono somehow. They don't got any damage.
Oh boy. Say goodbye to your middle lane. Look, Beastcoast so sneaky as well. Stinger and Chris Luck smoked up.
Yep.
Looking for that tricky little play.
The game right now. Leo Star just getting his Blink Dagger cancelled.
And there's the Arena Spear. Catch the support again. Chrono comes out. It's on to Whisper. Go on, Minos. Get the left track. Bring him down with the batches. There we go. Thunder Predator. Get a core kill. Chris Luck has the BKB, but he's been demonic purged up. K1 still hitting the barracks. Trying to spill the damage with the flat cannon, but Thunder Predator, they get the double onto Minos Void. Stinger and Whisper both down while Leo Star looking for another blink toss, but he misses the target. Frank doesn't have a yours. They got a stun. They catch him. Frank goes to kill with a whirling death. He spins and shreds.
All right, they got they only lost the range racks, and they got 3 kills for it. That's really good for Thunder Predator. Leshrac not able to get his pipe off, his Essence Ring, or his Guardian Greaves. The Soul Catcher managed to do quite a bit of damage since the Leshrac lost 30% of that. And it looked like Faceless Void had just enough to be able to kill him before he can pop those healing tools from the Lesh. So a fight going the way of TP, you know, they get to stay alive, Gary.
They hold. Even though technically it's still not looking good for them. And Schofield, he's got a catch on Leo Style. And this is a massive kill for Beastcoast. Looking at the Tiny, he does have buyback. Still going to pick him off and delay that BKB he was trying to work towards.
So MNZ at that last fight, he just finished his BKB when he TP back, and then he's got 1,800 gold to his name after the engagement. So
very good.
Okay, let's see if he can get to the Scotty. If he can get to the Scotty, that could be something K1 might fear, possibly. I mean, look at K1. He's so fun. He's got 20k net worth in an Aegis. He ain't fearing nothing. He's just walking up the high ground. Okay, Shadow Demon might be something you're afraid of.
Oh, yeah, pops his Manta. So if he can get to the Scotty, it could be something, yeah. Malarak's gonna die. I do have Greaves on Frank. You know, he's got Greaves pipe on his Timbersaw, so he's offering a lot of sustain for his squad as well. But when your buildings are just being whittled away at, and only one lane remains, Beastcoast know their exact target and where they want to strike next.
Stinger, toss back.
Yeah, trying to catch that ET. Goes for the stomp. Unfortunately, dies.
MSZ being hunted top 2.
Oh,
Let's see.
Schofield.
Can Schofield do it?
First. Go for the stun. Hit, stun. Not a fast enough BKB. Minos speared up. Do they have the damage to finish him? Oh, it's going to be close. Minos destroyed by the duo up top, while down at bottom they go back in again. Frank with Leo Star trying to burst through Whisper, but he gets off his heels. Still not enough. The kisses bring him down. K1, he's pushing onto Leo Style. Slow him with that Scardy. He's chipping away at the Tiny, but he's got a lot of armor. He's actually surviving. Finally dies, but K1's going to lose his life. The first one, the Aegis, does get claimed. Pretty close to that reclaim time as well, as Schofield comes through the base with a backstab. Takes out MJZ, the Golden Rebuke misses, but it's a triple for K1, and Moose stuck in the trees. There's going to be a number of buybacks for Thunder Predator to try and hold on to the rest of their base, and Moose is dragging them away from the dire buildings. Come down this way, guys. Stop hitting my base and give an ultra kill to K1 Shore.
And no buybacks coming out from the Void or the Tiny there to try and help the team out. And the Void, whoa, hold on.
It was 5 seconds left.
5 seconds left. Yeah, that looked like 5 seconds left to me too.
Yeah, I think Frank is still going to die as well. The Timbersaw, the Scardy slow, the stun from Schofield, dead for 90 seconds, and they get a stun in the mana burn. Minos can't jump anywhere. They just call GG. We're going to a game 3.
Well, Gary, we wanted a game 3, but I don't think this is the game 2 that we wanted as well. It was absolute storm.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always got a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, pulling my sides, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Your eyes, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta wish it off. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse and a pill that keeps us floating as we fly above the stars.
Then they got the Abaddon to try and mitigate some of that by keeping the DP alive with heals and such. It's just both teams having their own meta game going in this game number 3 essentially. And look at this very aggressive moves coming out from TP. They got
Straight
the
up
Baltic
disruption.
Shield. Yeah, they're
Moves.
okay.
Just walks away.
Oh, Gary, I think
They
that's
know
a big
about the observer
problem.
ward though.
for Beastcoast. They got the
What's the
disruption
problem?
level 1 now.
Oh, instead of the poison.
Yeah. Ooh, that could be problematic in this bottom lane. I mean, they did buff up disruption. The illusions last 11 seconds now, level 1.
Oh, roll. Moves.
Goodbye, Stinger.
Straight onto Stinger. He does have disruption, but
the
against
dagger.
4 heroes, you don't even want to turn around. Yeah, the dagger to slow him down, and he bubbles himself.
Okay.
Delay, delay, delay. He's still going to die. A bit of a juke. Baits them with illusion down to the bottom left. But first blood for Leo style of all heroes. Perfect for Thunder Predator.
Yeah, I think he may have messed up there. If he just disrupted Moose or someone that was right in front of him and walked into the tower, maybe Leo Style would have skilled up Aether Remnant level 1, and that would have been real bad for Leo Style. But just disrupting himself kind of gave them that free first blood.
It does mean Thunder Predator only get 1 bounty rune. Schofield Whisper, K1 getting the triple. So at least a little bit of balance. Things swinging their ways as MJZ snipes out Courier. Takes it out away from Whisper straight off the bat. Down bottom, Schofield trapping Frank in the cogs as we've got a tri-lane against tri-lane. Frank and Minos, two cores in the lane.
Though. Yeah, what?
Interesting.
What is going on?
You know what? They probably saw from last game. Moose was like, you know what? Having a support
MNZ.
that gets free experience. Another roll back in. Hello. On to Schofield we go. And Minos, he's taking a bit of a punishing. But Teeban, what is going on? What is this bottom lane?
Okay, someone's TP got cancelled. MNZ. Yep. So he's chilling bottom. He can't go top, and it looks like Frank does want to stay bottom against the Phantom Lancer. So it looks like MNZ is just going to be the support at this point. I don't think PA is going to want to bring out a TP, is he? I mean, his courier is dead too. Okay.
Flipping heck.
Yep.
So what does that mean? So MJZ gets solo lane against Whisper. Oh, hang on. Stinger. Another disruption. No, that's not going to come to anything again.
So TP is just kind of adapting to the situation right now because of MNZ's TP cancel. And Clockwork just chilling bottom, burning mana with Cogs. Stinger.
Go back onto the Shadow Demon.
It's got a healing salve, so
brought down.
everything's okay. So yeah, we got a Frank position 5 right now, and then MJZ is just playing the 3 top lane. And he's kicking Whisper's ass in terms of resources, but last hit wise, MJZ is struggling here. He doesn't have a Quelling Blade for himself. Whisper got 7 denies on this Abaddon.
Again on the bottom lane though, Schofield, maybe a step too far. Minos takes down the Clockwork. And a couple of cogs. Easy money. Throwing daggers towards K1. Moose and Frank, yeah, they're the front line. The vanguard of this bottom lane, just zoning out the Phantom Lancer. Man, I wanted an even and balanced game. I don't know what to make of this right now. 2 couriers coming in. Hang on a second. Moose, he wants to kill on Stinger. He's not going to find it though. Courier a little bit blocked there.
Shots.
And they turn back on to that Earth Spirit with the 2 stacks, 3 up in the poison, the Fairy Fire Pop, and it's not enough to kill him. Moose, the Lance. Still
K1 better be
bring
careful.
down that
I think K1's the one who's
nasty Earth Spirit. And yeah, Phantom Lancer, he pops his wand and still moves forward. The Doppelganger moves, the Rocket Flare, not enough to finish him off. Everybody towing the line between life and death as another courier just swinging through the lane into no man's land, and the Spirit's open for the DP. K1, surely he's going to die. Someone to give it the final click. Minos with a jump forward and a dagger to claim the life of the Phantom Lancer. Frank wants Stinger now. He's just going to keep battling. He's stuck between him and a Clockwork. A trade out is well worth it. He might even survive. Spirit Siphon and even had a Fairy Fire to fall back on. Frank makes his way out of the lane.
All right, Frank. He's still doing work, even though he's playing the support role at this point. He's going to go die to the tower, get a free TP from that as well. And let's see if he actually goes back top, or he's going to go back bottom and help out MNZ, Gary. That's going to be very interesting what his next move is going to... Like, he's got 2 kills. That is so good for him.
Oh, the roll from Moose, wanting to guard that bottom water rune. Yeah, Chris Luck just blinks over the top of it, and they've even got Stinger collapsing into mid, so Schofield Stinger straight onto that Moose Earth Spirit, trap him inside all of the illusions, can't move, can't roll, can't live.
And Frank just TP's mid, refills the bottle of Leo style, and he's going back bottom. He's going to continue to be a support. MJZ having the time of his life as a 5 Abaddon, almost level 5. Oh, this is actually hilarious.
What? Yeah. So what does this do in terms of, you know, item progression or timings or decision making? Like, does MJZ think about going carry? Does he think about playing pos 3, or is it going to be normal solo crest kind of stuff?
I think he's just going to adapt into like a utility role anyway on the Abaddon. It just means that there's going to be a little bit more farm for the position 5. Frank eventually will transition back into that 3 role and get himself more items.
And then they're going to get a kill bottom.
Yeah. I mean, if you were
Field.
to think, how could they possibly build the strongest tri-lane? Like, this is probably it. Without having the PA soloing and the Abaddon in the tri-lane, right? So it was a very solid idea on the side of TP, like on the spot, just adapting, being like, okay, we need to do something about the TP being cancelled. Frank, just play support. I'll hang out with his Mars top as an Abaddon. I won't win the lane, but I'll have good levels, and later on we can just fight with the high level Abba here.
Yeah, that's kind of the funniest part about it, right? It feels like it was planned, and this was a decision that they consciously made.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, them adapting, like you say, very, very well to some pretty dire circumstances when your carry gets TP cancelled. Whisper, Schofield, forcing MJZ away from his creep wave. Level 5 Abaddon. He's going to stick around there, not under too much pressure. And it's down to bottom again. The jump onto K1 doesn't have Doppelganger. Phantom Lance is dead again.
Yeah, this DP, whenever you Spear Siphon, the Spear Siphon follows you through the Doppel. Top lane MJZ, he has his ulti ready if he wants to pop that.
Yeah, skills it up. Trapped inside the cogs, he knew he would need it. Try and throw a missed call out there, but he's now trapped in the arena. So ulti for ulti is down in the bottom jungle. Oh, look, it's battling again. Frank and Moose trying to get onto Stinger, but a little bit afraid of what's lurking in the shadows behind him. And of course, the primary target is going to be K1 on the PL. Leave that Shadow Demon alone and focus on that POS 1.
And Beastcoast already broke down the tri-lane by getting Scorpio to go top, and this is gonna feel really bad for K1 because he can't just sit here and free farm. MNZ is free farming. He's got 37 lasses and 18 denies. Like, things are looking so good for Thunder P right now.
Side lanes, a bit of calm now, Theban. Take us through the mid lane. What's going on in that lane? We've not looked in 7 minutes.
Yeah. So 34-7, 34-5, you know, pretty even so far. Queen of Pain, look at the TV bottom. I'm gonna have to
stop you right there because they're fighting bottom again. They've jumped onto K1.
They canceled the TP. They still got a hate
left. They're trying to chase. Gonna kill off Frank or Minos. Schofield, Stinger, through the trees. And Chris Luck is arrived with a Sonic Wave. Minos gonna get daggered up. There's the Sonic Wave from Chris Luck. Oh, Frank with the wand of the Fairy Fire moves back behind that tower. But the kill on the PA. So important to Beastcoast.
Yeah, I think Leo Style, he did a good job at canceling the Queen of Pain's TP. She had a hasten as well. It could have been a much worse fight for Thunder Predator, but Leo Style also deciding not to TP bottom and help out his team either. Just chilling here, gonna push the lane out. Sonic Wave was used. They got 1 kill on the PA, which is nice, but I don't feel like it was something absolutely huge or game-changing at this stage in the game.
It was more like a necessity, something that they needed to even the playing field rather than get ahead. Oh, Moo's going to try and guard that illusion in bottom, but yeah, Stinger and Chris Luck were already on their way. Beastcoast with, what, 3 heroes in the mid lane, trying to give Chris Luck a bit of a better time and maybe a bit of pressure onto Leo Style. As K1 is once more bullied away from that bot lane. Can't even jungle right now. Got to go back to Fountain. And what then? Do you consider just sending K1 top? Is it time now to go up to that top lane?
Well, you do have Whisper, your, you know, secret carry of Beastcoast, having a really good time so far. Just gonna have to wait until he rotates bottom, maybe gets a kill with the arena down there, and then that would allow K1 to have an opportunity to go top. He is healing in the base right now, so maybe.
Blocking Schofield in. He threw the cogs out there. He broke through, but yeah, nice illusion control and a disruption. Does come out onto Frank, but no follow-up. Stinger getting daggered, rolled upon, misses though, moves with a good silence onto the 2 of them. Mars, the TP's in from him and the Queen of Pain. They are arriving. Stinger blown up in the arena, catching Minos inside, blurs up and tries to escape, but 5 more seconds till the Phantom Strike comes, and they will burst through this Phantom Assassin. Still, though, with Leo Styles' arrival, they'll turn back onto the Queen of Pain, so trades coming through as they silence and chain stunner and a double kill for Frank. The DP finally getting something
Buyback.
deserved. And a buyback from Schofield. They'll spear up the pos 3. Frank is going to die. Oh, the shield, the heals, the survive. No, the rocket flare is there to secure the takedown. And MJZ, this level 8 Abaddon, he does come into this bottom lane, slipping through that tree line. The roll off the side by Moves. They attempt to TP. They kill MJZ. Moves speared up. Gets his TP cancelled. More poison stacks up on him. Give it to K1. He desperately needs it. Chase him. Get onto Moves. South cancelled, and there it is.
Double kill.
A double for K1, and a very back and forth fight between the two squads.
Yeah, I think K1 got like almost 1,000 gold or something in that last engagement. Like, it was so long, but they didn't focus him. They got the kill onto Clockwork. He just buys back, comes back bottom. It looked pretty good for Thunder Predator, but then losing the Abaddon and the Earth Spirit at the end there gonna hurt them quite a bit. Frank now is trying to focus on getting his levels. Only level 5.5. Doesn't look like they gave him the tome either. Looks like Earth Spirit picked that up, so he's got that magnetized online and ready to team fight. The level 8 Abaddon, sorry, I was gonna say the level 8 Abaddon has been doing a lot of work though, Carrie, with that maxed out Apothic shield, but it's just so much damage on Beastcoast at this stage in the game.
Yeah, it is. I was literally in that fight clicking on Frank thinking, wait, where's Exorcism? And then realized, yeah, he's still level 5.
Just still a support. I think this is where he's gonna start transitioning into that core role. Focus a bit more on getting his own farm. Leo style with the double damage will come down here. Playing with the Abaddon and the catapult to take the tier 1.
And Beastcoast, they were hunting for Minos in the jungle. Rocket flare and the movement with a smoke, but a scan allows Minos to understand what was coming over that ramp.
Did you notice what Schofield's build is in this game? Max rockets. Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's for the tri-lane. He just want to, like, you know, wither them down with the rockets. Not something you normally see, and it's gonna be very hard to be able to like kill heroes with just battery and cog with what he's got going right now.
I guess it makes sense against PA, Void Spirit, you know, two core heroes that have that disengage, as we've got an arena top. Straight onto Moose with a double ulti, hook shot, the shield, the save from MJZ, and the magnetized turnaround from Moose. Oh, Frank's also arrived. Can Schofield finish the job? He can't. Sonic Wave can. Absolutely, from Chris Luck. And now, maybe a dive onto that tier 1. Exorcism from Frank. They don't have arena, but a spear back into the borrowed time. They'll pop that little disruption to maybe disengage from this, but Stinger stuck a little too deep past that tower. Chris Luck and Whisper didn't want to follow through without their ultis anymore.
Yep, and they slowed down top just enough. The tower is still alive, and they're gonna back off with the Abaddon and the DP. And you saw right there what happens when you purge the Death Prophet and the shield comes. It just instantly removes it. So you're only able to like get a slight purge off, but it won't really protect you from any damage.
So 12 minutes in, Theban. Laning stage now feels like it's properly broken down. We're seeing these rotations towards towers. We've not really had a proper tower push from Beastcoast yet, but out of the laning stage, it feels like Thunder Predator, they're pulling ahead, aren't they?
I would say so. I think they have the more stable lineup as well. So if they're pulling ahead even by a little bit, then I would say they're in a good position in this game. Beastcoast, they got a lot to do with this Mars Whisper Mars here, because he's the only real tempo controller at this stage in the game. Like, Clockwork doesn't really have much damage. Shadow Demon is kind of just there to help you deal a little bit of damage too. The Queen of Pain needs you to go first. And if Whisper can't continue to get these kills, I think Thunder Predators are going to pull really far ahead.
Especially when they get that Minos Battle Fury, which is 800 gold away now on the PA. And a lot of lines being drawn out there. Let's create a barrier. Defend our Phantom Assassin while she does farm to that really key item. We're still like at, what, a minute and a half until Exorcism's up. So it doesn't feel like they could make any active plays towards a tier 1 mid, for example. Just wait, weather the storm, and see if Beastcoast make a move themselves.
Yeah, Beastcoast, without the Sonic Wave being up, they're not feeling too comfortable just making really aggressive moves. And the Phantom Lancer kind of wants to just chill, farm the jungle, neutral creeps anyway. Oh, they found a clock.
It's gonna... Oh, yeah. Leo Star misses the Remnant. Jumps into the cogs, though.
They're missing a few spells here. No way, Schofield's out.
Have a 10 seconds. Schofield hook shots to the creeps and TP's home.
If you asked me before that, like as a 50-50, if he's gonna live or die, I would have told you he's gonna die every single time. But they missed the rolling boulder, they missed the boulder smash, they missed the Aether Remnant, and then he survived. Or maybe Scorpio just dodged all those skills.
Schofield God. It does mean no hook shot, but it's not that long a cooldown. It's back up in like 30 seconds now.
He broke the smoke there. That's probably the most important part. Sonic Wave is up.
I want to use this Ewell's Arena. Whisper has. Chris Luck probably going to show on that mid wave. Give a false sense of security to Thunder Predator. They want Minos, and they've got a pretty good idea that the PA is going to be in that triangle. Yeah, but the Observer Ward's actually scouted out. They placed one on high ground. Sentry already pre-placed.
Yeah,
remove the Radiant Vision.
There. He's ready to break these smokes as well.
Everybody's there. Like, they all moved into the triangle as soon as they realized what was potentially coming.
So we got a 14.5 minute Battle Fury on the PA now. PO has pulled ahead in the past minutes, but now that the PA has a Battle Fury... Oh, top lane.
Catch on moves, yeah. Spending the arena for it. Leo Style, he wants to fight this, and Moose has actually tanked through the arena. They banish Leo Style, still has a double astral step to jump the Shadow Demon, and on the right-hand side, Frank nearly got the Schofield Clockwork kill as Moose, the poisons are stacking, but Stinger the one to die. So arena down, Shadow Demon dies, Thunder Predator snapping so quickly into very decisive moves to defend these towers, but it does open up the map a bit more for the PL.
It does, but MNZ is ready with the Battle Fury. They want to jump him. K1. Oh.
They missed the kick, missed the roll. Dagger still. Doppelganger, 4 seconds. Whisper. God's Rebuke and the Spear, using up the Void Spirit, limiting the catch they have, and a Doppelganger to high ground. Gets K1 out. Oh, the Sonic Wave from Chris Luck. Hello. On to moves we go. Doesn't finish off the PA, though, with a nice shield and heals. Whisper still hunting deep, looking for MJZ and finds it. One punch.
Oh, man.
As Tier 1 tower is going to be claimed by Beastcoast.
I can't believe Beastcoast just turned that. Like, PO was the one being hunted. Here comes Whisper, spearing one hero, using the Void Spirit, saving K1, and from the back, arrives Chris Luck, getting that juicy Sonic Wave. The turnarounds here from Beastcoast have been so spot on.
Oh no, not this again. You can't let Schofield hook shot to the same creep camp. Yeah, they're going to finish him off. A dagger from PA. I think, honestly, from both teams, the reactive plays have been pretty good.
They really have been. Exactly. Thunder Predator on the top lane as well when they jumped moves there. Just being ready to help one another. You can see neither of these teams are willing to give up any free kills. As long as it's on their side of the map.
It does, though, mean Beastcoast, with that slight advantage taking the mid-tier 1, could funnel Thunder Predator into a push of their own. And then you're going into arena, Sonic Wave back up in 40 seconds. But they're not going to fall into any trap like that. They want to reclaim the territory that they lost down bottom and up top. Side lanes seemingly more important to them. Chris Luck's already secured the tower, though, and yeah, Minos comes in a little too slow.
Frank doesn't really... Oh, he's got 1 point in silence right now. They were seeing if they could possibly get a sneaky kill, but, Chris Luck, he's got Aghanims and Haste Rune. He just finished the Aghanims. So not a build you typically see on QoP. But it feels like Sonic Wave is going to do a lot of work this game.
Yeah, 40-second cooldown. Blast some people. So good against the DP in particular as they hook shot the Abandon. Level 10 MJZ. He's never seen levels like this or XP like that. He's going to try and survive with the borrowed time and the shields. He's creating a bit of space here, but Chris Luck goes straight to the target in the back. Frank, Sonic Wave, within an inch of his life and Scream down. Meanwhile, though, Schofield does get found by the remaining 3 members of Thunder Predator. A roll back in onto the Mars with a Magnetized 2. They dissimulate back towards the Queen of Pain. Chris Luck can't get focused down, taunted inside that Aether Remnant, but still surviving. And Minos killed off by the Queen of Pain. They didn't get that big kill, and K1 is dominating. A split fight gonna find them all. Take down Chris Luck, though, with that Frank DP. Unfortunately, no escape, it appears, as Whispers on a killing spree. And Thunder Predator, they're going to lose out on this Death Prophet, potentially. No. Phantom Lancer gives up on it.
after Abaddon dying there, it looked like Whisper had a clear-cut plan as to who he wanted to go for. Ran straight to the PA, got the arena, speared her up, knows there's no more save. They got that really good kill there. On the other side though, Frank with the Exo and the Silence manages to get a sneaky kill onto the Queen of Pain, who was desperately trying to get away from those ghosts. And Frank is now level 11.5, Gary. Like, he's crawling back to that position 3 role in this game.
Yeah, net worth wise, not looking so hot, but levels pretty good.
I think the biggest problem for Thunder P right now is they can't really get the first initiation and commit to the fights right now. It feels like Whisper and Chris Luck are just too powerful in these team fights.
Worthy tribute.
Yeah, they go in, they pick a target, and they pretty much just blow them up, no matter who they are. And Leo style, 7,000 net worth. It doesn't look atrocious, but you kind of compare it to the PL and the Queen of Pain, and he is significantly behind. He's going to that Kaya Sand build that we have seen a fair amount on these Void Spirits. Is it the carry build, you call it?
It's more of a carry build, yeah. A nice status resistance, lots of damage. Might be seeing a BKB right after this Kaya Sanj. Or Aghanims. He's got a lot of possibilities on the Void, that's for sure. I'm not so sure if I like it this game because they don't really have any setup on their lineup. Like Earth Spirit, you can't really count him to be your setup.
So hoping for like a Yules into Remnant kind of play. Could have been a bit more consistent. Beastcoast out on the map, pushing, you know, mid, bottom. Everyone's showing on lanes. Thunder Predator just trying to continue Minos' farm as safely as possible in the jungle, and Chris Luck blinking aggressively like that. Silenced and rolled upon. Damage a little lacking though, so blinks away.
MJZ.
Oh god, is he dying to illusions? That's a real K1 in there actually. The Phantom Lance are just diving past tier 2s. They're pinging out, saying, hey, come and deal with this PL, but they've got Schofield and Stinger wrapping through the jungle to guard up the Phantom Lancer and make sure that Moose didn't have any entry point.
Oh, MNZ, he's gonna be scared to TP right now. He just got hit with a rocket. Hesitating.
TPing up there.
Oh boy, do they see him? Oh, they see him.
Oh, yeah, they know. Schofield finds the perfect angle. Throw the tip on him while you're going on the PH. He jumps towards the Queen of Pain, but Demonic Purge is there. Slow Minos, Sonic Wave, kill her off with a final Scream. A little bit close there for Chris Luck, because they also get Frank. K1, with the help of this arena, just takes down Frank.
Yeah, that's 2 insanely big kills now for Beastcoast. I wonder if they're thinking about Roshan. Their status is a little bit low though. They might just focus on farming and pushing lanes out at the moment. It looks like MJZ is the one pinging Roshan now. He's like, I think Beastcoast might be in there. Let's revive, smoke up, try to contest something. DP Exo was used as well right before she died, Gary. So if they do contest, they won't have that big team fight ability, and they wouldn't be able to take Roshan themselves. PA does have a Desolator, which can provide a lot of damage, but it's not enough.
Yeah, now they're fighting into Mars BKB. Queen of Pain picks up a Sanj. Sanj into BKB, Queen of Pain. Oh, switches into Halberd.
Oh, interesting for the PA.
Halberd co-op, yeah.
Yeah. Makes her really tanky as well. Like you would think, you know, going Orchid with a Void Spirit, not going for the Yules first would be really good and all, but this build from Chris Luck has made him extremely tanky and has allowed him to be the perfect backup like damage dealer for Whisper, because it's got so much burst damage and it's always available because of that lowered cooldown thanks to the Aghanims.
Yeah, it truly feels MJZ. Demonic Purge and Whisper with his BKB, just arenas onto moves. The Sonic Wave catches 3 of them. Minos does jump, but trying to take down the target, but he's stunned and stuck inside the cogs. He's done. The PA's gone. They finally get Stinger, but the cost is so much. Poor Leo Stahl stuck inside all these PL illusions, and we're getting close to endgame. They're just bleeding out. Beastcoast has their number, and down goes Earth Spirit. They have left the Strangler, the Abandoned with no ulti, just a shield, and down he goes. K1 comes out with a double. They look for the tier 2, and honestly, might start thinking about look at Schofield. He's got a jetpack. He's diving into Dire Base. I don't know exactly what he wanted to accomplish, but he's having some bloody good fun in there.
He's gonna get up.
Whisper's
got another jetpack up.
Jetpack TP. There's no Yules or anything on the DP, right? So yeah, jetpack. Ooh, where you going, TP?
He's out of here. And they got the tier 2 mid. That's all information, you know where the death profit's at. You don't die, you get out. You got the tier 2. You can get the top outpost now. Man, Beastcoast, they've been playing so well this mid game. And I gotta give all the credit, or majority of the credit, to Whisper. Like, this guy, if you give him a decent game, all I know is he's gonna carry you. He's done all the right moves. Every single one of his arenas have been spot on and just giving his team so much momentum, buying some solid items as well. He doesn't even have a blink dagger and he's playing so well.
And I feel like we say this almost every game that Beastcoast play, and it doesn't matter what Whisper has as a hero, whether it's Nature's Prophet or Puck or Leshrac or Mars in this instance. He's always over-farmed, over-leveled, and coming out of laning stage with a ridiculous amount.
Except the Timber game. The Timber game,
fair enough.
he got sacked. So maybe for Beastcoast, you don't want to sack your boy Whisper.
Yeah, you call him the hidden carry. I think that's a very apt name. Thunder Predator now, yeah, got to be eyeing up Roshan as an objective they have to fight into and try to defend. But Minos, without a BKB up top lane, Whisper has BKB Arena. There's a Yules to start it off with another spear in a second. God's Rebuke, spear. Minos trapped in the Sonic Wave. Kills off the PA, dead for 50 seconds while they dive onto Frank. Schofield starts a hook shot. He's throwing onto MJZ, so they stop the shields. Frank with the Spirit Siphons though, healing up decently. K1, meanwhile, he's slaying the rest of them. Moves down, still in this arena. They're stuck and can't run. GG, it's called. Beastcoast taking the series.
Traitor? Mosquito? What does that mean?
Schofield dropping his items on the floor.
All right, well, very impressive game.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. I was stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta wish it off. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, let's go, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rise. Rise, part of my size, trying to make sense how it all comprise. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. They got guts, got a lot, I gotta wish it off. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are
One death.
Let's find out.
Luna has one death after 18 minutes. I'm gonna give this game to Unknown. If she doesn't die, we'll see how Hokori take this.
Well, Clockwork scouts out that Radiant Observer Ward mid, puts himself in that tower range so they know where the vision is. Not bringing out a sentry or anything, it doesn't look like. Well, they've got one on Clockwork. Interesting. He knew there was a ward there. Maybe just a bit scared that people were set up to try and kill him. But yeah, Queen of Pain up against Dragon Knight. This is an age-old lane matchup. DK with the sustain
Definitely.
through Dragon Blood. And that's why we see, Scream level 1 from Robo Z to try and secure some creeps early on. And likely won't be leveling up that dagger too much.
Yeah, the Breathe Fire also reducing the damage of the club. Like, you gotta get the lasses with the Sonic Wave. And maybe the recent buff to the Sonic Wave made people feel more comfortable with the club as well. Her, Scream of Pain. The Scream of Pain does.
Yeah.
Why do I keep saying Sonic Wave? I don't even know. But yeah, Scream of Pain has the same range as your attack range now. So a nice quality of life change there.
Nice. I mean, they're both spells kind of named after, making noises, right? Sonic Boom and screaming. That's pretty much all the Queen of Pain does. Yelling and shouting at people until they fall over. Yeah, it should be a pretty balanced mid matchup. We can have a look in these other lanes. Up towards top, it is a Snapfire Sand King double stun lane into a lifestealer lane though, so you have the points in rage as this progresses forward. But what's the job of the Clockwork here? Because it feels a bit awkward for Mr. SHCCD to be up here.
Well, just to run at the heroes with battery. If it's a range creep, shoulder here, he went for the rocket flare level 1, so I'm not a huge fan of that. But just, try to just give some XP to the lifestealer. Decent farm. Get him to like level 4, level 5 so he can stay on his own. Maybe get some pulls
the perfect
going.
position here. Yeah, or even just stop the pulls of the Snapfire as well,
Yep.
which he's doing perfectly now. Bully Elmisho away from that camp. And down at bottom, currently
Cookied.
7-2. Oh, hang on. Elmisho, yeah, just going to cookie onto the clock. Vitali with the Burst Strike. That's a lot of damage onto SHCC with that minus armor, popping him. Caustic Finale. Now Teemo, he's got what? A couple of stick charges and a rage, but he's still just getting hit and run down. Burst Strike in 2
Light
seconds.
Storm.
Rage. Oh, they're going to go for this. Dive under the tower with the Burst Strike landing. They absolutely will. Teemo pops his stick in the very fire. The cookie there. Lifestealer all caught up and stuck with stuns, but he turns with that very fire stick.
Oh, instantly cancelled too, the salve. Yeah, El Micho, I think the communication wasn't there with Vitali. They really wanted to come in and kill the lifestealer, but he cookies in. Vitali was already running out. And now that they give a 1-for-1 trade, I would say this is pretty good for Unknown, all things considered, because the lifestealer could have died.
Yeah, and Clockwork comes back, salves him up, so full HP, full mana, ready to stay in this lane. As we see the 1-1-1 build from Sand King. He's got that Sandstorm up, but I guess that sentry being held by the Clockwork didn't deward mid, so he can deal with the Sandstorm, isn't it? Well, at least place it down and give a bit of vision if they want to.
If he opts for that, but he's gone for the Cosmic Finale build right now. Let's take a look at bottom lane, Gary. We're doing our thing.
Lane by
We're
lane.
getting stuck on that one. Oh, never mind.
Well,
we see another.
that's why.
Yep, another kill. And we know this is where the real action's at, right?
That's why we get stuck up there. I mean, there's tons of stuns from the Radiant. Another Clockwork kill. Snapfire's going to, dip back, get the bounty rune, maybe stack a little bit. But yeah, bottom lane, Lumiere's Luna, 17-2. Sacred matching actually slightly ahead of the farm there as the arrow gets dodged by Gardic. Bane so far has done a pretty decent job kind of keeping Widge away from the Luna, so they are having this farm trade in the straight 1v1.
That's quite impressive. I would think the Luna Bane should be dominating this Mirana Beastmaster lane. I think as long as the Bane stays on the Mirana, keeps trading, gets the Brain Sap going, and then you turn for those boars, should be able to kill them. I think one of the big mistakes is Lumiere going for the level 2 Lucent Beam over the level 2 Lunar Blessing. I would have rather seen that come out from him. It does 15, it gives you 15 bonus damage to you and Bane.
Yeah.
That level 2 ability there.
Especially when both of these Dire heroes, they've got magic sticks up. They're pretty much full on charges already. I guess that all mid lane. Robozy's fine. I guess the sticks are a pretty big factor there, just being able to sustain in the lane through all the spam of Brain Sap and Lucent Beams.
Yeah. And Robozy walking back to base 5 minutes into the game. I mean, the bounty runes, the water runes, they're all complete now. Analog, able to sustain through all of Quap's potential harass.
Yeah, because you take a look, El Misho got the bounty rune and the water rune top side, and Analog got them both bottom side. So yeah, no bottom refill for the Queen of Pain. El Misho is getting run around here. SHCC with a battery assault, forced a cookie. They've got a Sandstorm and a Burrow Strike. El Misho, the raid from Lifesteal, a nice burrow onto both of them and a turnaround potential actually onto the Clockwork. I can't follow through any further. He's got boots, pretty speedy little fella. Both sides toying with that idea of getting that one pick off, poking at them.
All things
I
was gonna say all things considered.
It feels like Lifestealer.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty even across all the lanes, right, Gary? Like in terms of how each core is coming out.
Everyone's farming. Yeah, no one's really been struggling or constricted in their farm rate. As we do see a number of heroes moving in towards mid lane. DK has his ulti form going. And blink onto the rune. It's an invis grab by Robo-Z. And Gardic's Bane being chased back by the Mirana. So dips out of the bot lane. Comes to try and secure some runes.
That is so weird for me to see. I can't, like, how does Bane get beat out by a Mirana? I really don't understand that.
I would always think that, Bane wins those 1v1 support trades.
He does.
Rubik we always consider as one of the kings, but Undying and Bane, they are the true lords of trading.
And I'm really shook. It looks like Vitaly here. He's gonna get gone on. There is a Mango. He could stun out of this, so he's gonna be okay. Yeah, I feel like the Bane, he must have played his lane really wrong because the Mirana shouldn't be having such a good time down here, out leveling the Bane and being able to bully him out like this. I think he's very happy with the situation he's got going right now. Bane, you pick it to win the lanes, and things are looking a little bit rough.
Now it's a free lane for Sacred. Luna has ditched. Again, they move in towards mid. They're gonna get a D-ward, sure, but there's like no catapult here. There's no dragon form for 5 seconds. I think they were just trying to get maybe a Dragon Tail stun, chain disable the Queen of Pain.
Check out bottom lane. They're taking this tower right now. Double boars. Inner Beast level 2 up.
Sanking TPing.
Just gonna try and defend. That means Lifestealer is gonna be getting a lot of free farm top now.
Yeah, he'll just Sandstorm himself in there. Roar does come out. They've got that sentry placed. The Roar into Arrow. Not enough damage. Bracer makes him so tanky. And Luna's now going to lane up top against the Lifestealer.
It's very uncomfortable for the Luna to be up against the Lifestealer here. One rotation from the Clockwork or even the Queen of Pain would put her in a lot of danger, and she's just gonna have to go back into the jungle. That means Teemo on this Lifestealer just gonna be able to farm the big camp, push out the lane, go back to the big camp again, and just rinse and repeat that while being this dead lane hero in the safe lane that Hokori can't really bring down without the Dragon Knight.
Oh, look at where Clockwork's looking. He's seeing all these stacks being built up. They've got that Dire Observer Ward scouting the large camp. They'll come back to defend their tower as a DD Dragon Knight. He's starting to get on top of it, but with Dragon Form about to wear off, I don't know if they can actually push this any further forward. I mean, a cookie on the creep, the leap away from Mirana, and now the turn onto Analog. A nice nightmare, but look at who's come.
Lifestealer's here. It's not the actual
Conqueror, not the War Runner.
Yeah, there's a life stealer in there. That's pretty scary. You know, you got a 6th hero on the side of unknown.
Look at him. He's, oh, wait. Is he? Oh, no. You've got to, yeah, you know.
No way. This is perfect. No way.
Oh, I've been trying to stack the camp, but that's not a real centaur. That is gorgeous. That is actually one of the... Oh my god. I've not seen that since like 2014. Mid lane, the Clockwork dies, and the Queen of Pain blinks in onto Analog. Dagger up, Starstorm there. Tanky. DK, so they focus on El Misho instead, but that Sonic Wave doesn't clear through the Snapfire. El Misho is still reasonably healthy there. Dragon Tail stun. What is it? Chain disable time? Have they got enough? No. The blink away from Queen of Pain gets her out of danger.
I can't stop. He even hit it to stack it. Yeah.
I would have stacked this camp for my Luna. Why isn't the centaur moving?
Why is the creep not moving? What's going? And then he went back in there to, like, you know, try and pull it.
Well, they get the mid-tier 1. Secured up by El Misho, but a great arrow slides onto the Snapfire as they're trying to chase the Bane with a roar there. I think they should be able to claim both of the support kills as RoboZ blink up again and double kill for the Queen of Pain.
Kill. That was a Queen of Pain that was being pressured just then, you know, and she doesn't die.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, here we go. Here's the replay. This is so good. It's just standing there. Okay, here comes the Bane. You know, he hits it like, wait, is it following me? He goes back to check, and it's like, wait, it's not following. The other creeps are not coming, and bam, it gets stunned. It's like, wait, this thing's not supposed to cast spells. Oh, that was a real highlight of the day.
Yeah, forget the Thunder Predator Beastcoast series. That move has made it. Oh, Dota 2, what a wonderful game. I mean, the thought process of lifestyle there. He must be chuckling to himself as well, like all the players having a grand old time.
Yeah, and Timo now bottom switched the map. He wants to try and farm down here. Beastmaster is top. A little bit of awkward movements though, Gary. Like, why would the Beastmaster move if the bottom tower is not already dead? And the Lysander also left top. I understand the DK might be coming there to kill you, but you can at least force him to come first, and then he can rage and TP out. They don't really have any ways to stop you, especially with the level 4 Bane.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the Sacred... Oh, Analog. The dagger on him kills the boar. TP's though, thick and fast from unknown. Yeah, he's stuck up here. The Dragon Tail will slowly advance, but there are just too many heroes surrounding him. Unfortunately, he won't bleed out anymore.
You would gladly bring every single hero to bring down a core Dragonite this early into the game. The only fortunate thing for him is he did not pop the dragon form, and he's probably asking the team, hey guys, I need help to take these towers.
Yeah, why am I alone top? Sand King does have his blink now, and he's going to swing back up there to, I don't know, try and defend this top tower, but the spread of unknown heroes scouting any other connection that the Radiant could have tried to make.
Yeah, Bane and Snapfire have smoke, but they didn't bring the Sand King in the smoke. All they really need is one blink burrow strike with the Snapfire kisses, and they could secure a Queen of Pain or a Beastmaster kill. And seems like a wasted smoke here from El Misho. They're TPing on bottom.
Yeah, Timo's
Gardic, sleep. Nope,
He's got
they got a grip. But there's gonna be a cancelled kisses. Not gonna be enough.
I'll find El Misho in the back, yeah. Double damage during Grandma. Oh, that Sonic Wave. Dealt with by the one charges on the snap. Queen of Pain blinks in again. Okay, that long-range scream, but now maybe there's a nightmare. Oh, he can pop his Wanderer Mango. They've not got any more reveal. Under the Moonlight Shadow, Queen of Pain tagged by the Dragon Tail, and now the burst strike in from Sand King. Clockwork caught under the Sandstorm, but they've dusted and roared onto Vitaly, and that's just too much burst damage. He's been nightmare safe for a second there, but it's still going to get brought down by RoboZ. And Beastmaster Sacred has a Fairy Fire 7-1. They can't finish him off. He's too strong. He's healed himself up, and Lifestealer with the Infest. He's also got a pipe going here. Throws it out there on the rest of his squad, while Clockwork reinitiates onto Gardic. Cookie to try and save him, but a double for RoboZ. And Lifestealer is going to munch on some creeps.
Okay, well, first item, pipe for Beastmaster. I did say before that if your offlaner buys pipe as the first item, his item progression ends, but Beastmaster, he might be an exception. because his hero is not the one farming, right? It's gonna be these boars and his axes pushing these lanes out. It's going for a Solar Crest next, and he's got it so fast. 12-minute pipe. What? He is
he's
so
got brown boots into pipe straight away.
Yeah. It's pretty good against the Sand King and the Snapfire. They are the ones, they pretty much deal all magic damage, right? Apart from the lowest Shredder, obviously. But at this stage in the game, the Kisses and the Epicenter, that's what you're trying to negate. And one pipe could possibly save the Queen of Pain or the Lifestealer from being jumped.
It feels like it should be go time for Hokori again, though. They've got Blink on Sand King, they've got Blink on this Dragon Knight now, so the double threat of initiation from them. And they've created a lot of space for this Luna. You know, you said she's the fastest farmer in the game, potentially. Top of the net worth, 7,500, working on that Manta style after Mom. I guess the other heroes really are the supporting cast to try and create these little zones and pockets of farm for her. Dire Observer doesn't see that smoke. They see the Luna moving north. Oh, are they gonna kill her? They're gonna kill Lumiere before the rest of the Radiant can respond. Look at Widge.
It's possible.
Up too.
Oh, Moonlight. They don't see the Moonlight either. He's farming the
farming
Ancients, but he's so fast. You gotta be fast with this. Like, you really gotta be fast. Oh, she noticed it. The aura, the Lunar Blessing plus the Sentry. Notice the Queen of Pain. Smoke already broke. Yep. And she's out of there. When you're ganking Lunas, you need to be, like, super fast. You cannot hesitate.
And it looks like Unknown are going to try and turn this into a bit of a push with the catapult. Sand King silenced.
Orchid.
Rebel-Z with that Orchid and an arrow. Barely grazing past. The Queen of Pain does get dragon-tailed up, and the Raw Nightmare save onto the Sand King as they try to focus the co-op with a blink out. Vitali's Burst Strike only landing on SACC, and that's a number of ultis for a Pulse 5 Clockwork. Eclipse with that Fiend's Grip. But they defend the tower.
Yeah, grip onto the clock so he can't hook shot, I guess. And not like Unknown are going to spend any big spells trying to go to stop that clock from being killed. So they're just going to give that up. El Micho. No, we're not going in there, Wish.
And actually, the Blink Burrow. Well, we've got one more leap that comes off cooldown. Out we pop. Analog with a Blink, but no range on the Dragon Tail. And yet again, you know, you look at this Luna, closing on 9,000 net worth now, just continuing farming with Manta style completed. It's definitely a looming threat. And she hasn't died yet, not even once.
18 minutes. Remember, 18 minutes. Her first death has to come. That's after 18 minutes. Then
That's the one that counts. It's all slide down that midline.
Yeah, Orchid here. And mention as well, Mirana has a medallion, and Beastmaster also has a medallion. So a little bit of a stacking going.
Well, one on your cop, one on your Lifestealer. Both of them can go wild. A Glyph to try and defend this tier 1. It's a long walk from the top lane, though, for both Analog and Lumiere to try and defend it. So, yeah, it looks like they're just going to allow Unknown to take that bit of the map for now. Maybe a play onto the Queen of Pain as they were trying to hold this high ground with the vision that they've got. They see everybody from the Dire side.
Yep.
There's the D-Ward into the Blink stun. Arrow straight past them again.
Epi.
Nightmare cancelled out. Yeah, Epicenter being kind of fake pumped.
It's so nice, right? Having that, you know, before it's like you Epi, you gotta let it go. You cancel it, it's on cooldown. So now you can always just, you know, see if the angle's there, pump your Epi. If it goes off, if it's a good fight, if it doesn't, if it's not a good fight, you're just gonna cancel it.
Such a nice quality of life improvement. It's like it's how it should have always been, really.
Yeah, definitely. It's made the hero much more viable for sure.
Allies disappear.
Well, smoke again from Hokori. And these Blink daggers haven't found them too much utility, and they're looking for Lifestealer, but he's already ditched back into his own triangle. And El Micho is being pinged out. That's a simple little freebie there for you. Arrow misses though. Oh, Widge. That's like 4 arrows in a row you've missed as El Micho cookies away, but into the Scream again with a Blink forward.
You can see Unknown, they're feeling very confident with their team fighting abilities. Just play lane, trying to occupy one straight Snapfire, and Hokori how are they going to react to this Roshan play? Beastmaster with the medallion, Solar Crest on Mirana. I mean, I guess he can use both of them.
One aggressively, one defensively.
Yeah, they both stack on a single target.
Oh.
Yeah, so they're using that on the Roshan right now. And it looks like Beastmaster is just not going to complete his Solar Crest.
And they hook shot in. The kisses, they are landing into the cogs. SHCC gone, but the Sonic Wave back onto Vitality. Rubber Z godlike now. Do they want to follow through on this? Because they've got a grip onto the Mirana. El Misho Gardic focusing there, but your cores are in trouble. Analog and Lumiere both trying to run away. Mirana still not dead. The Scatter Blast didn't finish her off. El Misho, how have you missed that one? Analog down, and this Lifestealer here is racing forwards. Where's my next little meal? Oh, it's Gardic's Bane, is it? Let's have you. TP home. It's optimistic. There's no stuns coming though. So successful in the end.
It feels like they're just lacking so much damage, and the Luna can't even stand her ground and fight in these engagements. Like, she's holding her Manta, she's so afraid that they're gonna jump her, she's constantly running back, she popped the Eclipse, some loosened beams, but it's just not enough, especially with the Sanking dying right off the bat there.
It will fall like a ripe apple.
I can't shake off this feeling that Hokori have kind of held back, thinking that Lumiere is going to be that be-all and end-all alpha and omega carry that will just dominate the game once you get to a certain point. And this, DK and Sanking have been quite defensive in the way they're moving. That we haven't seen any real decisive smoke moves to pick off any core heroes.
Yeah, definitely. It just feels like Analog with that death top near the tier 1 where nobody really was there to assist him, kind of deflated him in what he wants to do. And now Timo, he's got this Halberd as well, status assist, very tanky with the Aegis. And you're not really sure what to do. Look at El Misho. He's like, there's a Lifestealer walking past here, but they don't want to jump him. They know it's a trap.
Fell spirit coming. I guess the fact that also Unknown have this Moonlight Shadow, forcing the economy of the Radiant team to keep up pumping sentries and dust.
Analog.
Oh dear. Oh, missed some shot.
To the right. Okay.
TP home. He's all right. Scouted by
the creeps. A long TP.
Where was he going? I don't know. Oh, he pops his dragon form as well. Oh, dearie me.
TP to the shrine?
Oh, dearie me.
Yep. Well, it was a butchered gank attempt by Unknown, but thanks to that TP to the shrine.
Yeah.
Or is it tier 2? One of the two? Tier 2 or the shrine, something like that, because that was very long TP.
Yeah, now you down your DK, down your dragon form. And Luna's going to shove out that top wave and really scrambling towards a BKB of her own. Rocket Flare's going to fly out and scout the moving, and it's just Unknown playing his 5. They don't feel any real pressure. I think that's probably the key thing. They are just playing without fear. They see a target, they jump them, they see an objective, they destroy it. And they'll go high ground. Aegis on this Lifestealer still up for 2 minutes. And there it is, Medallion Solar Crest. 25 bonus armor, so he's at 36 total.
Alright, 13,000 net worth, Luna. Let's see what you can do.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Well, they've got kisses landing on Timo, who just immediately infests into a creep, and they jump El Misho, Snapfire. Bring down the Grandma, dead for 30 seconds. Tier 3's fallen, melee racks cracked wide open.
Lumiere gonna cut the creep wave. There's no more creeps after this, but the mid-rax is, bottom rax is already dead. Yeah, El Misho, he threw the kisses, he wanted to cookie up the high ground, he missed the play. And was still on the low ground, so they were able to just delete him.
Now it just feels like Unknown can be pretty systematic with their moves. Bot lane gone, go to mid, tier 2. And Roshan, 4 minutes until fast spawn? They've got plenty of time to wait that one out. So we need something, I don't know, wonky. We need something really out of left field from Hokori here to upset this game. 8,000 net worth lead, and it doesn't feel like it's slowing or stopping.
Are you telling me we need a carry hero on Hokori?
Yeah, that'll be good, wouldn't it?
Are you telling me we need someone who's farmed the whole game to do something?
To convert their net worth into damage, that'll be great.
This is not a shot to Lumiere at all. Lumiere is a great carry player, but the hero he's playing sometimes really doesn't do anything.
And Lifestealer Aegis 30 seconds. And blink away, jump out as quickly as they can, and just hold the high ground. Yeah, Unknown, just going to go collect all these tier 2s.
He will have a smoke here. Luna has her BKB. They wanna do something. Yep.
Lifestealer, double burrow, well timed as well. The Aegis reclaimed as they eclipse the clockwork down. Lifestealer's going to respawn, and they've roared up the Luna. In fact, so Teemo can start going to work, but the Fiend's Grip is there. Hold them in place through the range as they cookie forward in a sonic wave, catching them all. In comes RoboZ to save the day as well. The epicenter, though, looking pretty sweet from the Sand King. They're going to pick off the Teemo Lifestealer, and the kiss is flying. Oh, that hook shot. Where's it going? Lining straight up for the Luna kill. Lumiere down to the clockwork, and SACC wants the Snapfire now. It looks like RoboZ should blink back to safety. The arrow slides past the Snapfire. The rocket flare cancels the salves. The Queen of Pain does get jumped again. The double blinks straight back onto the Quap. And let me show. Oh, another rocket. 5 seconds, doesn't need it. A scrappy fight. And Luna, there's your first death. 24 minutes in. But trading it for 3 cores and maybe even a bit more. Mirana, the double blinks. They just keep on chasing. Vitali, well, pushed back by the cogs. Where's the DK? 4 staff up. No blink for 5 seconds, but he's got Dragon Tail when that is ready. Can he get the Mirana? SACC is going to stop him.
Beast is alive in one.
But they do make the jump onto tier 2. Finish off the Mirana. Trapped in the cogs now, though. Analog, Vital and Gardic still trying to guard their DK. Nightmare up the Beastmaster, and Lifestealer respawns, TPing back up here. And they cancel the DK's TP. No escape for Analog.
So they got some good things going in that fight. I mean, the Luna baited it out, tanked a lot of the damage, especially with the BKB. Sand King was able to come in with that massive epicenter and get a few kills, especially onto Lifestealer, but she did die in the end. So that's her 1 death for the game. They chased this Mirana really far out. I feel like they should have just pushed lanes out, Gary, instead of chasing this Mirana, because now the DK is just dead and doesn't really feel like they've accomplished anything after the team fight.
They got bloodthirsty. I mean, that fight recap told us absolutely nothing because the fight lasted so long.
Too long, yeah. And now Lifestealer has a Scotty completed, so he had a lot of money in the bank right before he died there. So they weren't really at their full potential either on the side of Unknown, where Hokori were with the BKB Luna. She's going towards a butterfly next. But let's see if my theory still stands on this hero.
Yeah. I guess trading, relatively evenly, even if we couldn't see the fight recap, it felt like a pretty 50-50 fight. Feels all right for Hokori. Oh, this hook shot, though. Straight in onto the Sand King. Dragon Knight's now trapped in the cogs, too, and they're just roaring up and slaying Vitali. Sand King's gone, with buyback, mind you. Dead for 50 seconds. And it looks like they want to try and get onto that tier 2 again. Arrow.
I see. He's still got a buyback.
El Misho.
Found El Misho again.
Yeah, Orchid silence and so much damage from Teemo and RoboZ. No buyback from Sand King, just gonna have to wait that one out and hold your high ground.
I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling shortly.
Fast spawn on Roshan, it's going up right about now, but it looks like Unknown try and get another lane of barracks to themselves. Lifestealer, that prime candidate just to walk up to the tier 3s. Again, Solar. Double Solar Crest. They don't stack. Oh no, Solar and Medallion. I'm a dumbass. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. For some reason, I thought Sacred had upgraded his as well.
Nah. You got the Solar and the Medallion. It's good to go.
Still going. What is that? 42 armor.
He's got 40 armor. Yup.
Well, they get the tier 3.
Rax is now exposed, and they're just going to back up because Roshan is about to spawn. You don't want to take a fight right before Roshan comes alive, especially as a team that is controlling the map, as Unknown is right now. So they're going to respect it, take the tier 3, get out with the Rage on cooldown, wait for Hokori to possibly come out of the map while you're waiting for the Roshan to spawn.
Well, that's a pretty big neutral item there. Titan Sliver for the Luna. Against Roar, against all these stuns and chain disables, but this clockwork. Oh, they see him, they ping out the clock. Hokori, careful. Don't give up Lumiere. They target El Misho, though, straight onto the Snapfire, and the arrow comes in, but Analog's already made the jump into the clock as this Eclipse bouncing onto Sacred, and the BKB from RoboZ forces Sonic Wave to push them back, and the Roar onto the DK as the jump towards the Teemo Lifestealer. But the kiss is coming. They're doing so much magic damage, doesn't have rage anymore. He's just dead. Teemo down, trades for El Misho. Sacred gets pummeled. Hokori strike back.
Well, they got him, and the Snapfire barely died. Snapfire had 4 staff, and the Cookie to get away from the Lifestealer. Then the Bane got that massive grip onto Lifestealer, so it made it really awkward for Unknown to enter this team fight. They gotta kill the Bane first, Gary. That's the best possible target for you, because he's gonna either sleep, Force Staff, or grip the Lifestealer if you don't.
Well, how does your challenge work with the Luna if she only has one death, and that one death is after 18 minutes?
I think it doesn't work, so
yeah.
They still need to lose the game. If it's one death. I still don't think with this...
Oh, clockwork.
Are they gonna get it? Hold on.
Oh, clock buddy. Oh, clock buddy. Oh, clock buddy! Snatches the Aegis.
No way.
Jetpacks over the cliff. First life gone, sure, but oh man. Takes the steal, full staff into the waiting arms of the Gardic Bane. Well worth his time and effort.
I can't believe it. That play is so good, because that Aegis is exactly what Luna needed to be able to just stand her ground and just push straight into the high ground. So all of a sudden, Luna, she's got the cheese, but that ain't good enough.
Yeah, it is no Aegis. Prada.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it. Just saw Trent typing in chat. He has been a real thorn in their side. This Clockwork is getting on top of people. He's their main initiation. He's their disengage. They've got a grip onto Mirana bottom. Cookie misses though. Leaps away, and we're just fine with the Greaves.
So tanky on Weege. And he's going for a Maelstrom? I guess they want another carry in their lineup. That's why he's got queued up.
Pierce through the butterfly. Someone who can hit into Lumia. I guess Lifestealer needs an MKB. He bought a plate mail. Maybe thinking about the AC, then has to shift back.
Yeah, he really doesn't have enough burst damage either.
Oh, Qual.
As we saw when he jumped to Snapfire.
She just blinked into the middle of them all. They were ready and waiting. Trapped, sprung. The double blink stuns.
Got the double stuns. Well, that's a bit scary now, because you got Queen of Pain dead for 60 seconds. They're thinking about forcing the Queen of Pain to buy back, but she doesn't have a buyback, which could possibly mean a really easy tier 3 tower. And if Luna takes the tier 3 tower, then those Raxes will fall very quickly as they bounce the glaives through those Raxes to the enemies.
Yeah, they have to glyph this. They've got to defend it. And Radiant don't have a glyph, so they couldn't keep the catapult alive. Unfortunately for Unknown, you know, both side lanes have towers still standing, but there it is, tier 3 down, and the glaives are bouncing around.
Dead.
Oh man, Teemo, Widge, Sacred taking a decent chunk of damage there. They need to keep this Luna topped up though. Like you said, no Aegis, just without cheese. Still has to be a little bit wary about her positioning, especially when you get Blink roared like that. Good Force Staff back, and the tank from the Dragon Knight in with the BKB, Mirana, the Infest, the heal with the Greaves, saved herself. There's tons of fire on the floor and everywhere.
Epi used.
SHCC has also made his jump in there, and El Misho going to be the one stranded on that dire high ground as everyone is scrambling, scattered to the hills, evade, dodge, duck, dive. Got it. Looks like he'll survive. Analog TPing home. There's a long one. Yeah, he's out of there. Only one hero lost.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. But how
They should be able to get back out on the map right now for Unknown with that one hero being dead. Hokori will be staying inside the base for a little while. Let's see what they actually do with this. They're smoking up. They want to get a fight in the next 15 seconds. They know Epicenter is on cooldown. That is a big teamfight ability for Hokori. Dragon Knight, Dragon Form will be back up at 10. He's also got that Fireball thanks to Roshan dropping the Shard. That's how push out the lane.
Yeah, I was wondering what that fire was in the middle of... I thought it was like, was it kisses? What's happening? Yes, Dragon Knight Fireball. Spewing flames everywhere.
Yeah, it's good to push lanes out. Got a little bit of, got decent damage, I would say. I do buy this on my support Dragon Knight in some games, not all the games. If my team lacks lane push, then it's a great spell.
Oh yeah, seems pretty handy. Right, yeah, again, it's Hokori on the back foot though. Even after pushing mid, getting a decent go of things, they have to smoke. It's kind of obvious though, you know, bot and top lane,
top creeps.
dire creeps.
They know there's a smoke coming.
And dire scanning, holding high grounds. They absolutely know something's going on. So Hokori gonna have to get back into their triangle.
I would like to mention Beastmaster did sell the medallion, Gary.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he sold it. They realized they made a mistake with the medallion and the Soda Crest, so he's got rid of it. He prioritized the Bracer instead. Now does have a Lotus Sword. Very support-esque Beastmaster here, and I'm not... It's just too support for me, I think. I feel like he's not having enough an impact in the game with this kind of build.
Why does he prioritize Bracer over Medallion, though?
I don't know. You're going to have to ask him.
Huh. I mean, one is worth, what, 500 gold? The other's 1,000?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I think it's better because you got the armor, mana regen, plus you can buff up your teammate too. I do think he should have kept the medallion instead of the Bracer overall.
But it seemed pretty nifty, honestly, having Solar Crest and Medallion on people. Oh, I'm a little bit disappointed now it's gone. Oh well.
I would have to agree with you.
Invisibility.
DK is going to grab an Invis rune. Look at how many dire sentries there are, though. If he walks up there, he's going to get scouted immediately.
Yeah, and it looks like he's going for the Aghanims now. A nerfed Aghanims, but you know, still does the job. Getting lanes out, amplifying damage.
Oh, Luna.
Oh boy.
There's a
Oh
hook shot.
boy.
Her BKB.
She's all by herself.
It is used, and so's the Eclipse. Teemo, SHCC, we're going to jet back and try and escape. With a Moonlight Shadow giving them that invisibility, they get away. So BKB down, but Luna survives.
I guess they thought the Satanic and the Cheese is just too much and they don't have enough damage, especially with the Lifestealer being so close to the Monkey King bar. Because that was a Luna all by herself. So they are showing a lot of respect for this Luna right now. And to be fair, she's hit 26k net worth. So she is extremely farmed. Once she gets to Scotty, she'll probably move the Cheese out of her inventory. Give that to her ally. Paladin Source Satanic combo. Yikes.
That's a lot of heal. They do always have to contend with that bottom lane, though. Just
yeah, that is true.
In the Radiant base.
The Roshan is still not spawning yet. You know, it feels like it might be spawning soon because of how long it's, you know, the teams have been without Aegis, but that's because, you know, Clockwork did steal the Aegis earlier.
Tower is under attack. It fights for its
Yeah, a little bit deceiving. Clockwork going to play under his ward here. He knows the Radiant team are all up top for that tier 2. I want to try and brew a fight.
Yeah, but look at the massive wave bottom.
Yeah.
I think Hokori, they're on a timer right now. They can only do something very quickly here and have to back off soon because that Mega Creeps and Catapults bottom are going to start pecking away at your tier 4s. Right,
Go Power Ranger TPs. Hook shot.
Gardic.
Finds Gardic. That's best case scenario.
Oh,
Misho, that's a long one. Does get home. But yeah, only losing your Bane. Getting everybody else out of there. And things pan out decently there for Hokori.
Definitely not that bad. And Weech making his way towards his Maelstrom. Got that. And he still has that slipper of agility he's had the entire game. Still there.
Well, you know, Greaves are very uncomfortable boots and his slippers to soften up his little walkabouts.
It's just such a goofy inventory to look at.
Yeah. It's undoubtedly Mirana, though.
Yeah.
It's on the farm.
Do you think so? If he tweeted this inventory and asking what hero this is?
I think the Maelstrom. I think the Maelstrom kind of tips it away from, you know, any of the kind of strength heroes. I don't know. Maybe
you wouldn't say it's like Venomancer?
Maybe. But I think I would just lean to Mirana.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know. I'm struggling to think of any other heroes that would go like Greaves Solar, apart from I don't know, like not even Underlord or something.
It may yet
Yeah,
stand.
but the Maelstrom though, the Maelstrom and the Slipper kind of narrows it down to some agility hero.
It is the Slipper, yeah.
Hopes for aid.
Here comes Team Unknown. Back up towards that top racks, which of course they've already cracked open with a tier 3 down.
Dyer's bottom
Ooh,
tower
who's
is
TPing
under
bottom?
attack.
It's a Clockwork.
The Dyer's high.
Not infested.
He wants a catch. Just seeing, you know, by himself, if he could get someone, he would get his teammates to start TPing in.
And there's
it
dust
looks
on the
Vitality.
Sankey. Find the SK, cookie him away.
Yeah, BKB.
BKB through the Orchid and TP home. Nothing more to cancel it. So he's out scot-free, and so's the Snapfire.
They missed the arrow, yeah, on the snap. She just TPs right out. So very fortunate there for Hokori. Unknown now need to make their way back towards top because this Roshan can be spawning. something that they should be thinking about right now.
Yeah, still a minute to go. But they don't know that.
Oh wow, he sold his treads on Luna because he's got the spider legs. They didn't realize they had that going for Hokori, so he still gets to keep the cheese.
Very
Man,
nice.
very nice for Lumiere.
And what's next? MKB for Luna coming up. No, no Aghanim Shard or anything. Opting not to go for it just yet. Looks like they are just going to wait on this dire high ground. See if Unknown make the move to the pit, but Unknown have other ideas. Like Lifestealer literally just beelines it straight onto tier 3. Come back and defend your base, Hokori. I have to contend with him one way or another. Infests himself away from the Luna, and now you drank them all down here. They're smoking to try and cut across the map onto El Micho. Snapfire, force staff, double force staff, triple force staff.
Yep, it was.
Drift, baby, drift. Another burst strike in on the Queen of Pain with the percentage. The load absorbed up. No BKB. She gets it off. Yes, just in time. Kisses are going to land into the back line of Unknown. Full retreat mode, Moonlight Shadow. Get yourselves away from here, but the burrow yet in again onto Sacred, catching the Beastmaster and there's nothing to save him. Can't get a roar off or anything. And with Roshan respawning literally now, or if they lose any more, it's going to be a travesty for Unknown. They buy back Beastmaster, Clockwork's on the run with his jetpack, hook shots off to the creep wave, and along with the Breathe Fire, turns with the Dragon Tail onto the Mirana. This fight splitting for like 3 different ways. They kill off the Clockwork at long last, the Cookie back, but the Rage Lifesteal is going to make his way out of there. As they do nightmare that Mirana and a roar under the Snapfire, but Sacred is brought back to his own demise. He's gonna die. The Beastmaster's gone as a killing spree for Lumiere.
Yep, and that's looks like a pretty easy Roshan now for Hokori, and there's an Ags on it. So someone's gonna get a pretty big boost. Probably the Luna might just pick that up for her Eclipse. Snipe off the Queen of Pain with a Dragonite Dragon Tail or something. It was a bit of an interesting fight because RoboZ got jumped by the Dragonite, but I don't think I saw Sanking's follow-up Burrow Strike onto her. I wonder if he tried to stun someone else, or maybe my eyes are deceiving me here. But it looked like it would have been an even worse fight for Unknown. They're starting to lack a lot of damage at the moment on Unknown, especially because of these triple force staffs just kiting the Lifestealer so hard.
And now you've got Aghanim Scepter Luna. Eclipse upgraded. Big old ion cannon to zap down your enemies.
Oh man, look at her net worth now. That just looks crazy at this point. 40,000 net worth. Okay. All right. She had the Aghanims from the Roshan. She's been farming up a Storm.
That's even before Moonshard, before Aghanim Shard. It can still grow, still get bigger. Beastmaster, the dieback obviously now a pretty decent window here for Lumiere to go high ground. TPing up to the outpost. Everybody here from Hokori ready to break open the dire base. And you said it earlier on, once that tier 3 falls, the Lunar Glaive's just bouncing in. I mean, Widge, he's got to Greaves, he's got to flicker away, try and evade that damage that's just bouncing into him.
Yep. And they got these 2 towers bottom and the tier 3 left alive now. Beastmaster is up. It just feels kind of hard to fight into just the Luna. Like, they can't burst her. They need to go on these other targets. But these other targets have bought really good items, and triple force staffs and Lotus and Ghost Scepter. Made themselves really hard to kill.
Lumiere? He's not a fear in the world.
He's got an Aegis.
Dire triangle with no backup, yeah. I do again.
He's got an Aegis, mate.
Yeah, he does. Got to maintain that bot lane though. Time to do a bit of gardening. Kill off some of these little creepies.
9,000 gold too.
What, saved up on the Luna?
Oh boy. Yep.
What did she just buy? Oh, Shard, Aghanim Shard, majority of the MKB.
Oh, God bless. She bought the Aghanim Shard at 42k net worth. That shard is a very good shard too.
Yeah, giving you those extra little bounces. Pretty good. A long range on it as well. What talents did you go for? I didn't really consider that. Yeah, didn't go for any of the magic damage. It's literally just been all out. I am the physical damage carry this game. Didn't go for any of the any of the Lucent Beam talents. I'm just going to cruise through this bottom lane, it looks like. Unknown, I've got to do something. They can't just let this happen again. Clockwork is infested in a sneaky little spot. Ping's coming out. It looks like Hokori want to hold this high ground. Plunking some sentries down, deward the area. Unknown still lurking and looking for that perfect initiation. But look at
the supports.
Look at Gardic, right? He's just waiting in the trees. They can't find the Bane. Oh,
they got
maybe
the
with an arrow. Rocket flare. And a jetpack. Hook shot forward. Straight onto Gardic. Blow up the Bane. Good pick off and an immediate buyback. Dragon Knight can't contend with a BKB from Queen of Pain, who just walks straight into the fight and then blinks back out again while Luna hands kills off your tier 3. The Sonic Wave is going to push them around, but in goes Vitaly with an Epicenter Burrow. Queen of Pain blinks out again. The Roar. Counteracted by the Kisses and the Dragon Tail, though, is Analog pairing up with El Misho to try and bring down the Beastmaster, but it's not enough until the Eclipse. There's the damage. Pump it in.
Holy shit,
massive nuke landing from Hokori to shred through them all, and a Fiend's Grip there as well. 2 heroes dead without buyback. It might just be game.
All right.
It's a 5v3.
Yeah,
Dragon Tail again.
Don't have the buybacks.
Get onto that. Little Mirana and a 2-man Burrow Strike. The turnaround completed by Hokori. One death is all that Luna sustained.
Okay, we're gonna have to adjust our parameters a bit.
Go wild.
Luna's allowed 1 death in the game.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. We're too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, part of my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Highs, been in these skies, never stuck down, feeling bad. Now we all too late to fall. Yeah, anymore, then I'll never get off this. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse and a pill that keeps us floating as we fly above the stars.
Yeah, all these pings are like giving information, like the players are giving information to one another where the opponent possibly could be and where they warded as well. And we've been seeing a lot of this. So I saw 2 pings go to this Radiant ward as well. Even though they didn't see the Earth Spirit planted there, they suspect that there is a ward there. Now Misha just gonna get the 3rd rune. 3 runes for
nice.
Hokori. Feels amazing. They did this right away.
Yeah, they get it done now.
He
But
wouldn't have that information.
good point. And it looks like El Misho is going to make that long walk back down towards bottom. We should have that Gardic, Undying, Lumia Troll up against, as we see, the Witch Earth Spirit and Sacred on that DP. And down bottom,
and
Teemo
another
Bloodseeker.
It's gonna say another reason why they also got the DP offlane and Sanking mid is so that the Undying will also not be able to punish the Sanking offlane here. Oh man, so much damage from that stroke.
Yeah, Teemo. I have to scutter back to his tower. Under that tower protection, a bit of extra HP regen. Already being dished a lot of damage, but Vitaly and El Misho, they get as good as they give. As they will have to back themselves away.
They actually got 3 lacets on the Darks here, so he's off to a pretty good start. You need to really make sure you deny as many creeps as you can on these early Iron Shells, so the Darks here will be late to level 3. and then you can try to win the lane through that.
Little dodge of the blood right, cuts himself into the tree line. Yeah, they don't have a salve down here just yet, but yeah, there's one coming, a null tally as well for the Darkseer, and plenty of regen on that Nyx's courier. So they've got all the sustain in the world to stay there. There's a mid lane.
Very high sustain lane.
Yeah, what I'm kind of interested in, Sand against Dragon Knight. You know, Sand against melee heroes with a caustic build often feels very powerful. But you've got Breathe Fire, you've got Sustain with Dragon Blood.
Damage.
Oh, yeah, just pop the creeps in front of him.
Analog has 5 denies in this lane at the moment, and that's because Sanking has really bad base damage, and the Breathe Fire going to reduce that even further, making it really hard for the Sankey 2 last hit creeps. But like you said, if RoboZ can get a hit on all the creeps with the caustic and then get a nice burst strike, Analog could possibly get bursted down.
A bit of cute little micro up top. Widge was trying to get his courier away from Gardic and Lumiere. And Troll Waller though finds it as it wandered through the trees. And again, it looks like another one of these games where everyone's pretty comfortably farming. All the POS 1 and POS 2s are dead even. The POS 3s 7-0 each. And no one really under a tremendous amount of pressure just yet. Getting regen, ferrying it out as a
Widge went into a tower.
Oh dearie me. Just get the Spirit Siphon out. DP just going to focus down the Tombstone, but First Blood still goes the way of the little Undying.
You said everything is calm, and here goes the Earth Spirit rolling straight into the tower. You got to be very careful as an Earth Spirit with the angle that you're rolling into. He wanted to get some pressure onto Gardic, but he can see you, man. He can see you rolling in.
He knows exactly where you're heading. Yeah, straight down the middle. Oh man, Analog again loses third HP. That course just a level 1.
Yeah, and it looks Analog has also opted for the bottle. It's like he needs a lift to stop against blood level 2 as well, and he's got a soaring. That's a lot of mana regen or mana source Analog has now.
Yeah, it's pumping out.
Okay.
All the Breathe Fires. No one really pulling ahead there as bottom lane. Carapace forced out of the Nyx. Blood right, and that Phantom's Embrace does get the Radiant and kill down in that safe lane. But a massive wave for Vitali. Like a double wave there for the Darkseer. Incredible amount of gold and XP all gathered up for him.
He's going to be very happy about that. And it looks like he's going for a triple null build on Darkseer. I can't say I've seen this yet, but maybe this is some popular somewhere else. We'll take a look at that later.
And definitely interesting, yeah.
Definitely.
We used to see
interesting.
Like double nulls on Enigma, what, like 9 months ago or something? The mana regen used to be pretty incredible.
Sacred.
Yeah. Sacred down to Lumiere with those axes.
The Tombstone. Yeah, and it looks like he tried to make a rotation towards middle, and that kind of just exposed the Death Prophet. Yeah, even if you pick like these ranged non-strength heroes against Undying, it doesn't mean you're going to succeed. It's still very, very hard to play into an Undying troll lane. It might be one of the strongest safe lanes you can create.
Yeah, I mean, you're still tanking up Undying so it can battle you and whittling down your HP. Troll can keep hitting into you too. It's a pretty pushed lane though. Yeah, Undying's got to go back and try and drag this, manipulate the creep wave a bit more, reset it for the troll. Nice to see that Lumiere is sitting back. You know, a mistake we've seen from plenty of these character players, trying to be a bit too forward with their aggression. I think Gardic's given the call, just sit back, wait for the creeps to meet you at the tower. As he'll draw the attention of both Earth Spirit and the DP, but yet again, the roll straight past the buttocks of the Undying. He's still going for this Widge. There's Decay stacking up on him. Oh, no stun gaming though.
Root?
So,
no way.
TP out.
Okay. 14% there.
The preemptive no way.
Yeah. I was ready for that.
Just in case it happens. Oh, dear.
RoboZ, and this is the hardest part I think for the Dragon Knight playing against the Sankey. Like Sankey doesn't really want to move early, Dragon Knight doesn't want to move, so you got this Dragon 4 mid lane. He can't really get to the tower because there's a sandstorm he's got to go through, and Analog's like, all right boys, what do I do now? He should probably move towards bottom lane and play with the Darkseer and try to put some pressure onto the Bloodseeker because he's having too good of a time down there.
Yeah, try and get some action going. I mean, he grabs up a regen rune down bottom spot. Not really the best active rune he could go and take. which did also kind of TP down bottom lane, and he's moved into this position when he was angling maybe for mid or bottom, but it doesn't seem to be a home for him. Like, Radiant Creep Wave is meeting the Dire tier 1 down bot. They are zoning out now Darkseer a little bit. It doesn't seem like he's too bothered, as he Alicia just rejoins the fray. Let's see if Spirit can actually get a roll onto someone. He's missed a couple
and now. I mean, he's been having a really rough game. Playing into an dying top first blood. He's looking to have some kind of impact. It doesn't really know where. I would have loved to have seen him just make a play on the Dragon Eye mid, especially with how low RoboZ has been laning into the Sanking and the Caustic.
Yeah, just make a play somewhere. Get under that skin.
Get under their skin. I like that. You know, sometimes, Gary, in Dota, you don't need to get kills. You only need to be annoying. And your opponents will tilt out or make mistakes on their own.
Just unsettle them. You always think about, you know, CS, you look at the farm rate, compare it to net worth, but how comfortable was that? How does the player feel? What's their mentality? How much of a struggle do they need to put forward? As down bottom, Inkswell, great stun. They drop the wall onto Teemo, but a blood right towards Darkseer. Oh, Gardic's rotation drops Teemo.
Yep. Completely worth it for Hokori. I mean, they get the kill onto a Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker's idea was like, okay, I'm gonna trade with your double ion shells. I'm just gonna kill you faster so I can heal. But then Gardic came in, ruined the plan.
And then they drop the tombstone on the tower. Yeah, Analog, you called it. Makes that rotation down bottom, pressure the tier 1, get another kill, support down. How do you come and defend this? Do you have to bring 3 heroes, 4 heroes to try and defend this tower? You've glyphed it.
It's not possible against a undying Darkseer DK. Like, these heroes are really good at surrounding the tower. You just gotta apply your own pressure, and that's what we see from Sacred. Pop the Exo, take it top. I would have rather seen him TP mid and Exo mid with the Sanking, because that's the harder tower to take. And while the DK is bottom and have used this TP, it would have been the genius play.
Almisha on a long walkabout from top lane through the jungle. Carapace and a stun does clip Teemo, but he's going to get ruptured up. I think the next assassin is going to be left stranded here. Hokori, consider their options, but don't think it's worth it to go save him. Just allow Teemo to get the freebie, as they now know there's 4 Radiant heroes all together there.
Yeah, he also put a ward there. I wonder if Unknown realized that there was a ward that went missing from the Nyx's inventory. Or maybe they thought he just gave up on life, stood there to die.
Yeah. Well, if they do get one of the wards that was a little bit deeper. Yeah, that's Radiant Last Camp.
We got something pretty big here. RoboZ, yep, exactly. Blink Dagger, level 3 Inkswell. So anyone shows up mid, wait for the range creep.
Oh, they don't want the Nyx, do they? Give us a core hero.
They'll get anything. They should take anything. There we go.
Don't spend the epicenter. They've got enough damage between them. And now a bit of a push onto that tower, but in comes Mr. Dragonform himself. Drag the creep wave back. Gardic was also in the vicinity, and this has all been plenty of room for Lumiere. Well on his way towards Battle Fury. About 2,000 away from it. Well, there's Blink on Sanking. It's investment into aggression. So that one kill, it's nice and all, but RoboZ feels like he's definitely going to put his foot down and just keep on going.
I would like to see him get a Boots of Travels or something of that sorts, so he can have a little bit more mobility on the map, be able to match the Darkseer's Ion Shell lane shoving abilities in this game. Because Bloodseeker, DP, these are not heroes that want to be moving around the map too much. They just want to kind of stay in one area, take any team fights that come in that position. Vitaly, gonna get ruptured.
Oh, the Rupture Surge, Blood Right coming, Inkswell, stunning.
They got him.
And that's Darkseer down.
Well done.
Yeah, triple nulls.
It's a very solid kill. That's a level 9 Darkseer.
Yeah, he is. Arcane Boots, brought himself a clarity and straight into Aghanim Scepter.
I like it. I like the moment I saw the triple nulls, I was already thinking, this seems pretty good. The bottle, all these other items, like they don't give you that much stats, but the triple nulls give you the extra spell amp as well, mana regen. Then just building into this looks good. This does look good.
Who did we see it from before? They went like 3 Aghanim Scepters on their team. Darkseer was one. They rushed Ag's Darkseer and they had someone really like beefed up with the iron shells and other alacrity and stuff like that. And
Was it a Void Spirit?
I can't quite remember. I'll have to go back and look for it. We've not had many Darkseer games, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Maybe Boyo Trent can see, but there we go with the Blink Stun. Catch him with a Burst Strike. Robo Z half HP though after Sandstorm as he's struck by the Vendetta, and there's Tombstone. It's causing them problems. They can't run past the tower. Walls dropped, another Dragon Tail, and Sacred got caught up. But that was an initiation from Unknown. Turned on its head.
That was a really nice Tombstone placement, plus the Bloodseeker was not there for the Blood Ray, and on top of that, Sanking didn't even use his Epicenter when the Soulbind came out. He should have epi'd, went into the Dragon Knight, just settled for that one kill on the DK, and the fight would have exploded on its own in favor of Unknown. But he wanted too much, got too greedy, just went in for the Blink Stun only, and got punished for it.
Yeah, it's Hokori that gets the damage onto the tower. There's a DP illusion doing nothing whatsoever back near it, but in comes that Burrow and Bloodright. Pick off Gardic. Take down the Undying and go again round 2. Maybe you can take the objective this time around. But while you're grouping up as 4 heroes in this mid lane, you know there's that hidden threat hiding in the jungle. Lumiere has Battle Fury. Almost done. He's got the money for it. It should be coming out pretty soon as Courier flies off to the shop.
Oh, Lumiere didn't put the Courier at the shop already. Shame. It's already farmed 200 gold.
Got 20 seconds
Open the Battle Fury.
Carapace. Oh, Sanking just dies. Straight up. Dead under the tower. Carapace stun. El Misho annihilates him with that level 4 in a spike Carapace. And that's 2 deaths in quick succession from the Sand King, now dropping to 5th place in net worth.
Yeah, he has a Blink Dagger. He's a mid laner, but he's playing as if he has a bunch of items, a bunch of stat items, and he's super tanky. He's only got a Blink and a Wand. Doesn't really have much else, so you're still kind of like a support hero, and you need to play behind your tanky boys like Death Prophet, who's got Hood. Let them be the one getting gone on, and you just need to be ready with the Epicenter or counter initiation.
Well, it looks like they're just gonna bang their head into this wall again, Theban. They're TPing mid once more. Okay, it's a bit more delicate this time. They are smoking and looking for a pick off before they go and clash with the tower. Soulbind yet again ready. Magnetize and Burrow with the epi. Time to get your finger on that trigger, RoboZ, because you need to make this one pay off. You can't have 3 unsuccessful fights. So Vitali, there's the little spring into action onto the Darkseer. Take down Vitali, pop the Exorcism, and get the tower. And no defense from Hokori this time around. What's Bloodseeker been up to this past couple of minutes? He's got his Maelstrom done.
Maelstrom, yeah. BKB is next, queued up. A very classic Bloodseeker build. This is what you pretty much see every game. And he's doing the thing where, he's a carry, so he needs to farm, and he doesn't stop farming. I've seen a lot of Bloodseeker carries lately in pubs especially, where they try to spend too much time fighting. But this hero needs to just keep on farming. The fights need to come to him pretty much.
Oh, do they still go for that? Long range Burst Strike. Chain stun the DK and the Spirit Siphon. Percentage based damage. Are there any more stuns? The TP. Oh, barely dies. Maelstrom Strike connects, but a vacuum onto Widge. The Earth Spirit caught up. The Soulbind double burrow backing onto El Misho and guard it. The walls dropped on their heads. There's no real entry point for Troll or Darkseer to continue that fight, and they'll focus down the Tombstone on that high ground. The Illusions, though, oh, they are doing a serious amount of damage to Sacred. Need the Inkswell to speed the DP away.
He's just out of there, and that's going to give information that there is a high ground ward there for Hokori, for Unknown, because he was able to kill that Tombstone. They thought it was going to be a pretty good fight, but all the cores were available, especially Timo joined that fight. Like I said, the fights come to him, then he's happy, right? It was in the vicinity. All he had to do was click phase boost one time. It was already there. Just dropping the double ruptures and getting the kill onto the DK as well. Good contribution.
Warlord, the complete opposite. He was miles away up in that top lane. 1300
both carries
BKB.
wanting that BKB first. Timo's
going to have it sooner, though. Only 200 off it. It looks like Hokori will come back up here and get that D ward you were mentioning. They know there's vision in. How are they going to scout the high ground? Little courier? Yeah, get there.
So Darkseer with Aghanims. He's got it now, the gold for it. So the targets he wants to Iron Show is probably the DK and the Nyx Assassin. Troll Warlord for some HP is okay too if he's going deep into the... I think that's one of my concerns for Hokori's draft is the Darks here, but they haven't been able to utilize the Iron Shells that well because their mid is a DK. He doesn't use it too well, and they carry Warlord. Kind of a range hero who just wants to AFK and farm. Normally you see like Ember, Void Spirit, Spectre. These are the heroes that you pair up with Darkseer. So they had to like wait till they get this Ags and then try to wait till the mid game where Troll can just go straight into the fight.
It seems like the primary game plan for Hokori, right, is get Lumiere farmed. And there's a Blink Burrow initiating on the Nyx, but out of sentry range now, so they turn onto Analog instead with a Rupture and a Silence. Tombstone drop behind him, but it looks like Analog's run the wrong direction. Wall with a vacuum, 3 of them caught up. The Soulbind on Vitali, but not sucking him to anyone as El Misho. Onto the Sand King with a Vendetta Strike as Troll Warlord is going to kill off the Phantasm Praise and think about how he fights. Onto Sacred, the DP. Another Silence, but he has Illusions. Doing so much damage. There's a Vitali with a Killing Spree. Got it with a double somehow. The Undying comes out as the main victor in that fight, and a 2 for 4.
That's crazy. I actually can't believe they won that fight because this Dragon Knight just got ruptured. They're under the vision. You know, they're getting this DK kill very quickly, but the Darkseer with the shells, with the wall of replica, was able to control the team fight long enough for Lumiere to just get the pick off on the Earth Spirit on the left side. They didn't even notice Lumiere was in the middle of that fight, and he didn't even have a BKB either. So now he's got the BKB ready with his ulti, and I think Hokori are ready to just go out there and fight.
Yeah, time to start using some smokes. Let's go. We've got our item timings hitting. I mean, Nyx Assassin, what, 400 away from Blink? He would love to have that, but Lumiere is very adamant that this is his farm and his creeps.
I do believe RoboZ, he needs to be a bit more cautious, Gary. He is spending way too much time playing aggressively in the engagements and not like going in and out. He just has to blink in, stun, get out, wait, FP, blink in, stun, Sandstorm, and the fight's not over yet. Get out again and blink in again with your third stun. Like you gotta play that in and out game with this hero, especially with the build that he has.
And the guerrilla warfare.
Right. It feels like he kind of just goes in and as the first initiator, and the team is just having a hard time keeping up with him, and he's not tanky enough. He just dies.
It's kind of like the panel was talking about, you know, how DK wants to fight, right? And I think Trent said he jumps in and he plants, you know, he sticks there, sticks his landing. Sand King, he can try under Sandstorm, but you always expect sentry wards or dust, some kind of reveal to be there. And the fact that El Misho has the perfect setup within Sandstorm, just a carapace, and basically he solos the Sand King. Every fight, the Nyx Assassin walks into Sandstorm and literally takes him from 100 to about 15% HP.
You got to be very cautious of that, exactly. This hero is an incredibly good counter to the Sand King. You can always set up to the Sand King when he's Sandstorming, then Spike Carapace, dust him. Your team will make it in time before the Impel ends for a follow-up disable. So look what he's got queued up now. Boots of Travels and then a BKB. It's a bit rough. Like I feel if he did have Boots of Travels, he would be way more farmed in this game. Because there's a lot of farm on the map coming in thanks to the Darkseer Iron Shells, and nobody's really able to pick that up quickly because, you know, they don't have Boots of Travels or their supports. They don't really want to TP to lanes. They want to be covering cores. And Unknown are starting to fall really far behind.
Yeah, and he'd be pushing out lanes. I'm just thinking, when was Nyx Assassin picked? First pick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like looking at these unknown heroes, everyone has spill damage. Every single one of them can get caught by that Spike Carapace. So
it's the value of Nyx Assassin right now. Is just a really powerful hero, especially in China. I've noticed that in almost every game, people just prioritize Nyx. It's like first pick or first phase ban, like no matter what.
Just guaranteed setup to your own stuns. Whoever he finds. And they are
Team
lurking.
Fighting God.
And if they find RoboZ here, it's real sad times with the Sand King. And that Vendetta is coming his way, and there's one sentry over towards the Roche Pit for the Radiant, but none anywhere else. Grimstroke's holding one. And they are all kind of grouping up to defend their tier 1 tower. When do we start thinking about Roshan? Like Hokori, do they just want to get a pick off and go in?
So this is exactly their plan right now. They just want to take this top tier 1 tower, see how the fight goes. If they can win the engagement, they'll go straight into the Roshan Pit and take that. If they don't win the engagement and all of unknown heroes come up here, then still good. You're just going to play top middle anyway. wait for the right opportunity to jump, get a kill, and then rush. So both teams are looking for this top play here. Death Prophet without the EXO, that's, I think, Unknown's problem at the moment.
Oh, they see the
He needs
Sanking.
45 more seconds.
They're trying to track back onto the SK.
Oh,
He's
Robo-Z.
sandstormed. Elmisha doesn't have reveal. They don't have reveal on them. Gardic has nothing either. No, they actually don't. They've got no sentries, no dust.
That's a little bit embarrassing because that's a free kill on the position 2.
The Radiant have it. They've got the reveal, but the jump in from that DK with a vacuum into the wall. They've caught the Sand King and the Grimstroke all up in place. The Yule self-used by the Sand King, but Lumiere with his BKB finds the target he wants, and it's Sacred's Death Prophet. A double kill straight off the bat, and Troll just running straight towards them. The epicenter is coming. The 3-man burrow. Turnaround time. Teemo's back in. Maelstrom's bouncing. They've killed him off the Sand King though. Robo-Z down, and Lumiere doesn't get out in time. The Blood Right finds him before the Surge allows the distance to be made, and the Bloodseeker wants the Dragonite now. Give him the triple. Teemo desperate for it as the roll connects, and Widge will have it.
Wow, that was such a cool fight because you thought Hokori had this in the bag after killing off the Grim, the Sankin, and the DP. Then they realize they're out of gas. They want to TP out because the Troll is ruptured, and here comes a big bad Bloodseeker with the buyback from the Grimstroke and the Inkswell. And
now onto Widge.
Shreds.
They're hunting Gardic's Undying. Nyx Assassins return to the fight though. Oh, another run forward with the Inkswell.
Oh, he dropped the tomb. Okay. That's a free tombstone if you want to get that. Now they're just going to run away from it. But that also means he won't have that up right away when he's alive. Doesn't look like Unknown have any intentions of going into a Roshan pit right now. But they might want to consider it.
I guess Troll and DK now respawning, TPing straight to that top outpost. Everybody vying for position around the pit.
They feel that there's potential for the Roshan to be taken, so they're already getting up here. Plus, it's kind of scary, isn't it, to do Roshan even with EXO against wall and vacuum.
Yeah, just against everything. Everyone's got so much spam and stuff they chuck on the ground or down, just flying out uncontrollable. Under a dire observable though. Widge and this Grimstroke do both get spotted. They're holding a smoke, looking like they want to gather up and go make a play. I don't think that was spotted. It was out of range of the deeper ward. You can see El Micho, he's actually wrapping around through that triangle. So an unexpected move here from Unknown straight into the dire portion of the map. Vitali on the low ground. Undying and Analog. There's the Blink Burrow. The Dragonite jumps straight onto the Grimstroke though. The wall, there it is. The epicenter's put out, but this vacuum back will catch Teemo and Robo-Z. While the Dragonite, he's zapped out. Teemo with so much damage pummels him into the ground, while Widge and Robo-Z still stuck in this dire triangle area. There's a Soul Rip and an Iron Shell to finish him off. There's about 1 million zombies chasing Sacred as well, halfway across the map.
This wall is just doing so much work in every single one of these engagements, and Teemo, he couldn't just stand his ground and fight anymore. He just drops a Rupture onto the Dragonite, who looked like he wasn't really going anywhere, but needed that little bit of extra damage to be able to bring him down so he can get out right away. So they traded DK for the 2 kills, and Grim did die back there. Sanking is also the position 2 that you lost, so you don't feel too bad on Hokori just for losing your DK here.
Especially when you can Roche. Yeah, Morbid Mask on the Troll, have got Solar on the Undying. And they're into that pit.
So much damage.
Yeah, there's not enough time to get back up here. I mean, you've also got El Micho scouting. I wonder if Teemo saw that. Teemo got touched by the Iron Shell of Nyx Assassin for a second there. But I don't think he noticed. And Roshan is going to be gathered up. Aegis in the hands of Lumiere. Nyx Assassin is still vendetted. Sees the Earth Spirit. Knows there's a couple of people by the tier 2. Probably a good spot to fight in, because Bloodseeker is pretty distant off to the right-hand jungle. And this time El Micho has reveal. Straight on top of him. Sentry dropped.
He didn't know where he was? Yeah, because he was sitting along the tree line there, and he didn't expect the Sanking to be over there.
It's funny that he jumped literally on top of the Sand King. Blinked on him perfectly. I mean, if he blinked and popped the dust there, it was a guaranteed kill.
I mean, you can kind of see the spike carapace going off in the fog, though, I believe. So it is a bit awkward. It's not able to get him.
The animation on the enemy hero, yeah.
Yeah, the spike carapace animation when it procs, yeah. Unless that was like fixed or something, but I don't think it has been.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, looks like just gonna run down mid now with his Aegis and the Dragonite Dragon form. He just popped it. Still feeling decently tanky. It's gonna be good against a Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker not gonna be able to trade up against a Troll, especially if he has the Battle Trance ready.
And he's going back into Basher. You know, he opted to finish off that Sandra Yasha first. That tower falls so quickly, and now the response to defend bottom lane. El Misho, he saw them retreating, or Teemo didn't BKB TP.
Oh,
he's
got
stunned.
him.
They caught him, vacuum him back. Teemo, you can BKB now, but to what avail? Honestly, they're just going to keep on chasing you. Surge the Troll forward, get some bashes and nets, and it's the first hit from Lumiere, as you'd expect. Honestly, BKB from Teemo. It does come out, but it just means El Misho is going to get an additional stun forward, catch him with a mana burn, surge Lumiere back in. He's still ruptured though, and actually Teemo, oh there we go, Dragon Knight makes the jump, finds that stun, and it's a big streak. It was on a monster kill.
A lot of gold. There's a lot of XP and gold going the way of Hokori, and in that position, you know, if you didn't have the read, the Nyx Assassin is chasing you, pop BKB and TP out. It's just so rough as a carry. You're never going to be able to get away from there, no matter how fast you are, because there's just so much time for Hokori to just walk their heroes down there. Unknown also don't want to TP to help the Bloodseeker, because they might be the ones in danger and give up even more kills.
And now they've lost control of both outposts. They haven't taken a tier 2 yet, so that bottom outpost is going to be guarded up by Hokori.
Top tower is under attack.
And they've still got plenty of time on this Aegis of Troll, 2 minutes to go and get the final tier 2 tower bottom lane and control the rest of the map.
That's what they're waiting for on Unknown, just as Troll Aegis to run out. They have Exorcism, Death Prophet, and Halberd. She's pretty strong, to be fair, on this DP. Plus they got that good team fight with the Sanking as well available. He's saving money to buy a BKB. Unknown are ready to explode as soon as this Troll Aegis goes out, but Hokori, I don't think they're gonna back down either. The Darkseer with the pipe and his wall backs have been on point in this game.
Immediate D-ward from Prada. Beautiful little sentry pre-placed. Gets rid of that Gardic Observer ward, but another tier 2. Still a minute of waiting time for Unknown to kind of get past that Aegis. Hokori have got plans to go high ground. El Misho, oh, it's a nifty little play there to try and catch the stroke of fate with a carapace. Lumiere does have to be very wary of this Aegis timer. You don't want to be dropping too low or pressuring too hard. The rest of the map is completely open to you. There's no real reason to stay here. You've drawn the attention of the Radiant bottom. Now you can go and spread wide, play open map, while of course you force your opponents to tighten up and actually smoke out of their base.
This would be very bad if they run into the Troll Warlord though. If they find the Darkseer, that's the big kill here. He can't escape from the silence.
Yeah, just gonna get rolled on several times. Silence.
Even magnetize him. Wow. It's a lot of hate for the Darkseer. I mean, that hero can't kill Phantom's Embrace, Gary. It's impossible.
A bunch. He's pretty slow on the old hits, isn't he?
Really is. It's gonna give a little bit more room for Unknown, because now the Troll Aegis is gonna expire in about 10 seconds, and Sanking has finished his BKB, so I see some life here for Unknown.
Equally, Sanking has BKB.
Wait. Okay, yeah. I thought he bought his Boots of Travels when I saw it leave his quick buy, the recipe, and then I realized he still has his gold. He just adjusted it, so it's gonna finish his BKB.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Spooky times.
Nyx won't be countering the Sanky now. That's good.
He's got a way around things. Well, look at this. DP wants to get this exorcism going. Tier 2 is at full health. And Widge is just frontlining. They're going to clear the creep wave. They are very tentative, aren't they? Poking, run back, kill the wave, see what the Dire's response is going to be, and it's El Misho. Vendetta hunting. Sees Robo Z and the Dragon Tail, the immediate initiation with the chain stun. Sand King doesn't even get a chance to BKB or Yules. They rupture the Dragon Knight as Sacred gets hounded by the Nyx Assassin. Grimstroke's going to run away from the Troll on the other side of the fight. It looks like the DP's still going to get jumped here by the Darkseer and the Nyx with another blink forward. They can catch Sacred quite easily under the wall, especially. And Grimstroke does make his escape.
Mana burns. They've been so annoying for Sacred. He just can't cast any spells.
21
Already
goes
level
Scepter.
15.
Blood right comes. Sacred looks all right.
Yeah.
Analog's going to pop his dragon form. Stuns up onto that Earth Spirit. Send an illusion up onto high ground. All right, let's go. Tombstone dropped as well. Waiting for Lumiere to make his approach. The landing strip of that bottom lane needs a creep wave to come in, though. I'll arrive shortly. Look at how quickly that tower dies. Carapace not going to catch that Blood Right or the Bloodseeker, and they have glyphed this up. Gonna clear out that creep wave.
Sand King's up.
Did come in, but yeah, 5 alive now for Unknown. Pretty much a majority of their ultimates available. 7 seconds for the Soul Bind, which is something they would love to have for a proper fight, but the Epicenter double burrow, DK Troll, both caught up in it. And they're focusing Analog. He pops his BKB, but he's just right-click down. Always TPing out. Not successful. They've got the Basher up. The stun from Teemo takes the DK down, but Troll Warlord's still going. Rubbers, he falls, and Teemo's got to run. Inkswell back to his fountain, and the rack's still done. Sacred, the Exorcism. Is it working out? He's going to silence up the Undying, and they do pick off Vitali now. So Gardic and Lumiere on the retreat, leaving that next assassin all on his lonesome, but another tombstone. Gardic found another one somewhere out of his sleeve. A tombstone comes, and Teemo chases straight down on that Undying as the Troll. Oh, he's got battle trance, but no BKB. Disarmed by the halberd. What's the plan, Lumiere? Turn and fight, try and battle with the satanic battle trance. One charge is going to get anything off? No. The answer is absolutely not.
They were out, and I think Gardic, he was making a call. Oh, let's fight. I have Tombstone, but they just gotta hit your Tombstone. They got 4 heroes alive, and they're right in front of your base. So even if you do kill 1 hero, they could just buy back, come back and fight you. So Hokori, they were taking the melee racks. It was a good idea, but they stuck too close together with the DK and the Troll. Got an amazing epicenter off. They brought the DK low enough, even though he did BKB, he couldn't really fight afterwards. Try to TP out, that didn't work out. And Unknown, these long drawn out fights with the EXO doing so much work is really benefiting them, Gary. And I'm starting to get worried for Hokori, because these are the kind of fights that you can't be giving away to Unknown.
And Roshan alive in about a minute. Troll going to be thankful that he will respawn before Roshan does. Kind of interesting, double bounty runes spawned up in the top spot, because no one's been playing top. Everyone's been playing bottom the past 10 minutes. And they catch the next assassin. Robozy and Widge find the jump. He's got Yules and Blink here. Let's see, can he slip away with a carapace? No, he's been damaged up too much. So El Misho dead for 50.
That's 50 exactly. Now the Troll's alive in 18, then you have to wait 30 more seconds for the Nyx to revive before you can do anything as a team on Hokori's side. And this gives them 40 seconds of opening for Unknown to find further kills. They're gonna get this tier 2 tower. They do have a double damage in the Bloodseeker bottled up. And I would love to see another smoke here and just run across the map and try to find another kill here. But it doesn't really look like they have plans for that.
Or even Scout Roshan. Oh, the timing. Grimstroke, the timing.
Oh, is it alive? Wow.
Sees it respawn. They ping it out. Okay. 15 seconds for the next assassin. But look, Hokori, they know they need to go towards the pit as soon as possible.
They popped the dragon form already as well. And Analog still has a broom handle in his inventory. Just notice.
Interesting.
Yep.
We're just gonna pop the smoke. Lumiere gets scouted for the Blink Dragon Tail. Initiation on the Earth Spirit. Turn with the Soul Bind. Nice BKB from both the DK and the Troll. But Roshan's dead, so he just grabbed up by the Bloodseeker. The Yules and the Sand King with his BKB going, but right click down. Teemo. No bash is landing on the Bloodseeker as Lumiere, he is ruptured up and doesn't want to run any further forward, and it's allowed El Misho to respawn and continue this fight now as they get on top of Sacred with a DK stun. Need to get in there with the Nyx Assassin as well, because Teemo and Sacred stand up on top of this staircase. Back onto the Nyx Assassin we go. Where's the Troll? Lumiere's been zoned out completely by Widge. Lumiere couldn't enter the fight, and they're now having to fall away. Oh, Gardic.
Well, they got 4v5. The double buyback's working out here, Gary. They bring the momentum back even after taking the Aegis and losing 2 heroes. I think Hokori, they're falling apart here, Gary. They're not sure what to do now because Roshan has been taken. They got Cheese. They got a shard as well on the DP now. I'm not so sure how good the shard on DP is, but, it's still free 1,400 gold.
It's a 2-second fear if they're siphoned for 4 seconds consecutively. So if you keep siphoning the Troll Warlord and E-blading him and halberding him, Troll just can't hit anyone.
Sounds good. Exactly, he's gonna start running away. So they really need to kill this Death Prophet. That's what I've noticed in these engagements. Like Sanking is a cool kill, sure. Earth Spirit also a cool kill, but this DP EXO is just doing way too much work. She's gone like full duration EXOs where all the spirits have been doing damage non-stop.
DK finally swaps out the broom handle.
Has he? Titan Sliver? Oh, he's found an amazing item.
Imagine that, 34 minutes in holding a broom handle as a Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
5-man smoke though from Hokori. If they're trying to make things work, this is definitely the way to do it.
Oh,
walk straight into the
Grim
raiding team. The high ground tombstone and a great stun from El Misho. Oh my god, he catches like 3 of them. The Ghost Scepter Sacred tries to turn. No exo for 4 seconds, still holding the cheese. Lumiere goes to work on the DP, but disarms, silenced. They've popped the cheese. Now Widge is in with his own BKB. Earth Spirit magnetizes them and forces the troll to run away. Gardic and Analog on the other side of the fight, trying to get on top of that Aegis Bloodseeker, and they have taken his first life down. And it looks like Sacred still running there into Vitali, but Illusion's causing a few little issues for them. El Misho again with a carapace, no stun, just the mana burn to chuck onto Sacred. And Troll Warlord, he has healed up. Satanic Pop, no BKB and no Battle Trance though for Lumiere. Dragon Knight, he can turn and stun. 4 seconds.
Stun.
Off cooldown in just a little bit, and now Bloodseeker. He's got an Abyssal Blade with a vacuum back, catches 3 of them, and they pummel that Grimstroke down. Great carapace there, and the Blood Red from Teemo, but the ranged bash from Lumiere, and he focuses onto the Bloodseeker now. Hokori, they come back. The Smoke Gang play as they split that fight 3 different ways.
Both teams had the same idea. They wanted to fight, but Unknown, they came through the low ground. They went through the river. You never, ever want to go through the river, Gary. That was an awful play there for Unknown. Grimstroke being the first one to get contact. I mean, I don't know how he managed to get the Soulbind up. He did, but he instantly died, and this fight just became Hokori's just off of 1 kill.
Going low ground to, oh, yeah, jump on the Sacred. Looks like Analog just going to get a bit of a prod there onto the DP. But yeah, if there's one thing you learn from Star Wars, high ground, high ground, high ground. It's all about that location. Sacred going to get stunned up again. Doesn't have the E-Blade anymore and can't help but the BKB Troll, so dead with buyback. Can return. No EXO for 45 seconds, and another lane of Barrows going to fall here as Hokori claim yet another set. And they could go in towards mid as well. There's a tombstone. DK ulti's still going, it's just freshly popped.
With the Titan Sliver, Gary. A DK with the Titan Sliver.
Oh,
not
yes.
a broom handle anymore.
Not a broom handle. And they blink Burrow Epicenter, sure, but onto Lumiere, Ribberty just falls immediately. He can't come back in, he's dead for a whole minute, and they're chasing Teemo under his tier 4s. Lumiere, the ranged axes slow him down, but they've got to deal with Sacred now. Blood right in onto them, Weird is BKB'd, but the right-click damage is so substantial that Hokori just stand and battle. And Mega Creeps are going to be coming. You're down 3 heroes with no buybacks. It's a 2v5 at this point. It's actually just GG. They call it as a 2-0 victory for Hokori over Team Unknown.
Well, the Troll Warlord Darkseer Dragon Knight, like this combo, it prevails in the end. It just came down to 1 smoke.
If we are 1 grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, cold blood on my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming up, I left them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. They got guts, got a lot, I gotta wish it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up. We're too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly right them like choppers, better took those risks, hold one of my fists, we fire starters, let's go, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that